welcome to finals day. This is the last day, the last day of competition here, so.
Yeah, it's the last day of competition. Today is our finals day, so looking forward to seeing some action. We're going to be starting with the men's quarterfinals today, and then we're going to be moving on.
Looks like, so take us through.
Yeah, so we're going to be starting with the quarterfinals, then we're going to moving on to the men's semifinals, and then our finals, and then we'll be moving on to the women's semifinals. And here we go. So we will be starting with the quarterfinals for the men's. So we will be having Uri Valdao versus Agustin Figueroa. We will be having, from Morocco, Shadr Badir Edin versus Gabriel Braga. And we'll be having Moises Silva versus Tristan Roberts. And we will be having Christopher Bayona versus Solivares.
Solivares, that's right.
Yes, and so what else do we have today?
Well, that's going to be amazing. We will be seeing Uri Valadao against Agustin Figueroa. That's a local card. And he got the first 10 of his career yesterday. And we will be seeing Badreddin against Gabriel Braga. So, yeah. All right, so we had a little problem with the sound. We're fixing that, but yeah, we were introducing your. These are the quarterfinals. All right, as you can see, we will have Moises Silva in the first heat facing no one else, and Tristan Roberts. That's going to be very tricky heat. I think it's going to be definitely a battle. Today we're down for 10 amazing heats, a great battle. So let's hit the water because the first heat is starting right now.
And as of now, we are going to have our first heat today. which will be Moises Silva versus Tristan Roberts. So Moises will be in red from Chile, while we'll have Tristan Roberts in yellow from South Africa. So yeah, let's get to it. All right. So as of now, 2 riders are out at the peak. Conditions are looking nice. It's just starting off the heat. And yeah, here we have a nice aerial view of Punta Dos. Conditions are nice. There's some good amount of water on the reef. So here we go, has some action coming in. Let's see if we can get a first wave of the heat. And looks like we have Tristan Roberts taking off on this right, pulling into that barrel and eyeing that end section. Let's see what's going down here. Looks like a nice ramp on the end. Good, clean backflip by Tristan Roberts. Awesome, and let's see what score he gets on that.
All right, good start. This is what you want. You want to start early in the heat. So 25-minute heats. Y si están recién llegando, tenemos a Moisés Silva en este cuarto de final número 1. 25 minutos y él está enfrentándose con Tristan Roberts, que es 2 veces campeón mundial, que además tiene 2 victorias aquí en este evento. Pero de verdad que Moisés se ha visto muy bien, muy conectado y ahí está sentado tranquilo esperando por su primera ola. Hoy vamos a terminar todo el evento, hoy es el día final de este gran campeonato y aquí viene la primera ola de Moisés Silva, va para la izquierda, directo al backflip sin perder nada de tiempo, comenzando fuerte Moisés Silva, un intercambio bastante parecido entre estos 2 competidores.
All right, so we have 2 waves so far by Moises Silva and Tristan Roberts. Both paddling out for doing the paddle battle, getting out for priority. And then we have that replay of Tristan Roberts, again, with that barrel on the takeoff and coming down to the end section.
All right, so yeah, I love it. I think that's what you need to do. You need to try to start early, and that's what both riders did. So amazing day. We're down for 10. Thrilling heats, people, where the best of this event will be battling for the title of the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro. So definitely it will be a crazy day. We're gonna be seeing everything that there is in bodyboarding for sure. I'm pretty sure we'll see some barrels, we'll see some great maneuvers. So yeah, great day of competition. Finals day for the men and women prime series. And the scores are being dropped. The first wave of Tristan Roberts is an 8.25, and the first wave of Moises Silva is a 6.50.
So yeah, good start to the heat. Good couple waves have gone under the riders' belts, and yeah, here we have that left replay of Moises Silva with a nice backflip off the takeoff, and yeah, just ending it there. So he scored a 6.5 on that, with Tristan with the 8.25 on his first wave. So they're out at the peak. Moises is holding priority, and yeah, just waiting for a set to come in. But yeah, conditions, as you can see, they're pretty much as good as they come as far as the wind and the texture. So yeah, it's just hopefully there will be some sets coming into this. And while we're waiting for the sets, just want to take a second to thank our sponsors of the event. We want to thank the Ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique, organized by Cormurepe, the Sports Corporation of Iquique. We also like to thank Zofri, our Iquique's tax-free zone. We'd like to thank Erizo Surf Brand, Hotel Cavancha, Kine Vita, our official kinesiologist of the event, just taking care of the riders, any injuries, any back massages, anything they need, they're super helpful. We also want to thank our supporters, Club Heaven, Red Salud, Chiringuito Cavancha. We want to thank La Juana Iquique, Agua Manantial, Maria del Mar Cafe, Erizo Store, and of course, not to forget our Salvavidas of Iquique, the lifeguards, water patrol, just looking out for the riders' safety. As we all know, this wave can have some consequences. A couple people got injured yesterday, actually. So yeah, a lot of danger on that end bowl, especially when the tide's getting a little bit lower. So yeah, so let's see yeah, as of now, yep. So again, we have Moises in second, needing a 1.76 to get into that first position, by Tristan Roberts holding 8.25 for his first wave. So here they are out on the peak, waiting patiently, as that's what you got to do when you're doing that one-on-one heat. There's no rush to get into it. So yeah. So our up-and-coming heats. So our next heat, following this heat, will be Armires Oliveres from España, from Spain, Canary Islands in particular, and Christopher Bayona from Peru will be in our second heat of the day, and then our third heat of the day will be Uri Valdao from Brazil against Chile's Agustin Figueroa. And in our fourth heat of the men's quarterfinals today, we will be having Shajari Badir Edin from Morocco and against Brazil's Gabriel Braga.
All right, so we're down some amazing heats, and if you're just getting here, quarterfinals right now, quarterfinals number 1 in the water. Glassy conditions, not too big, not too small. It's just taking a little while for the waves to show, but they will have plenty of time. The good thing is that Tristan might be choosing going right, and for what we have seen, Moises might be going more to the left. And just remember that the rights are granting a little bit more points, so that's probably why there's a change of right there. I mean, the significant difference there. It's also because of the maneuvers itself, but Tristan was to the right and Moises to the left. So we'll see how this one unfolds. It's one step away from the podium. Whoever advances here already has a spot in the podium, so a lot in stake.
Yeah, getting into that next round of our semifinals will give him that podium spot, right? So yeah, let's see what happens in here as we move on to the next heat. But yeah, so yeah, waiting super patiently, kind of inconsistent right now. So hopefully some action will be coming in soon.
All right. En Spanish, en español, un día que vamos a terminar este gran evento, vamos a tener 10 hits excelentes, 10 hits extraordinarios, donde los mejores de este evento, los que han avanzado hasta acá, van a estar peleándose, y las mejores, por supuesto, van a estar peleándose ese título preciado de ser campeón del Iquique Bodyboard Pro. A todos les gusta esta ola. Aparte, en el caso de las mujeres, este evento es muy especial porque hay igualdad en los 4 primeros lugares, ¿no? En la repartición de los 4 primeros lugares, así que es algo que solo se hace acá, que es gracias a la ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique y a la Corporación Municipal de Deportes, que se instauró en el 2018 con un evento de tabla corta, y bueno, este año obviamente lo tenemos acá también, ya es una tradición. I was just saying that it's super special, this event for the women, mainly because the mayor here, the Ilustre Municipalidad of Iquique, which is the city hall, they equal the prize money. I mean, the prize money distribution on the first 4 spots. I mean, on the first, second, and the 2 thirds, they're getting the same, the men and the women. So, even though the women have a 25,000 purse, and the man has 35,000, the distribution will be the same for the 4 main spots.
Oh, that's awesome. They're keeping it equal like that.
Yeah. And that's a thing that it's only here. It's a thing that started, the mayor here started that with the stand-ups, with a stand-up, surfing stand-up competition back in 2018. And he just left it like that for all the events that, that came here for the bodyboarding and surfing. So it's a pretty cool thing to find. Actually, last year, I remember when Mayra Viana took the win.
Yes.
We were in the award ceremony, and when she got the check, she was like, "What? I was not expecting this." She was like jumping, like, "What? Did I just win that?"
Yeah, it's good to see. It's good to see they do that, and that's a great thing the mayor is doing, and how supportive he is of wave riders, right? So yeah, really good to see. You don't see that too often, right? And they're putting in the equal amount of work, and they're putting it on the line. So yeah, I think it's well deserved. So good on the mayor for doing that.
All right, people. So 14 minutes to go. Actually, more like 15 minutes still. 14:45. minutes, and it's still Tristan Robertson first. But check that out. I mean, Moises Silva's only looking for a tiny 1.76 to take that lead. And if someone is super cool and calm, it's Moises. I have never seen him nervous. From what I can recall, never. Yo estaba diciendo en español que nunca he visto a Moisés nervioso. Siempre está como tranquilo, como calmado, como que siempre, incluso hasta cuando pierde, nunca lo he visto así como, no se deja llevar digamos, por las emociones. Es como bien centrado Moisés Silva. Así que ahí está tranquilo, sentado, esperando, buscando solamente un 1.76. Ambos competidores tienen buenos scores. Y claro, ahora ambos competidores necesitan un score de respaldo. El que tiene la prioridad es Moisés, pero yo creo que se va a dividir un poco entre la derecha y la izquierda, porque Moisés ha corrido más izquierdas a lo largo del evento y por supuesto Tristan más derechas. Y va a ser uno de esos hits en donde cada uno va a demostrar lo que sabe hacer, siempre recordando que las derechas han sido determinadas como las que más entregan puntos.
So here we have Tristan taking off on this right. Backflip off the takeoff, eyeing that end section, Rolo off the end section. So yeah, they'll give him his second wave, give him a little bit more distance ahead of Moises, but yeah, heading out, and Moises holding the priority right now. And yeah, kind of a slow heat, huh, Bagel?
Yeah, that's right. I mean, this is happened a little bit yesterday. I think it's the morning, right? But we will be seeing some waves. And guys, if you're just getting here, connect with us, link with us. We have a pretty cool QR code that we're gonna be showing you here on the screen, so you can connect with us and also support the event and all the athletes as well. It's important that you. Make sure to follow them, make sure to support them. It's very important for their careers. So last wave of Tristan is a 7. And of course, right now he is in first position and Moises Silva is looking for an 8.75. So this is why it was so key to try to find that backup score as fast as possible, because right now, Moises needs a big score. So here comes a replay. Last of Tristan, that's what solidified him in the first position with the backflip on the pocket. Good execution there. Looking very comfortable here in Punta Dos as usual. He's got a couple of podiums here, a couple of wins. So yeah, definitely one of the favorites, we might say.
Yeah, he's done great here. He's won a competition here, right? If I'm not mistaken, here at Punta Dos. So yeah, here we. Give this QR code a scan right here, and just for any updates on the rankings, on the points, etc. So yeah, feel free to give us a follow on Instagram, social media. Okay, so here on this right we have Moises pulling into the barrel on the takeoff and eyeing that end wrap. Oh, invert, nice, lands in the pit. So yeah, not sure if that would be considered a land or not, but let's see what the scores are. It looks like he pulled it off, but couldn't really ride it further as he landed in the barrel and it closed out right away. So there we have him paddling out as quick as possible. Looks like we have some action coming in. So both riders are getting out there. And as of now, we have Tristan on the peak. So let's see what this set brings. Looks like we have a good set coming in. So let's see. Yeah, no takers there. But yeah, waiting for the score on Moises' last wave. And what do we have here coming in?
Right, estamos esperando la última ola de Moises Silva. A ver, buscando un 8.75. Esta es la repetición de la última de Tristan. Sí, y que fue una ola. O sea, aquí viene Moises. Traba ahí en ese tubo, perdón. Y nada más por ahí en esa repetición. Pero bueno, vamos a ver cuánto le dan por esa última ola. Última ola es un 3. No le alcanza, sigue necesitando un 8.75. Tristan usando su prioridad para ir para la izquierda, atacando fuerte ese lip, cayendo un excelente backflip. Y es bonito ver cómo Tristan ha mejorado muchísimo para su izquierda. He has been improved. I mean, he has always served amazingly, but he improved a lot to left.
Great, yeah. becoming more dynamic and working on those lefts too. I've seen him go right more often in this competition. So here we have Moises on this right, and yeah, just waiting to see. It looks like he didn't get into that, but here we go. Action, paddling for the priority. Let's see if there's any takers on this. I think they're kind of far in, but yeah, look at that one, super clean right. No one's really in position for that one. But yeah, as of now, we're waiting for the scores on that last wave of. So yeah, it looks like as of now we have so Tristan in the lead with 2 solid scores under his belt, 8.25 and a 7.0, and last wave getting a 6.55. So Moises needs a pretty decent sized score to get ahead, and he needs a 8.75 to get ahead of Tristan. So Tristan has a pretty solid lead right now with a total score of 15.25. And here's a replay. So let's see that replay we're looking for. So here we go. Tristan Roberts with a nice backflip on that left. Good to see a left as well. So let's see what we have out here. So yeah, there they are out there waiting patiently with 8 minutes and 25 seconds to go.
All right, people, finals day is here. It's going to be an amazing day. This is finals day for men and women prime series. Remember, we will be seeing the junior men rising series on the 25th. So we have one day tomorrow. I think registrations will be. I know a lot of people is asking about when registrations are going to happen for the junior men rising series event. I believe the IBC World Tour and the event will be posting that today and confirming when that's going to happen. Esta es la final, les voy a decir esto en español también. Estas son los días final para las categorías hombre y mujer de los Prime, de la serie Prime de la IBC World Tour. Recuerden que vamos a tener un evento junior solo de la categoría masculina, es un solo día, es un Rising Series, sí. Tiene otros requerimientos. Y eso va a ser el día 25. La IBC y el evento van a estar anunciando, yo creo el día de hoy, cómo va a ser el proceso de formalización de inscripciones, y para que todos estén pendientes y puedan estar acá en la playa al momento que se confirme. Claramente se estaba esperando ver cuándo iban a ser las finales de los Prime para poder confirmar cuándo se iban a hacer las inscripciones, la formalización de las inscripciones junior. ¿Vale? Eso se va a publicar el día de hoy.
All right, so here we have our riders waiting out the back patiently for something coming in with 6 minutes and 50 seconds left in the heat, with Moises needing 8.75 to take that lead from Tristan, holding a total of 15.25. And yeah, hopefully with the tide dropping a little bit, maybe that will help with this waves getting a little more consistent. Yeah, it's quite slow right now, but yeah, not too bad when they're coming in though, as the conditions are prime right now. It's just super clean. So yeah, hopefully waves will pick up a little bit. But what we have seen so far, the waves that have come in, they've been super clean. So yeah, so just 6 minutes left to go, and then again in our next heat we will have. Coming up in our next heat, we'll have Armide Soliveres from Canaries with Christopher Bayona from Peru. Following heat, Uri Valadao from Brazil versus Agustin Figueroa from Chile. And in our fourth heat of our quarterfinals, we'll have Chajari Badir Erin from Morocco. And here we go, Moises Silva on that right. Nice backflip. Good takeoff backflip and getting that score on that first bowl. A reverse on the inside and ending it there. So yeah, let's see what kind of score he gets there, and yeah, just getting back out there as soon as he can, because yeah, it's coming down to just 5.5 minutes left in our heat, so the pressure is on for Moises, and let's see if anything goes down.
I'm loving the fact that both of these riders got out of the comfort zone, you know, and they tried their weak side, if you might call them. Repetición de la última de Moisés Silva, muy buen ataque a la primera sección de la derecha, que sabemos que es donde los puntos están, y continuó. Me gusta que entendió que tenía que frenarse y se soltó ahí para ese reverse bonito. demostrándole al mundo que pueden correr igual de bien para cualquiera de los dos lados. Si bien su zona de confort, digamos, su zona cómoda es la de izquierda, puede tanto Tristan correr izquierda como Moisés derecha. Así que es un bonito intercambio de olas. Es realmente me encanta ver esa polivalencia de los atletas, ¿no? De hacer diferentes maniobras en diferentes lados, ¿no?
Sí, 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 porque dice que Tristan está más para la derecha,
Sí.
normalmente está yendo a la izquierda y en cambio vemos a Moisés estaba más para la izquierda y está haciendo las derechas, así que it's good to see the riders going. They're
getting out of the comfort zone.
Yeah, I couldn't have worded it better there, Biggs.
Ok, la última ola de Moisés fue un 5.50 y sigue necesitando el 8.75. Ahora quedan 4 minutos y Moisés está con la segunda prioridad, Tristan con la primera.
Yeah, just under 4 minutes left to go, and he's gonna need a pretty high score to get above Tristan, sitting comfy in the first zone at 15.25 total points. So, yeah, I'm sure Moises is hoping for some action coming in as it's getting down to the last few minutes of the heat. So, yeah, they could all change. You just never know. So, let's see what we have coming here. Looks like some little lines, but yeah, quite slow. So, yeah, hoping it picks up a little bit. So, yeah, Moises has 4 ways under his belt, totaling 12.0 with. Tristan just got those 2 ways right off the bat. You know, first few minutes of the heat, he got that 8.25 and 7.0, so that really helped him get in a comfortable zone, right? So yeah, like you always say, it's good to get some good ways right in the beginning, right? So
it's part of the strategy that we are used to see. You know, it's kind of like a thing that all the athletes train to try to get those scores, at least mid-range scores in the first 5 minutes of the heat. And if you get a high score, such as what Tristan did, you know, he got an 8.25, you get some, ease of mind, I will say. You feel a little comfortable. But yeah, never too comfortable against the other athletes that have reached this point because, you know, thinking how many rounds we have had. This is actually like round number 7, quarterfinals. Will be equally into round number 7. And, you know, riders, some of them have been surfing since the beginning. I think it's the case of Moises, actually. Let me just double check. If you guys want to follow the scores and everything related to the IBC World Tour, make sure to jump to the IBC World Tour website. The scores on the live section are there. And if you want to follow them, it's there. So you get to know the everything that has happened and will be happening. So yeah, checking here at the. I'm checking when Moises started. I believe he started on round number 2. Because round number 1 was kind of like a trial.
And here we go, just a minute and 20 seconds left to go. And if I'm not mistaken, I think I see some lines coming in. So yeah, let's see what happens with Tristan with that priority of a 1. And looking like it's going to be challenging for Moises, but you never know. It looks like he's going to take advantage of Tristan giving him that priority. And unfortunately, wave closed out in front of him, so he couldn't really do much with that. But yeah, it looks like he's going to get back out there as soon as he can. But yeah, he's going to need a pretty solid score to get ahead of Tristan, which is 50 seconds to go. And it's getting down to those critical moments here. So, yeah, let's see what happens with Tristan holding the priority.
Sí, esa última ola de Moisés claramente no va a tener ese score. Ahora Tristan tiene la prioridad y es un poco complicado para Moisés, a menos que logre escaparse y logre encontrar alguna ola. Vamos a ver esta, parece que no logra nada, ya son los últimos 15 segundos. Pero eso quería decir que Moisés viene desde la ronda número 2, imagínense, ha dado una batalla increíble, ha ganado varios de sus hits y bueno, aquí viene en esta sí es la última oportunidad para Moisés. Creo que ahí ya no va a conseguir nada. Moisés ya se sale de la ola. Y felicitaciones para él, quien termina en esta etapa, termina con un igual quinto lugar. Moisés Silva se queda con el quinto lugar y Tristan Roberts es el primer finalista, el que pasa a la semifinal. No se muevan, ya volvemos con mucho más de este gran evento después de estos cortes comerciales.
It's on. Hi everyone, welcome back to the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro of Final Days. So now we're on the quarterfinals and we're going to be jumping our second heat of the day with the men's quarterfinals. Today we'll be having, let's see who we're having. Let's take it to the water. Lucas?
That's it. I mean, pretty good conditions. Good morning everyone. We are seeing the current defending world champion Armides Oliveres surfing against Christopher Bayona, two very young athletes. Christopher coming from Peru and Armide coming from Gran Canaria, Canary Islands, Spain. Two very technical riders. Armide with a very nice style, you know, very tight type of surfing, innovative as well, throwing some different maneuvers throughout the competition. And Christopher Bayona, one of the most explosive riders we have been seeing here. Finding big barrels, strong maneuvers that come out of me. Right on the first wave, a nice technical backflip. Scooping into a quick barrel and coming out with that one. And going for a closing roll, very smart move by Armide. Just milking this wave completely to start off.
Such a good start for him, right? Just getting a good wave right off the beginning. And yeah, such an innovative rider, right? That maneuver he pulled on yesterday, that was like so surprising, right? Just seeing that reverse roll come out of nowhere. It's yeah, very interesting riding, very entertaining. So yeah, Armide's got his first wave at with a 7, pretty good score on his first wave, with Christopher Bayona's first wave getting a 2.25, so needing a 4.76 to jump him into the first spot. So as we are waiting for a set. And yeah, still a little bit slow at the moment, but yeah, I guess while we're waiting for a wave, let's just take a minute to thank our sponsors today of this event. We want to thank Ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique, organized by Cormudepi, Sports Corporation of Iquique. And let's see what we have here. Looks like we have Armide taking off on another right, aiming for that end section, and nice little invert there. Not super projected, but definitely made the best of that little section there.
Yeah, nice way for Armide. Basically, as he has been doing, you know, just staying busy in this heat. He knows that Christopher is a very strong guy, you know, that always also is a very active rider in the heat. You know, he's not that type of guy that waits too much. So yeah, definitely both of them just wanting to jump in front. And let's see this replay. Nice bottom turn. Getting some speed and hold up. Yeah, there we see now. Pedaling for this one, as you guys can see, pretty glassy out here today. Maintaining that high line. He's already aiming for that section. Now he goes down to build that speed. Bottom turns, does a nice invert. Not too projected, as Eric said. The wave was not too big, or he didn't even get that much speed or such a ball to hit like a very projected and boosted invert. But definitely it's going to be a nice backup for him to get started with less than 5 minutes into this heat.
Yeah, not a bad start for Armida there. And as we're waiting for a wave, I think we have the interview ready with the winner of the last heat. So let's take it away, Bego.
Thank you so much, guys. Well, Tristan, 4th podium out of 4 events that we have here. How are you feeling?
Yeah, I just feel really good. It's like my first podium this year, and I kept losing in the quarterfinals. I was starting to think it was like a bit of a curse or something, but yeah, just happy to just advance, and I just kind of feel free now and relieved, and yeah, just happy to be my first podium for the year.
Any thoughts on your strategy facing Moises Silva?
Yeah, it was really tough. You know, he's been on top form. Surfing so good. We had a good battle in the heats before. I know he prefers the lefts. Unfortunately, there weren't many of those in this heat with the tide being so high. So that was kind of my strategy, just like try to get 2 good rights and keep him off the best lefts. And yeah, that was it.
You want to shout out anyone?
Just thanks to my friends, my family, my girlfriend, everyone back home. That's just imagine them sitting on the edge of their seats. That heat was super stressful, and yeah, enjoy the show for the rest of the day.
Yeah, I can see that smile. You can take it out on your face. That's pretty cool. Congratulations and best of luck for the finals. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Bego.
Thanks, Bego. Great to hear from Tristan Roberts. Definitely one of the most progressive bodyboarders currently in the world. A guy that boosts on free surfing, and I mean, we don't really have to talk about him when it comes to competitions. It's a legend, one of the most consistent guys, you know, especially with those backflips, never missing them. And his style matches this wave pretty well. You know, it's a very technical wave that makes the riders, you know, perfect those details. Let's see right now, Armida taking a paddle on this wave, not really getting anything. And yeah, that invert for Armida wasn't really considered as a complete maneuver. So he just got 1.5 on that one. I didn't see the replay all the way to the end, but the judges can see straight up the situation that is happening in the water. I mean, we're here inside the studio where we are seeing the same images you guys are watching at home. So the judges can see it clearly, you know, just in front of them, and they also have a replay alternative there where they can see the scores and the waves 1, 2, 3 times as much as they need. So yeah, it wasn't deemed as a complete maneuver for Armida Oliveres.
So here we have Christopher Bayona taking off on this right. Good roll off the takeoff and ARS backflip off the end, and yeah, pulls it off. So it's a little combo under Christopher's belt. So yeah, should give him a little bit closer to Armida, and let's find out. Maybe even more. Maybe it could put him into that first spot. Let's see what that gives him. Let's hear a replay here of Christopher's wave.
Yeah, so that's what we're talking about. I mean, Christopher, a very explosive rider, very smartly going for the pocket and choosing the roll so he can maintain that speed and go for another section to do this ARS. Because if he did it first, I believe he wouldn't be able to keep that speed, you know, and hit the second section. It was probably going to be just a one maneuver wave. So very smart, Christopher Bayona getting a 7.5 and going straight to the first position right now. Despite Armida needing a very small score to get back, both of them don't really have a backup score so far. 225 for Christopher, 1.5 for Armida. So only a 276 would be enough for the Canarian to get back on the lead.
Yeah, not too much. Yeah, doesn't need that much, but yeah, he is up in the lead now. And yeah, going back to what you were saying about, you know, hitting that first section, and yeah, it just gives you a better score when you do a combo, right? Hit the first section, get the next section, as if you're free surfing. You know, depending on the person, a lot of people might save all their speed for that last section, right? But in a competition, it seems like you want to get the more the better, get the combinations going, right? So here we have our little aerial view. Love seeing the aerials, looking down at the reef, just seeing that oil glass this morning, right? So yeah, grateful for the clean conditions, just hoping it picks up a little bit, a little more consistent. So yeah, Armida is needing a 2.76 to jump into that first, so not too far behind. And yeah, just want to continue thanking our sponsors, Zofree, Iquique's tax-free zone, Erizo Surf Brand, Hotel Cavancha, Kinevita, our kinesiologist of the event. And we want to thank our supporters as well.
Yeah, behind this event we also have Club Heaven, Red Salud, Chiringuito Cavancha, La Juana Iquique, Agua Manantial, Maria del Mar Café, Erizo Store, and Salvavidas de Iquique. So thanks a lot to everyone that made it possible one more time. And what an amazing journey we had here in Iquique. I mean, went by too fast. It's already finals day over here. So many good heats. I mean, some standouts. Many good athletes in all divisions, of all ages, from all countries. You know, so yeah, thanks a lot to the locals as well for receiving us. But let's get back to Armides' action. Goes for the first section, a beautiful backflip. Is he gonna pull it off? He does pretty easily. And yeah, definitely gonna ditch that 1.5 for good right now to get back on the lead of this heat.
Yeah, very likely to get back into first with that, right? I mean, that was a nice, clean backflip, good projection too. So yeah, let's see the replay of that thing. All right, so there we go again. Armides taking off, aiming for that first section, and nice, clean projection. Couldn't have hit that thing better, not too early, not too late, just really good timing there. Fully lands it, gets onto the flats, and yeah, let's see what score he gets on that. I think we're still waiting for the scores on Armides' last wave, and yeah, then we have some action coming out the back.
I really like how Armides, you know, does that backflip. He kind of stretches his front arm and giving it a look of more of a very well projected maneuver, but at the same time he keeps his knees, you know, on the bodyboard, and also the legs crossed, you know, with his tights also very close and tight on the bodyboard. So yeah, very nice style, very technical rider. You can see he polishes those maneuvers very well, executes them with a perfection, and yeah, it was a 7.05
nice
for Armides, so definitely taking the best out of that second wave there. That was actually his third wave. He did an attempt of an invert that really didn't do much for him. So yeah, now ditching that wave, he's with a good total score of 14.05, and therefore Christopher Bayona is looking for a 6.55. Not a huge score as well, definitely a very achievable one for Christopher. He's holding the priority out there. Today the guys have to be patient because it's not too constant, but definitely there's a lot of quality. The waves are super clean and the sections are there, so just got to be patient. Only two guys out, and yeah, just got to play your game right.
Yeah, play that patience game, right? Just take your time, waiting for the right ones. That's all you can do. I mean, fortunately, it's just a man-on-man heat, so if it was like 4 people in this heat, that'd be pretty hard, right, with the lack of consistency. But yeah, here we have our top 10 waves of Agustin scoring a 10.0 yesterday, with Tristan scoring at 9.5, Armides scoring a 9.25, Christopher Bayona getting 9.25, Moises Silver getting an 8.9, Michele getting an 8.75, Eton Capdeville getting 8.75, Pierre-Louis getting 8.75 as well, Javier Dominguez 8.75, and Moises Silver 8.75. So yeah, been some pretty solid scores there, and yeah, it was really awesome seeing that 10 of Agustin yesterday with that really nice backflip, super aligned, and like you were just talking about the backflips, you know, just keeping everything aligned. It just looks so much better, and it kind of helps you distinguish it from an ARS too, right? Yeah, being aligned with the board, and just looks so much more aesthetic like that, right? So good to see guys doing these really good backflips here.
Definitely, and those 8s and 9s were very abundant throughout this competition. I mean, thanks to the perfection of La Punta Dos, and of course the amazing abilities of all these bodyboarders here. We have bodyboarders from many countries on the men and women division. Some very experienced riders over here that have been competing the World Tour for many years. Others less experienced, but also very talented and very driven riders, you know, such as Christopher Bayona, a very young guy. He's about 20 years old, you know, coming from Peru, surfing many beach breaks, you know. Yeah. It's not a very quality beach break, his home break. It's more of a closeout that has its days, but not with that perfect quality, not a wave kind of like Punta Dos, but anyway, he's such a driven guy, always training, super consistent, and one of the best competitors out there. So yeah, for sure, and very well deserved making it this far, and facing the current world champion on this quarterfinal.
Yeah, and let's take some action coming up here. I think we have Christopher taking off on that right, and coming down, backflip off the takeoff, making the best of that first section, roll on the end. And let's see if he potentially gets that 6.5 to pull him up into Armide's spot. Not sure, but yeah, let's see what the judges say as we're waiting for the scores. But yeah, good to see him out there shredding, and growing up surfing at Beachy and coming out here and surfing so well on the reefs. So let's see what he does, Lucas.
Yeah, so after a long wait in the outside, goes for this ARS kind of backflip, check turn, repositions, and goes for a roll. Not a very powerful wave for Christopher Bayona, but anyway, on his side, he managed to do the best he could on that one. And it wasn't a set wave, but at least it offered a nice little section for him to hit in that first part of La Punta Dos. And there he is. He got 6 points on this one. It is not enough for him to take that first position, just short of 0.55 there. Got very close, but he will have to go for another opportunity, and there's still time.
So see that replay of Armide with his invert that, it looks like he pulled it off, got onto the flats, so completed invert there. And see what score he gets on that. Not sure if it's going to take out his current scores of his Sim 0.05 and Sim 0.0, so probably going to stay the same, but let's see what the 6.5 on that last wave, so he stays in the same with a total of 14.05, with Christopher Bayona trailing him with a 13.5, needing a 6.55 to take that first position, as we have 8.5 minutes left in the heat, as these riders are out there waiting patiently for some more action to come in. Still a decent amount of time, so a lot can change. Here we have Christopher in priority.
Yeah, so two not very powerful waves for both of these riders. So yeah, just being very short of what they needed. Both are needed, getting a 6.5, and also Christopher getting 6 points. So yeah, after some time waiting out there, like Christopher spent, just sitting and waiting for an opportunity to change the situation, pressure starts to kick in. You have to be active, especially in a condition like this. It's so easy to lose your heat just by floating for too long. You don't want to get into those final minutes with or without a priority and looking for a big score. So definitely want to hurry up in doing a job inside the water, because you just have to adapt your strategy to the conditions, right? And indeed they are slow right now.
Yes, it's when it's slow like this, it definitely adds some more pressure on, right? So slows down, especially when you get into those last 5 minutes of the heat, right? So there we have that aerial view. Loving
Basically
it.
What it means is that there are less opportunities, right? Because different from skateboarding or soccer or any sport where you have a fixed arena, here you need a wave, and the wave does affect the potential of score. So in a day where there are like 1 meter waves, for example, you won't be able to find a 10. Even if you do very well, very technically, you won't find a 10 in an inside wave.
Yeah, it's going to be hard.
Choosing the right wave is part of the judging criteria. It's part of an athlete's final score. So you definitely have to pick well, read the ocean, right? Which is an ability that the bodyboarder acquires with time as well. It takes some experience. So just for whoever's new to bodyboarding and is watching this live stream, these guys have to really pick a very good wave, which is not an easy task.
Definitely not. Yeah, it's which really distinguishes it from other sports, like you're saying, like skateboarding. The wave is always there. The ramp is the wave. It's not a limited resource.
Yeah, it's up to yourself, basically, right?
Yeah. And when you're, it's a lot more strategy apart from like your performance on a wave. It's about reading the waves, choosing the right wave, being patient, being in the right position, right? So a lot more to deal with, a lot more skill required apart from just riding the wave itself. So yeah, definitely good point there, Lucas.
Definitely getting connected with the conditions and the ocean is a key part of the game. An athlete that usually mentions this a lot is Uri, you know, Valadão. He's
Yes.
that type of guy. And actually, like yesterday on his last interview, he was saying, "Oh, I'm starting to get more connected," you know. So that's what it means. I mean, the guy is, developing his ability to read these conditions these last few days. They're changing every time, but you get the hang of it after a few days surfing here, right?
Definitely.
This goes right, nice looking one, not really offering a first section, just decides to leave that wave.
Yeah, that was almost looked like there was gonna be something on the inside, but yeah, just not much for this amount of water on the reef right now. It's just kind of seems like you need more of the set waves, right? The insiders aren't really offering much.
Yeah, intense situation right now because we have only 4 minutes and a half, and Armida just handled the priority back to Christopher. So knowing that Christopher is a very explosive rider, he is that guy that can find a backflip in the last moments and change the whole thing. Looking for only 6.55, it's definitely a nerve-wracking situation for Armida Soliveira.
Definitely.
Taking into account that Christopher might change it, and then he will have very few time to react on this heat. That is really defining who's going to the podium. I mean, whoever stays first over here will grant a third place here in the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro at least, and of course a spot as well in the semifinals.
Yeah, so pressure's on for both riders. For Armida potentially worrying about Christopher getting more than a 6.5 on his next wave, and with the pressure being on for Christopher, just hoping he will get a wave, right? Get a decent wave with only 3.5 minutes left in the heat. So yeah, it's down to that final moment. So yeah, things are getting a little bit intense, right, for both riders here. So there's a little information on the priority rule. So take a look at that there.
Yeah, so basically these guys, especially right now with the man-on-man heat, they have to know these rules pretty well. And just so you guys know, at the start of the heat, all riders will share the priority, so it's not defined yet. Riders will establish priority by being beyond or to the side of the takeoff zone under direction of the head judge and priority judge. So whoever after priority is defined on the heat, when they get back to the takeoff zone, whoever gets there first will have the priority number 1. So first priority gives ultimate wave possession in either direction. Wave priority is lost as soon as a competitor gains momentum on a wave or pedal for and miss a wave. So you gotta watch out a lot for those pedals, because you can just handle the priority to the next rider, and the rider with first priority must not deliberately block other riders from catching a wave or they will lose it. A verbal warning will be priorly issued, and then if you keep doing it, you definitely lose the priority. It looks like there's some action coming in.
All right, yeah, let's see what happens here with Christopher on this one. Coming down, looks like a decent setup on that one. Let's see what he gets. Nice backflip. Loving that aerial view. Wow. Yeah, that was a decent flip there. So let's see what the judges think about that, and let's see if he will get that 6.5 that he needs to take Armida's place. So yeah, I was like, as we were just speaking about, the pressure is on for both riders. So yeah, just with 1.5 minutes left to go. So I'm sure Armida is worried right now about the score that Christopher might have got with that. I mean, that thing set up so nice. It was just good ramp on the end. So yeah, looking forward to seeing that front angle just to get a better view of what was happening there. But that beautiful aerial image as well.
Yeah, looking by the drone shot, it was looking pretty good. And check this out, guys. 6.9 is the score the judges gave to Christopher Bayona. What we were just speaking just unfolded here in the water. So check this out. A nice opportunity. He was looking for a 6.55. This is a very clean wave. And as soon as that section comes up, he goes for a very nice, clean backflip, well executed as well, to get that 6.9. just a bit more than he was looking for. There's 45 seconds in the clock right now. Armida is still out there. He's looking for one wave as well. So Armida needs a 7.36, guys. A strong backflip could grant that for sure if he does it on the first section, or another good maneuver as well could definitely change the situation back into Armida's favor. But let's see if there will be enough time and if there's going to be an opportunity available. And there it comes.
Here we go. So it gets all pretty deep barrel there with a flip out then. Wow, intense last moments, right?
Wow, is that going to be a 736, guys? Oh my God, he found something there.
It's deep in
He's
there.
scooped into a nice little barrel, but managed to come out of that one with a nice backflip as well in a closing out section. Wow, we're just about to see who's going to grant a spot on the semifinals. Guys, we're still waiting for that score, so unofficial result is Christopher Bayona in first place, but we still have to see that score from Armides Oliveira. He's looking for a 736 to grant his spot on the semifinal. So yeah, we're still waiting on that. We're going to call a quick commercial break, guys, before we come back with the official results. So stay tuned. Welcome back, guys. This is finals day here at the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro. We just had the second quarterfinal for the men division between Christopher Bayona and Armides Oliveira. And in the end, as you guys just saw, that wave for Armides was a 7.5. Therefore, he changed it, and he changed the situation, went straight to the first position, and secured the spot on the semifinal battle.
Crazy. Let's hit the water. We'll see. You know, this is what it is. It's a full action. So in the water, we have no one else than Uri Valadão in red, and we will see Agustin Figueroa in yellow. So this is the last Chilean card that the event has, and not only Chilean but local. So this is going to be a great battle, because I'm telling you, Uri, he's going to leave everything on the field, and Agustin, you know, for Agustin, this event is so important. He doesn't compete the World Tour, so this is his single chance to show the world what he's capable of. So think about that, you know, he doesn't have anything to lose. So he will leave everything right there. If he has to go over the rocks, he will do it, you know. And Uri, on the contrary, he has a lot to gain, a lot of points. He's actually on the battle for the world title this year, with great results. And if you watch the rankings, he needs these points, especially with Pierre-Louis out of competition. And first block here, Agustin Figueroa goes for a quick roll. I love the way he used his bottom turn to connect, and one more roll there. So yeah, that's a good start for Agustin. Conservative, but you know, getting some points in this beautiful triangle. That's perfection, huh?
Yeah, I mean, Agustin, a very strong rider, a very consistent guy with a tight style, you know, very clean execution on the maneuvers. Woody very explosive on the other hand. Taking a look at this wave, decided not to go. Woody, a very experienced guy, and as you said, Bagel, he had a good result in the first event in Morocco. He won it. Second event in Itacoatiara, he didn't find himself too well, but let's see this replay from the local Agustin. A nice extended bottom turn for a very well executed roll. Realigns for the closing section, and a nice little roll to close this wave off. So yeah, a 5.5 for Agustin. There he goes for his second attempt.
You can see some knowledge. Agustin Figueroa knows this place very well. I think he's going to go for the backflip straight away, of course. Not wasting any time. And yeah, Uri answering back.
Uri out the back, goes for a barrel, comes out with a backflip, manages to complete this one, risking a little bit more there. We didn't see the takeoff of that wave and how that barrel really was, but yeah, definitely Uri getting his first solid score and his first wave on this heat. On his last one against Ed Luciano, he played it very well. Let's see this replay from Agustin. A nice line over there, goes all the way up and now down with an extended bottom turn for a backflip in the last section of this wave. It's a section where it is easier to complete that backflip. There's not much side water, dragging you sideways, but yeah, definitely a good one for Agustin, his backup, or maybe even his best score so far.
Ok, para quienes estén recién llegando, estamos en el cuarto de final número 3. Este es el día final acá en el Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2025. Y esta es la repetición de la última ola de Uri, que era su primera. Y bueno, bastante fuerte en realidad Uri, con un tubo saliendo con un RS. Esta primera ola es un 6.50 y la última de Agustín es un 6, así que Agustín Figueroa está en la primera posición con 6.550. Uri buscando solo un 5. Agustín Figueroa, la última carta chilena que queda en la categoría masculina, Men Prime Series. Y nada, ha hecho un trabajo espectacular. Estaba yo diciendo en inglés que no tiene nada que perder, más bien mucho que ganar con mostrarse al mundo, Yuri.
Looks like a nice wave for the Brazilian, building that speed. Check this water vision by Erizos. Nice bottom turn. He's waiting for a section and boom, big backflip. Completes it. Looks like he lost the grab of the bodyboard bago.
And right out the back, that was the answer for Agustin Figueroa. Going, he's trying to change the 5.5, and maybe there will be a little bit more points in that one because it was a bigger wave. It was a set wave. So maybe he gets a little more than the 5.5, and now it will be a bit more comfortable in the first position. But we are also waiting for the last wave for Uri.
We're not seeing him, so I'm not sure if he lost his board or something like that, because it's very impressive to see Uri.
Let's just do this one. Yeah, Uri right here on a set wave, looking sharp, attacking that. Oh, actually missed that area. That was a very good backflip, and yeah, I mean, kind of looked like he landed it. We don't know. We're waiting for the judges. Remember, people, it's a fine line between, when a rider it's granted a complete maneuver or not in these cases. So yeah, it was deemed as a non-complete maneuver, and this one is 5.25 for Agustin.
Nice roll under the lip, not too projected, but manages to complete and scoop into this wave. Just getting through that section, goes for another roll to combine in this one. That's a 5.25 for the local in yellow, but it didn't make it into his final score. So Uri is still in second, looking for a 5-point ride. And we have the winner of the last heat, Armides Oliveira, down at the beach with Eric to bring that interview. Please, Eric, bring that on.
Thank you, Lucas. Congratulations, Armide. Such an intense heat. It looks like down to the last minute of the heat, it looks like Christopher might have overtaken your spot, and it was looking like he was going to win. And then, just like 22 seconds left to go, and you got that last wave. How did it feel? Did you feel the pressure? Did you feel like you were going to lose? Or how did that feel? What was going through your mind at that time?
Pues desde que soy pequeñito en el Mundial llevo compitiendo con Christopher Bayona y siempre es un orgullo estar con él en todos los campeonatos. Se siente bastante intenso competir así en una derecha tan buena porque tanto él como yo sabemos que en la derecha es nuestro fuerte y cualquier ola que coja uno de los dos va a ser el puntaje que va a dar al otro pasar la ronda. Entonces había que estar bastante concentrado y con ganas de querer ganar, porque si no en cualquier momento Bayona podía pasarme y justo al final de la manga conseguí hacerlo.
Yeah, he's been competing against Christopher Bayona for a long time, and he knows he's also an explosive rider, and he's good at rights. Rights is his preferred way to go, so pretty intense, and he knew that any moment, you know, Christopher could get a good wave. So just try to keep his guard up, and yeah, just last 20, 30 seconds of the heat, he made it happen and he won. So yeah, he's super stoked on that. So any shout outs, Armide?
Muchísimas gracias a todos y también a Christopher Bayona por estar aquí conmigo siempre en todos los campeonatos. ¡Arriba Perú!
Congratulations, Armide. Back to you guys.
That was a great battle between Armida and beautiful words of Armida, you know, towards Christopher Bayona. Definitely Christopher Bayona, he served amazingly here. And check this out, a lot went down while we were watching the interview. This was Agustin Figueroa getting into that long barrel. I mean, not super mega ultra deep, but it was a proper barrel, you know, and he combined with the reverse. And also Uri performed the wave, and it was a huge flip, and he got a 925. It's this one right here. Check this out. That was amazing. Actually, started with the barrel, came out with a set, and right there, you know, he went for a roll. I'm sorry, I said a backflip because in my mind it was the other one, but yeah, very complete wave for Uri Valadão, a 925.
Wow, when I saw the replay during the interview, I just saw the roll, so
Same here.
it was a very good maneuver. You know, we saw that there was a lot of impact, a lot of potency there, but I haven't seen that barrel. And, you know, coming out with the spit like Uri did on that wave with some good size, you know, in the first section, definitely is one of the toughest things to pull off here today at Punta Dos. So yeah, 9.25 for the Brazilian, taking that first position. Now leaving the local with an 8.75, but we know Agustin is a very strong guy as well, a very dangerous rider to compete against. He was the only one to pull off a 10-point ride in the competition. So, I mean, this is looking like a very good high-scoring heat to come. There's still 15 minutes and a half with a lot of action.
That's right. And if you're just getting here today, finals day, we are in quarterfinal number 3. We're going to do, of course, everything today. Coming up is quarterfinal number 4, and then we're going to be jumping to semifinals for the women, and then semifinals of the men, and final. All right, so Agustin Figueroa with the backflip on a smaller wave, trying to find something else, and a roll right there. Surfing really good, super consistent. Definitely Agustin Figueroa, and yeah, we'll see how that develops. I mean, he's looking for an 8.76, you know, after that, that 9.25 of Uri. We'll see if we can see it again, maybe the 9.25, el 9.25 de Uri Valadão dejó a Agustín con una necesidad de 8.75, que Agustín está surfeando increíble este evento, la verdad. Yo estaba tratando de decir eso que pasó por mi cabeza, de que para alguien como Agustin Figueroa, que no sigue el Tour Mundial, estas oportunidades son de oro, ¿no? Porque es la oportunidad de mostrarle al mundo cómo él surfea acá en casa, su nivel, lo bueno que es para el bodyboard. Y bueno, quién sabe, con esto se le abran puertas para poder competir más eventos del Tour Mundial. Y independiente del resultado, él ha hecho una actuación increíble.
Woody taking off late on this one, deep barrel. Is he going to come out of this one? Not really, just short of a few meters over there. But yeah, it was just taking off behind the peak. Actually, was a beautiful bottom turn inside that barrel, but not really able to to come out of that one. Definitely, he wants to get rid of that 6.5 as soon as he can. You know, there's still a lot of time in the clock. Agustin is looking for a big score, but he knows that he can find it. So yeah, that's the replay for the local here. Definitely starting to release those backflips. First section, realigns. He wants to do everything this wave offers and closes off with a roll. That's a 6.5 for Agustin Figueroa. It increased his situation a little bit, improved his situation a little bit, but he's still looking for an excellent 8.76. He's out there at the takeoff zone right now, holding the priority. So it's a matter of staying patient and waiting for a good opportunity, because there are many good opportunities. Just a matter of finding it and picking the right wave.
All right, queríamos agradecer a la ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique por volver a hacer este evento, quinta edición, De esas 5, 4 fueron parte del Tour Mundial. Así que muchísimas gracias por confiar en el Tour, por traernos de vuelta a la IBC World Tour. Y también agradecer a la Corporación Municipal de Deportes de Iquique por organizarlo, por siempre apoyar al bodyboard. El bodyboard es parte de la cultura de la ciudad, ¿no? Y la verdad que Chile, con esa larga línea costera que tiene, hay muchos bodyboarders a lo largo de Chile, y estos eventos le dan la oportunidad a gente como Agustín, a gente como muchos otros bodyboarders que pasaron por este evento, de mostrarse. Y era una ola para Uri. También queremos agradecer a la Zona Franca, a Sofri, por apoyar una vez más este evento, a la marca local Erizo Surf Brand, marca de bodyboard y surf, al Hotel Cabancha, a los kinesiólogos oficiales del evento, que son Kinevita, al Club Heaven, a Red Salud, a Chiringuito Cabancha, a la Juana Iquique, Agua Manantial, María del Mar Café, la tienda Erizos Store y los salvavidas de Iquique. Recordando que Erizos Store tiene un descuento para este evento nada más, mientras dure el evento, usando un código que ya se lo hemos mostrado, el código SIBP, que ven en pantalla, SIBP25 en la página erizosstore.com. Pueden obtener 20% de descuento. 20% es bastante, la verdad, aprovechen.
Comes the Brazilian Uri Valadão, an inside wave, realigns, goes up, looking for that next section, not really finding anything. The wave was a little bit smaller, I believe, than what Uri was thinking. Muchas gracias también, Bego. Quiero decir a los locales por nos recibirem aquí, a los atletas por hacerem un espectáculo que fue estos 6 días de competencia aquí, y a todos también que nos ven de casa en todo el mundo. Muchas gracias.
Sí, es súper importante agradecerlos a ellos, a toda la gente también de la comunidad de acá del Morro, todos los iquiqueños que han recibido con cariño y siempre están apoyando, todos los locales de acá de la Punta 2, que han sido realmente súper amables con todas las personas, hasta en las sesiones de pre-surf. Atención, porque se viene una buena ola para Joaquín. Vamos a ver si perdón, ay Dios mío, lo llamé Joaquín, Agustín. Agustín Figueroa en esta. A ver, con la visión desde el agua no logra concretar nada. Ahí de repente un poco le puede estar tomando los nervios, que es natural. Pero él puede. Recuerden que Agustín Figueroa el día de ayer se hizo el primer 10 de la competencia, el 10 perfecto, el primero también de su carrera. Entonces, él puede lograr un 8.76, y la verdad, Lucas, queda un montón de tiempo, sí. 9 minutos con 43, eso es muchísimo. Sí, sobre todo con dos personas en el agua, ¿no?
Sí, Bego, mucho tiempo todavía, pero la situación que pasa dentro del agua, que mucha gente no ve también, es que seguramente es muy intimidador, especialmente para un chico joven como Agustín, sabe, para surfear contra Uri Valadão, que sabe que ya fue campeón mundial, que es muy experiente, y aún más cuando hay esas mangas hombre a hombre, donde hay la prioridad, la cola para coger la próxima ola. Podías ver que Uri estaba remando en todas las olas cuando Agustín tenía la prioridad. Eso como que te afecta un poco también y te presura un poco para que cojas una ola. Y Agustín acabó por elegir una ola, no fue muy buena, y ahora la situación cambia. Ahora Uri se queda con la prioridad, se queda más paciente, esperando por una ola muy buena, y la presión cae sobre Agustín. Entonces, no se ve por la pantalla, pero una situación de mucho estrés y mucha presión dentro del agua.
Sí, la verdad que sí. Well, that's right. A lot of stress, a lot of pressure, you know. Even though Agustín has been surfing really good and consistent, getting his first 10 of his career, and the single 10 that we have seen in this event, today's finals day for the men and the women prime series. Just remember, we will see the junior men rising series event happening on Wednesday 25th. We're going to see the junior men. We have, I think, 30 competitors, and it's going to be amazing. So support the juniors as well. We'll see a lot of talents there, people. You'll be amazed how the juniors surf this wave. All right, so user priority right there. This is Uri Vala down with the first priority, scooping into that barrel and coming out with the roll. Maybe something else, one more barrel ride. And combining with a little snap there to a spin. So nice looking wave for him. Very complete as well.
Yeah, what a smooth ride by Uri. I mean, 2 barrels in this wave, connecting one roll in between them. So yeah, very nice. Uri definitely staying behind the peak and taking off pretty late. Let's see this one more time from the front angle. So yeah, taking off behind the peak, very nice barrel in the first section, comes out using that section to do a nice roll, a strong maneuver, and then driving for another barrel on the second section with a nice cutback and a 360 spin. A lot of style for
Bueno, ahí está esa última ola de Uri, ya fue, digamos, la cherry on top, ya fue como la última, la estocada final, si se quiere, porque ahora Agustín está en situación de combo. No habíamos visto a alguien en situación de combo en este evento. 9.50 la última ola de Uri Valadown. Y imagínense el contraste de las cosas que a veces pueden pasar. El único rider que tiene un 10 y ahora es el único rider que hasta ahora ha estado en ese combo. Una combinación de 18.75 es lo que él necesita.
Solo Mayla también. Mayla ayer contra Alessandra
Al
Rinder.
final, tienes
al
toda la
final
razón.
se quedó en situación de
Pero
combo.
este combo está fuerte,
Sí,
18.75. Bueno, combo es combo. De cualquier forma tienes que empezar de cero. Y Uri tomando las olas chicas, un aéreo reverse. Solo se está divirtiendo. Yo creo ya Uri acá, creo que le está cuadrando la ola, como dicen en Canarias. Uri no viene a un resultado muy feliz de Itacoachara, viene de hecho yo creo con esa sangre en el ojo de no recibir lo que él esperaba o encima en su país, tan difícil que es perder en tu propio país después de venir de estar primero en el ranking. O sea, él venía de ganar en Marruecos, llegó a Itacoachara, le fue malísimo para lo que él quería, para lo que él estaba esperando y lo que el mundo estaba esperando también, porque es una presión muy grande estar en tu país. Y aquí viene Agustín Figueroa, vamos a ver.
Agustin Figueroa makes that high line, still there. Now bottom turns, goes for the lip with a nice invert, just spreading his legs over there. Woody with a nice air reversed attempt on the last wave as well. Didn't pull it off, but yeah, with 2 excellent scores of 9.5 and a 9.25, it's basically restarting the heat for Agustin Figueroa that looks for 18.75. So let's see this one more time. This is the air reverse, I believe. Nice extended bottom turn, just pulls it. A nice execution, but a very tough spot to land this maneuver over there. I mean, an air reverse, you really got to project it outwards into the flats, and Woody was not able to pull this one off. Anyway, a big advantage is that he's getting back to the takeoff zone with a priority.
All right, so one more look here. So last wave of Agustin, I love the execution of this invert. He, kind of like stopped the time in this one right here. Check that out. Very beautiful invert for Agustin Figueroa, showing the world his skills. He's a very good rider from here, from Punta Dos. And, it's great to see him, to have the opportunity of broadcasting himself. You know what, regardless of the results, getting an equal 5, it's a very good result. Think that Agustin is coming from round number 1, so a lot he has served. This is round number 7, people, so 6 rounds, and he's been showing some skills. Actually, last year, that only happened with Pato, remember, Patricio Galay?
Yeah.
So Agustin is doing the same thing that Patricio did last year, and actually Agustin eliminated Patricio, so something that curious thing there. Woody
taking off in another one. Let's see what's gonna come up with. Goes for a nice backflip. That's just it. Don't think if actually he made it through that section, but yeah, not much left for Woody after this wave. Yeah, there's always a local legend here, right, Bebo? There's always one rider that at least one. I mean that advances a lot and really represents it pretty well. Woody.
Yeah, that's why for Woody, I don't even think there's something else for him there, after what he has done. It was nice, of course, a good flip, but yeah, I don't see more points than what he already has. Everything is on Agustin's hands. Last wave of Agustin is a 6.65. He's still on the on the combo situation. Estamos diciendo en inglés que igual un performance increíble. Agustín Figueroa, él viene corriendo desde de la primera ronda, viene Agustín. Y el año pasado pasó lo mismo con Patricio Galay, que desde la primera ronda fue avanzando y quedó en cuartos de final. Recordando que quien se queda en esta etapa se queda con un buen puesto, un quinto lugar, son buenos puntos y además hay un buen prize money también, hay un buen premio en dinero para quien se queda de quinto lugar. Solo 4 personas van a tener ese quinto lugar, son las que pierdan, que hasta ahora es Christopher Bayona y quien perdió Don Moisés Silva. Así que bueno, la verdad yo quiero decir grandes felicitaciones para Agustín por un performance hermoso, por darle esa gloria a su ciudad, ¿no? A Iquique, llegando hasta los cuartos de finales y además haciendo su primer 10 de competencia ayer, una ola espectacular. A veces los 10 son solo tubos, ¿no? O tubos profundos, y él se puso un backflip gigante, una combinación con un rolo que fue realmente algo que no vamos a olvidar.
There comes the local Agustín Figueroa. Looks like scooping into a nice low barrel very quickly, but the wave just closes out in front of him. Yeah, big congratulations for the local Agustín over here on getting this 5th place, you know, against so many good riders, you know, showcasing such good abilities in this wave, especially, you know, those backflips, a very remarkable style of surfing. But what a crazy performance by Uri Valadão in this heat. I mean, it's showing pretty much what's to come as well. You know, on the last interview yesterday, Uri was saying that he was feeling a bit more connected with the conditions here, with the wave itself. And just as I was talking to Eric in the previous heats, how important it is, this factor of getting connected with the waves, you know, especially for some riders like Uri Valadão is a lot like that. You know, it's that guy that when he is in tune with the wave, in tune with the place, he's a remarkable rider. So beautiful view with the sun hitting those mountains here.
It looks like we're going to have sunny day today. Finally, we have seen cold days. Va a salir el sol, parece, para este gran día final de esta categoría prime de los hombres y mujeres. Aquí viene Uri una vez más usando su prioridad, a ver si logra algo. Otro backflip en la primera sección, pero se queda por ahí. Y ya se termina el hit y es definitivo. Uri avanza a la semifinal número 2. Felicitaciones a Agustín Figueroa por un excelente performance en este evento. Ustedes no se vayan, ya regresamos con mucho más del último día del Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2025. Welcome back everyone. Today's finals day here at the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro. Today we will get to know our champions of this event, women and men of the Prime Series. So let's hit the water. We are in the last quarterfinal, quarterfinal number 4.
So here we have Shajari Badir Edin from Morocco in yellow, and we have Gabriel Braga from Brazil in red. And let's get to the action.
I'm loving the wave breaking behind them, and the heat presentation is super cool. Like, and even, right, so first wave here for Badreddin. We'll see if he can find a section. The Moroccan going for the roll, you know, already putting some great points by being in this stage. And Gabriel Braga in this one with the backflip on the first section. Really good one. And he continues maybe something else and another backflip.
Wow.
Good wave for Gabriel, not completed though.
Yeah, unfortunately I didn't complete that, but yeah, good start to the heat, right? Already 2 solid little waves coming in, so yeah, it's just a good start. So let's see the score on Gabriel Braga's last wave. Unfortunately, he didn't complete that backflip on that second section, but yeah, nice one to start. Let's look at that replay. A little backflip off the takeoff with spit, that was nice. And looking for another one on the end. And let's see what happens here from that front angle. And yeah, it looks like he hit it good, but kind of got caught in the whitewater. He was riding for a while, did not get out into the flat, so not sure what kind of score that will get him. So actually, it looks like he, looks like he got a 7.75 on that actually. So yeah, it's a nice score for Gabriel Braga, leaving him in the first place with Shajari trailing behind him, needing a 3.76. And let's look at that replay, Bagel.
Yeah, this one right here for Shajari, but Medin.
Right, so yeah, he decided to go for the last section of La Punta Dos and started with the roll. So there's some points dropping at the moment. The first wave of Gabriel Braga is a 7.75 and the first of Badreddin is a 4. I mean, there's a huge difference between both of the waves. I mean, you guys can tell Gabriel got a set wave, attacked the first section in a very radical way, you know, with nothing else than a backflip. And he attacked the last section with a backflip. That was not completed, but you know, the money was in the first move.
Yeah, definitely. And almost, even though he didn't complete that second one, it was a good effort. And I was like riding it for a little while, but yeah, here we go. What do we have? We have Shajari taking off on this right, aiming for that barrel on the takeoff, coming out with a flip and a little 360 on the inside. And let's see if he can get a little end section Rolo. So yeah, you got a little combination there. And coming to the end, and maybe another roll. Yeah, looks like you got 4 maneuvers on that one, Biggs.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm waiting for the scores on Shajari with that. Paddling out there really quick, aiming for that priority. And let's take a look at this replay here.
The last wave of Badreddin with the backflip as well, kind of like an ARF actually, combined with the spin and a roll. So yeah, complete wave for the Moroccan. One more roll in there. So yeah, I think he's super calm. You know, these two guys, they have a similar attitude. You know, they're super calm and super cool. I have never seen them nervous, you know.
That's awesome.
I mean, I know Badreddin only from Morocco, but for the 3 events that I've seen him, he's always like very composed and yeah. All right, so scores are dropping. Last wave of Gabriel Braga is a 7.15 and last of Badreddin will be a 6.50. So still Gabriel in first position. And this is the last wave of Gabriel, the 7.15, barrel with the roll. So yeah. That's what put him on the first position.
Yeah, he's sitting in a good spot now, Gabriel. Two waves. Looks like we have the interview ready for our last heat. So let's take it away, Lucas.
Thanks, Eric. I'm here with Uri Valadão. Uri, what a remarkable heat. 2 excellent scores, very close to 10. Also eliminating the last local here, Agustin, the guy that took the only 10 out of the competition. How are you feeling now?
Eu sabia que ia ser uma bateria dura, o Agostinho é um talento incrível, local, que conhece muito a onda. E sabia que ia ter que manter aquela calma para escolher a onda boa. E ainda bem que dessa vez, diferente da bateria anterior, dessa vez as ondas vieram e ligou a máquina, ficou lindo o mar, ficou sensacional. Muito feliz.
Yeah, so he's saying that he knew that it was going to be a very tough heat against a local that knows this wave as the palm of his hands. So he just tried to stay calm inside the water, you know, and it came out for him differently from the last heat against Eder, where it was pretty slow. In this case, the waves came his way, and he was able to get through this one. And Uri, you're coming from a win in Morocco, losing pretty early in Itacoatiara, and now granting another podium, looking like you're more and more connected to Ponta Dos. How are you feeling about that?
Eu adoro essa onda, gosto muito mesmo, assim, a gente tem uma onda parecida lá na Bahia, que a gente treina. E o meu desafio maior aqui, na verdade, lógico, são os adversários, são muito difíceis. E a água congelante realmente é um desafio maior para mim. Mas tô feliz que cada vez mais estou conseguindo conectar, entender o time da onda. E vamos lá, vamos seguir assim nesse flow aí.
So he's saying that he loves this wave. There's a very similar wave back in Bahia, where he's from, that he's very used to training a lot as well. And the biggest challenge for him actually here in Chile is the cold water, like the freezing water. In Bahia, it's nothing like that, right? It's pretty warm. So yeah, he's just happy that he's getting very connected and doing more and more in the competition. Manda alô pro pessoal do Brasil que tá orgulhoso lá assistindo, Uri.
Valeu, pessoal. Valeu mais uma vez aí pela torcida. Eu sei que tem muita gente ali torcendo. Obrigadão, minha família. Obrigado aí, minha coach brava, Juju, minha mãe, minha esposa, todo mundo, meu filho. Valeu, gente. Vamos pra próxima.
Isso aí, parabéns, campeão. Boa sorte na semi. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Lucas. There we have our winner of last heat, Uri. It's a great performance, and we have 17 minutes left in the situation with Shajari in second, needing 8.4 to take Gabriel Braga's total 14.9, and looks like we had a couple waves go down during that interview, but yeah, let's see if maybe we can get let's see. So it looks like we have Shajari paddling for this little insider and
Looking good.
taking off, and ARS backflip off the takeoff and coming to that end section and a little invert, so yeah, making the best of that wave, and I'm not sure if that will give him the needed 8.4 to getting Gabriel's top spot, but yeah, let's see what the scores are for that one with Shajari.
This is only starting, you know, there's a lot of time unless, you know, Gabriel do something like Uri did, you know, get a couple nines and, you know, leave the situation difficult for Badreddin, which is possible because, you know, he is also a great rider. Let's see this replay here. This is the last wave of Badreddin. And yeah, like you said, not the biggest wave and probably not the smoothest execution, but still a good maneuver there. And the good thing is that he took advantage of the whole wave and performed that invert there. So not a set wave, but a very complete in terms of maneuvers. And you know, it's also important. The judges do like that. Do like to see how the rider remain active and try and read the wave properly. You know, that makes a difference. So that was a good wave for Badreddin.
Yeah. Definitely, yeah, I think he made the very best of it, right? And as you mentioned, the judges really like seeing that, just utilizing every possible section. Looks like he scored a 5.5 on that wave, but yeah, definitely made the best of it. No backflip off the takeoff and invert off the end, and quite a small section, but yeah, surprisingly, he got like a decent amount of boost off of that thing. So yeah, good job there, Shajri. And there we have our aerial looking south at the mountains behind the skyscrapers in Iquique. And yeah, beautiful conditions still, super clean. Still not the most consistent, but gotta be super grateful for these glassy, clean conditions.
And get involved, people, you know, follow the tour, follow the athletes. I mean, you're not too, maybe you don't know too much Badreddin, for example. Gabriel Braga, for sure, you already know, because if you follow the tour, you know, you have seen his results last year. He was battling for the world title and was one of the contenders. But Badreddin is his first year on the tour, and so far we can call him the rookie of the year in the men division, because, you know, he has had, I haven't seen, at least since I am working, I haven't seen a rider getting this type of results so fast in the World Tour, you know, in his first year. I mean, Ethan Capdeville had an amazing year in 23, but let's see this one. Beautiful backflip there for the, what I call the rookie of the year, Badreddin. Yeah, good combination, the same that we saw before.
Yeah, another good combo there for Shajari. And let's see what kind of score we'll get on that. And might put him in a little bit better of a position as he was before, but let's take a look at that replay. Taking off and aiming at that first section. Nice backflip, good projection there. And aiming for that end bowl and pulling a little roll off of the closeout. So, yeah, good little combo there for the Moroccan rookie of the year. He's killing it. Shajri Badreddin, right? Getting out there as quick as he can. Well, Gabriel holds the priority. And Gabriel taking off on that right, a little bit too deep. Yeah, had to pull out of that thing. But yeah, just getting back out there as we got some sets on the way. So just wants to keep that priority. And let's see what we have here. Looks like something decent coming in.
And actually, last wave for Badreddin was a 6.10, and that's Namika Yamashita getting ready for the semifinal number 1 that's happening right after this heat. Remember, finals day today. We're seeing 10 heats today, short day. We'll be having the award ceremony. We count on you to support that. That's happening right after the event is over. I believe maybe half an hour or something after the last final, which will be, I think, men's final. And it's going to be a beautiful ceremony, so we count on you to watch it here in the streaming. And yeah, we're crowning our champions today. We're going to know who is the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro champion. We already have we already have the podium almost set. Just don't know, we don't know the places, but whoever wins this heat here will go to the podium, as well as Tristan and Uri and Armide. So we have a pretty stacked semifinal. Semifinal number 1 is Tristan Roberts against Armides Oliveres, and whoever wins here will face Uri Valadao in semifinal number 2. And for the women, we have Namika Yamashita coming up in the next semifinal number 1, which is going to be facing that lady right there, Constanza Soto. You know, Constanza did a huge thing. You know, we haven't had a Chilean in the podium since 23.
Wow.
Only Paloma Fragan and Anaís Vélez and Valentina Diaz had achieved a podium. Only Anaís Vélez have won an event. That was this event in 2019.
Okay.
The first edition of this event. Anaís Vélez, all Chileans won. Alan Munoz took the win in the men division. Joaquin Soto in juniors, and Anaís Vélez in women. So that was a pretty remarkable year for Chile, you know. But yeah, Constanza Soto will be in the podium with 15 years of age. We haven't seen anything like it.
I know, for such a young age, just making that name for the Chileans, right? And yeah, it's so nice to see her advance in yesterday's heat, just with a minute left in the heat, getting that last wave of that solid rolo. So yeah, really stoked to see Constanza representing her country. And so yeah, as of now, we are 10 minutes left in the heat, and Shajri still sitting in second, needing 8.4 to get Gabriel Braga's top spot at 14.9. And just want to give a big thanks to the sponsors of this event, the Ilustre Municipalidad. And then, while everyone's staying attuned, be sure to give a scan to this link right here, just for quick updates. This QR code, get a quick update on the rankings, the scores. You know, give us a follow on YouTube and Instagram, etc. So, definitely take a scan there. And just want to say thank you to Zofries, Iquique's Free Zone, Erizos Surf Brand, Hotel Cavancha, Kine Vita, our official kinesiologist of the event. We want to thank you, our supporters, Club Heaven, Red Salud, Chiringuito Cavancha, La Juana Iquique, Agua Manantial, Maria del Mar Cafe, Erizo Store, and Salvavidas de Iquique, our water patrol, doing a great job keeping everyone safe. So yeah, just 8 minutes and 45 seconds to go, Bego. So yeah, looking like it's Shadre's sitting in a spot that all right. So
And check this out. Yeah, we're checking on the top scores of today. You know, this has been updated because, you know, still Agustin Figueroa has the single 10 of the event, but check that out. I mean, Tristan Roberts and Uri with a 9.5 in second position and third, Armida with a 9.25, and oh, no way, no takers on that one?
no
Oh, I could have
takers,
taken.
unfortunately. Yeah, there you go. You could have been on that
I
one.
wouldn't mind taking that one. Today is, you know, pristine conditions, beautiful.
So nice.
Yeah, clean,
Yeah.
silky, you know, style. Thank you, director, for bringing back that. So yeah, so you can see this is the top waves, the top 10 waves that we have seen, las 10 mejores olas de este evento hasta ahora, que se acaba de actualizar. Agustín Figueroa sigue teniendo el único 10 del campeonato de las dos categorías. Tristan Roberts con un 9.50, Yuri que acaba de hacer ese 9.50, Armida Olivera 9.25, Christopher Bayona 9.25, Uri 9.25, Moisés 8.90, Michele que todavía tiene ahí su spot, Michele el primer día creo que fue que hizo 8.75, nos quedamos locos, Ethan Capdeville también y Pierre Louis también, entonces son las mejores olas de este evento hasta ahora. Miren qué bonita ahí, Connie. Connie tiene una actitud tan linda, ella es tan buena chica, ¿no?
Have you spoke to her about her injury from the?
No, I haven't.
Yeah,
No,
well.
actually, it's Namika.
Oh,
Namika, the one that.
it's
Yesterday, Namika hurt her knuckles
Yeah.
and her, I think, top of his foot.
Yeah, her foot as well.
Yeah, the top of it.
Yeah.
I think she hit her toes as well or something. It's weird because she's got fins, right?
Yes.
But still. But yeah, no, I think she's
She's
a
fine.
warrior, man.
She's
not
in,
gonna stop competing as well as Nicole, you know?
Yeah.
Nicole hurt her leg.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Yeah, she was. I had to take her home.
Oh.
She couldn't drive. I mean,
Wow.
walk or anything.
So what do we have here, Bags?
All right, so we have Badreddin taking off in this beautiful ride with the water vision. Oh, decides to dog out. Why?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, it looked like there's gonna be something, but not much of a wall there. But well, so you're saying you had to drive her home because of her injury? Well, yeah, she's still good though. Still good to compete, right? So. She's.
Yeah,
Awesome.
no, I think, I mean, she wouldn't show, right? But
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I mean, there's such a huge difference between, you know, winning an event or even just getting to the final
Yeah.
than staying there as an equal third. Remember at the IBC World Tour where we split the third position? So, I mean, you gotta give it all.
Yeah.
There's a huge difference, man. In the stage of competition is that we were actually just throwing some jokes with Nicole yesterday. She said like, this is the 2000 injury, you know, because finishing fifth yesterday or advancing to the semifinal, it's such a different thing in terms of
Definitely.
prize money and points that she was like, it's worth it, you know. These are extra $1,000 here.
So worth a little bit of a bruise here and there, a little bit of a scratch here and there, a little bit of a sea urchin in your finger, you know, whatever, you know, you have to go through. It's just the consequences, things you got to deal with, surfing these slabby, shallow waves, and and the smaller waves tend to break in less water too. A lot of injuries happen in the smaller waves too, I've noticed. So. As we have 4 minutes and 50 seconds left to go, riders out there waiting patiently with Gabriel holding that priority position, and looks like, so we have Shadri in second needing 8.4, so he's going to need a pretty decent score, so I'm not sure Gabriel's going to give up the priority here and let Shadri take this. So it's looking like he's going for it, pulls in pretty deep. And yeah, he makes it. Awesome. Yeah, traveling. Unfortunately, couldn't get through that, but good effort. Yeah, so yeah, now we have Shadri out the back.
Loving the water vision by Rizos. Beautiful flick for Shadri, for Badreddin. And it's a landing maneuver. He's still looking for an 8.40, so maybe he should try to get that priority. Maybe a paddle battle there. Come on, guys. It was a show like they're really far away from each other.
Yeah, so
Actually.
that angle kind of made it look close, you know, but
This is how angles fools you, right?
angles are everything, you know, so yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, look at that vision, Bagel.
Oh man, that reef is so sharp. And you know, a couple girls got hurt yesterday, but nothing too serious. Even Neymar, she lost a ring.
Oh,
She
really?
hurt her hand or in some way. I don't know how her ring falls out. It was probably a loose ring.
Yeah.
She's like, I lost one of my rings. I was like, oh, I'm so sorry. I hope. Thanks God she's not married and she didn't lose
I
the
know,
ring.
that could have been bad, right?
I
So-
usually take my rings off, you know. Also because you can hit the rock, you know,
Yes.
and then kind of like probably the ring it can, you know, get stuck in your fingers, right?
Yeah, yeah. And here's that replay we have here of Shadri. It's a backflip off the takeoff. Yeah, it's a good one, good one. And yeah, so yeah, I wonder what score he got for that. So it looks like he got a 6.8 for that. So not quite what he needed to get in the first position, but there we go. Our Salvavidas doing a great job keeping everyone safe out there. So yeah, giving us a little salute over there. Nice
so cool.
vision there. And yeah, looks like Shadri almost went for that one. But yeah, pressure is on right now. It's just like 2.5 minutes left in the heat. So I think Shadri is going to start getting, trying to take anything he can get. And let's see what he has on this one, Biggs.
Let's see, Badreddin in this one coming in strong, but yeah, that's the last section. It's a good invert, but he needs to attack the first section. You know, maybe what he would need is to try to get the priority. I mean, right now it's only less than 2 minutes, but yeah, try to get that priority and try to find the biggest wave.
Yeah, so let's take a look at that replay of Shadri just putting all his energy and speed towards that end bowl and hits it. Pretty clean projection and get a little invert there, but I'm not sure it's going to give him what he needs. Not sure if it's going to give him that 8.10, and yes, he hasn't got an 8.10. He got a 6.75, which is a decent score, but not quite enough to put him in that first position. But yeah, so we have Gabriel Braga sitting out the back, feeling comfortable with his 14.9, and not too much on the horizon there. So yeah, I think he's sitting in a good position, but you never know. A lot can happen in a minute. So yeah, let's see what goes down in this last minute as the pressure is on for Shadri.
All right, so last wave of Badreddin was a 6.75. Still, you know, he lowered a little bit the need. Right now he's looking for 8.10, but yeah, 50 seconds. It's difficult, you know, without the priority. And Gabriel, he's just, you know, he's sitting there.
Yeah.
Gabriel is he's just guarding his priority, and he's gonna use it if he needs, right? And he's not even looking at Badreddin. You know, some riders are really relaxed in the water, you know, and not even thinking of blocking. He's just okay with his score, and of course, right now that they're together there, yeah, look at him. He's not. I'm telling you, Gabriel has a very cool and calm attitude. He's just guarding the priority right there.
Just calm and calculated, right? So yeah, it's just, oh, here we go. Something's coming up, Bagel. Let's see what happens here with Shadri's last wave.
So, this one's counting. People will see this one's counting. 8.10 is what the Moroccan needs. A backflip there, but yeah, it's the last section of the wave. I don't really think it's there. But you know what? We wouldn't wait for that. The score, unofficial results, is Gabriel Braga advancing. We have to wait for that last wave of Badreddin. But yeah, regardless of the result, it's been a great run. It's a 6.5. It's not enough, so it is official right now. We will see Uri facing this guy. This is a replay of
So yeah,
Badreddin.
Shadri with that replay, aiming for that last section. Nice backflip, good projection. Couldn't have hit it better. But yeah, as it was on the end bowl, yeah, I'm not really sure that would have given him what he needed to get that first spot.
All right. Let's hit the commercial break and come back with the first semifinal for the women, so don't go anywhere.
Welcome back, everyone, to the 2025 Iquique Bodyboarding Pro. Now we're going to be stepping into the women's division semifinals, so let's take it to the water.
That's it. After 4 amazing heats for the men division, we are jumping. It's time for the ladies right now with Constanza Soto at the age of only 15 years old, coming from Antofagasta. She will be wearing red singlet, and she will be facing Namika Yamashita, the current #1 on the rankings. She's coming from Japan, also a very young rider in the yellow jersey. So yesterday the ladies just put on a show here at La Punta Dos, just completely risking themselves, you know, and going for those sections right on the shallows, and yeah, managing to do such a spectacle over here. You know, I think this event is actually becoming a standard, you know, for the ladies. After last year, I believe, and I was talking to Nicole and some of the other riders as well, this event is, you know, becoming a thing when it comes to commitment for the ladies. You know, they're just launching themselves. And there comes a young Constanza Soto bumping through that first section. Nice looking wave. I'm not sure if she got into that barrel. Now I believe she did for a while, and comes out with the roll. My God, fearless Constanza. Not really pulling this last maneuver off, but let's see from the front angle if she actually managed to you know, get a little deep into that barrel. But that was a nice run for her.
Yeah, that was nice. I mean, sometimes that side angle, it doesn't always do justice as how deep they are, but yeah, look nice. Looks like she kind of backdoored that thing and came out with a roll. So such a solid effort from Constanza there. So yeah, curious to see what that looked like from the front angle to kind of get an idea of how deep she was. But yeah, that was a really good first wave for Constanza. Unfortunately, she couldn't finish a roll, but yeah, good barrel there. So yeah, yeah, it looks like she got a 1.8 on that, or was that the wave prior to that?
Yeah, I'm not sure as well. Maybe that was a wave before the replay, or maybe it wasn't a barrel at all, and we were just seeing from the first that water angle. But let's see this replay right now from the front angle. Some nice size on this wave. She bumps through that first section, then accelerates right now. Let's see if there's actually a barrel happening over there. Just a quick little cover up, not really into the barrel, and attempting a nice roll. Yeah. Not really a barrel over there, I would say.
Yeah, it's that side angle. You can't always tell how deep they were, but yeah, good effort by Constanza. And it looks like Namika got something as well, right? Like a 1.5. Not sure what that wave was, but yeah, sitting 20 minutes remaining in the heat, and both are very similar positions, right? And as we're waiting for some sets coming in, just want to give a huge thanks to our sponsors of this event, the Ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique, organized by Cormudepe, our sports corporation of Iquique. We want to thank Zofri, the Iquique's tax-free zone. We want to thank Erizo Surf Brand. Feel free to drop by. They have a good discount right now, 20% off. Hotel Cavancha, Kine Vita, the official kinesiologist of this amazing event, and also want to thank our supporters.
Yeah, we have Club Heaven, Red Salud, Chiringuito, Cavancha, La Juana, Iquique, Agua Manantial. Nice spit in the water over here, guys. Thanks a lot as well to Maria del Mar Café, Erizo Store, Salva Vidas de Iquique, and all of you at home also watching this event. This is the 6th and final day of competition here. 2 days from here, we will have the Junior Division Rising Series event, so make sure to tune in to that as well. Tomorrow we will have the last day of the waiting period for the Prime Series event, but we will finish it all today, I believe, as it is scheduled. So tomorrow, no action happening here at Punta Dos, just probably a good free surfing section, as the conditions will pick up a lot over here. And then next day, the 25th, we will see the Junior Rising Series with the Junior Men Division taking place over here. So make sure to follow all the IBC social media and watch that as well, with the young guns just smashing it over here in Punta Dos. These guys are as active as it can be, and the level is very high, as we could see some of them already training over here in the free times. when we had the lay days and everything. Yeah, getting back to the action.
All right, so we have Namika taking off on this inside right, roll off the top, pulls it off. Not a very projected roll, but doing the best she could with that. And yeah, let's see what kind of score she'll get off that. Probably won't change things too much, but you know, not a hard, not too hard to get a .31. So I'm pretty sure they'll throw her into the top spot as of now with 18 minutes, to go in the heat.
Yeah, so first decent score of the heat, a 4-point right for the Japanese. There she comes again. Nice bottom turn, goes for the lip, nice little projected roll, and just did for Namika Yamashita, current leader of the ranking. And it looks like we have the interview with Gabriel Braga, the winner of last heat against Badr Edin. So please, Babu, bring it on.
Thank you so much, guys, for Gabriel and I. We were having conversation. It's been a while since you don't meet Uri, especially in a semifinal. And for you, your second podium, how are you feeling?
Tô muito feliz. Esse era o objetivo, chegar no pódio. E agora foco total para avançar e chegar na final. Que agora é disputa direta pela liderança do circuito. Então, foco total. Uma pena que é com o Uri, mas estou felizão. Vamos para a próxima.
Well, very happy to get this chance of being in the podium. It's one of his more immediate goals to be in the podium, so that's already achieved. And he said that it's a shame that he has to, because right now it's super important for him and for Uri. Depending on the results, they will be getting the front up the first position in the rankings. So it's more than just winning the event; it's getting the best position in the rankings. So he said it's a shame that he's with Uri. He's his good friend. They're from the same city, from Bahia. So, anyways, it's a great chance to face him. So you want to say something to someone? We know you need to get ready. ¿Quieres falar alguma coisa?
Quero agradecer a todo mundo que tem torcido por mim, minha família, amigos, minha namorada, meus patrocinadores. E é isso, galera. Estamos na semifinal e vamos chegar na final, com fé em Deus.
Right, congratulations and best of luck for the semifinal. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Bagel. Pessoal do Brasil aí, não percam essa semifinal. Gabriel Braga e Uri Valadão. Um clássico vai ser aqui em Iquique. As duas últimas baterias foram assim incríveis. Deu para ver ali as últimas ondas do Gabriel. Na última bateria do Uri também foi 9,5, 9,25, um somatório assim absurdo de mais de 18 pontos, eliminando um local fortíssimo aqui, o Agostinho Figueroa. Então, sintonizem aí com a gente, pessoal. Vem muita ação. Quero ver a torcida brasileira pro Gabriel e o Uri aqui nos comentários. Vai pegar fogo essa bateria, um clássico. It's going to be a classic one. Brazil and Brazil actually granted in the final because we have Uri and Gabriel. So anyway, there's going to be one at least. So I'm just calling up for all the Brazilians to check this one and tune in with us later on.
Yeah, I'm sure the Brazilians back home are tuning in and they're stoked to see one of their contenders making it to the finals.
Yeah, that's it. There's going to be also a Brazilian on the next one, Nicole Calheiros. She'll be facing Alexandra Rinder. That's coming from a remarkable heat as well against Myla Venturin. Alexandra coming up next. Just surfing her left, in the last heat and scoring huge waves. So yeah, I mean, amazing action to come. For now, it has been a little slow over here. I mean, just one decent wave surfed by Namika Yamashita. Hopefully that experience from yesterday won't really, block Namika too much on surfing those rides, because after hitting your knuckles pretty heavy, it's kind of shocking, but hopefully she will stay strong there because, she has to be, because Constanza Soto is very driven, very motivated.
Definitely.
She's not holding it back at all. So yeah, it's a nice battle for the finals, for a spot on the final over here.
Definitely, and yeah, I totally know what you mean there. I mean, like little injuries it's not only the pain that they bring about, but also it's the trauma and sometimes it can affect a rider's confidence. And but yeah, it looks like Namika's on it, and I think that won't deter her too much from going for it. So yeah, she's sitting in a good spot with her 5.5. But yeah, all it takes is one wave for Constanza to take that first, just needing a 3.71. And speaking of Namika, here we go. Let's see what she has, aiming for that end section. And let's see, nothing stopping her there. Good rollo. Yeah, that little injury that she had yesterday didn't do much. And
Constanza out the back on a nice wave as well, just going up too early, just kicking out of this wave. And yeah, definitely that wave for Namika is going to be her second decent wave on this heat, and will definitely, get her more and more apart from Constanza Soto, who didn't find anything solid so far.
Yes.
She's looking for a 371, but definitely after this wave for the Japanese come out, she will be looking for a lot more than that. There's still a lot of time, so let's see.
Yeah, a lot can go down, right?
Yeah, so that's the last one for Namika Yamashita. Nice drive to that second section. Then she goes for a nice roll. Some good projection. She always finds that good projection, very, very consistent on the roll. As all the Japanese, most of them, like all the Japanese are super consistent with the basic maneuvers, the 360s and the spin. They really dominate that. So definitely that makes them very good competitors.
Definitely, yeah. The Japanese girls are killing it and doing a great job with their consistency there. And we have Constanza sitting at the back with her priority, waiting patiently. So good, 12 minutes and 20 seconds left to go. But yeah, she needs, looks like she needs a 7.7 to get in that first position. But as we're roughly halfway through the heat, there's still a lot of time. Constanza's we've seen her making comebacks at the end of her last two heats, right? So she's been known to do that. So, yeah, a lot of time left. So, yeah, definitely we'll see what goes down here.
Yeah, and talking on the Japanese, as I was just saying about them being very strong with the basic maneuvers, I think that's a very important thing, especially when it comes to competition. But because as soon as we start bodyboarding and you start learning those first maneuvers, 360s, the rolls, you have an urge of, trying to do those backflips and inverts and other maneuvers, but sometimes you don't really develop the basic, the fundamentals very well, like drawing lines, carving, changing rails, doing different types of rolls, different types of spins, and really, refining that and becoming consistent on these fundamentals. It's basically a must for competing, So that's why we see always Japanese on top of their games there in comps.
Yeah, I agree with you there, Lucas. And then we have Constanza taking off on that right. Good roll off to take off. Great job, and you can hear the crowd just going wild on that. Everyone's clapping. All the Chileans just super stoked on Constanza doing a great job, and awesome performance. And going back to what you're saying, sticking to the basics, starting from zero. Let's take a look at this replay, Lucas.
Yeah, so Constanza just aiming for that first section as she has been doing. Strong maneuver as well. Manages to land it smoothly. So yeah, definitely this is going to be a good first score, for her first good score in this heat. Constanza's being very smart and just looking for that first section, whenever she can, of course. And there you guys can see 7 points, That's what we're talking about, hitting that first section instead of just driving all the way to the end of the wave and then hitting on the last one. Definitely will grant you more points. It's much harder, guys. It doesn't really, like the screen view, doesn't really make justice to that. But landing the maneuver in the first section, it's much, much harder. You have a lot of water dragging you sideways. You have the wave that, continues breaking, and sometimes it just covers you up or, breaks on your back or your neck. And it makes it much more difficult to pull those maneuvers out. And Constanza, in that case, managed to land that pretty smoothly. Not even bouncing too much or being hidden in white water. So definitely a good score for her. Now looking for a very small 2.5 to go to the lead.
Yeah, it was a super clean landing. Didn't get caught up in the white water. Just got pushed forward in the flats right away. So yeah, good performance there by Constanza. Yeah, it just needs a 2.5, right? So not much, All she needs is a little roll, 360 something to put her in that first spot. But yeah, as of now, we have Namika sitting out back patiently with the priority and a total of 9.5, with Constanza needing a 2.5 with the second priority as they wait patiently. And looks like not much coming in at the moment.
Yeah, a bit of a slow moment, but definitely a big change in this heat with Constanza still not able to get the first, but definitely she took a big step in there, and with that 7, that's gonna help her out a lot in this heat. And now it's just a matter of getting a small wave, let's see what she's gonna do, if she's gonna just try to go for, she actually made a heat like that. She just did a 360 in the end. I don't know if you watched this one, but she was looking for a 2 point something,
Yes.
and then right in the end, she came on a wave, did a 360, attempted a roll, and didn't complete the roll. But just by doing a 360, you can get sometimes a 2.5, and that's very smart of her, using that strategy and just doing what you need, Because
Definitely.
at some points, it's just about getting through to the next round. It's not even about putting on a show. Sometimes you need like a 2.5. You're not going to risk something crazy, man. You just have to go for a basic maneuver, grant those scores. But she also has to take into account that Namika might be able to increase that 4-point ride. She might be able to get a bigger score. So it can be risky, just getting what you need and trying to risk to get some more and have a security margin over there. So yeah, it's a tough game for them. It's all about decision making,
Yes.
And that's going to be the next heat, guys. Alessandra Rinder, the youngest ever world champion in the history of that sport, and she will be facing Nicole Calheiros coming from Rio de Janeiro.
Isn't she
that hasn't been in a podium for 10 years right
Wow,
now in the
good
World
for
Tour.
her. Good for her. She must be stoked. Isn't she the vice president of the Surfing
Confederation? Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. Great.
Yeah, taking an important role in Brazilian bodyboarding competition right now for this next year. Nice to have a woman as well, taking this spot, and she works a lot for the sport. I mean, Nicole does a bunch of events, back in Rio. Let's see the action in the water. Namika taking off on that ride, goes all the way up with a nice 360 spin, still waiting and driving through that section, goes for a closing roll. Not a very significant wave, but let's see. I believe it's possible that she can, maybe increase that 4-point ride. It wasn't too potent of a wave, but let's see what the judges will give to her.
Yeah, just having a little bit of combo, and here we go, Constanza. Let's see this. Wow, nice roll, pretty powerful, like critical spot to pull it too, right? I was like, she's been known to pull these pretty heavy rolls. There we go, Arturo, super stoked on his daughter's performance. Awesome.
Oh my God,
You can see him smiling over there.
Yeah, everyone on the beach stoked for
There we
Constanza.
go, awesome. Yeah,
Everyone's
Arturo.
stoked over there. I mean, she's being very smart, because
She
that's
is.
what we were just talking about. That going for that first section
Yes.
makes a lot of difference, and it's there's no doubt that Constanza's wave are being more potent. Take us through this one.
Let's look at this replay of Namika doing a 360 on the takeoff with a roll on the end, just getting a little bit of combination going, which is always nice to have. Not very powerful moves, but good combination there. And curious to see that replay of Constanza. Just see that front view. That'll probably be amazing, right?
Yeah, with a 4.65, Namika manages to increase by a little bit her total score. But check this out, guys. It was a 9-point ride for Constanza Soto. I'm craving to see that from the front view and really analyze that, because we have been saying this a lot. She's going for critical sections.
Definitely.
She's going for set waves. And she's been able so far to land those maneuvers smoothly, which is very important, and it is actually a part of the judging criteria. Radical controlled maneuvers, critical sections, smooth landing. And check this out. Oh, wow. How smooth of a landing was that? How strong of a bottom turn it was as well. Just projecting like a skyrocket into the lip, and then completing that very powerful surfing by this 15-year-old. Now with 16 total points over here. There comes Namika.
So you have Namika taking off on this and decides to pull off, as that section didn't really seem worth hitting for her. But yeah, that Rolo Constanza, she really you know, a lot of times when they land in those critical zones, the lip ends up destroying them and they get stuck up in the white water. But I think Constanza just has such a good technique of pulling those off, you know. So
yeah, not hesitating for.
Let's take a look at that replay again of Constanza. That explosive roll, landing in a super powerful little zone there, and makes it out into the flats, and just she made it. Awesome performance there by Constanza.
That was awesome to see. I mean, undoubtedly, Constanza taking the first place on this heat, and giving it hard work for Namika Yamashita, who is the current leader of the ranking in the 2025 season. And definitely Constanza will be climbing many spots in the ranking this year after this second event for the women division. I'm sorry, and she's still a junior. You know, she still has a couple of years on the junior division actually, since she's only 15. And I mean, having this type of presence and behavior, you know, and performance in the women division really shows how Constanza's training, you know, and mindset is paying off, and she can't believe it.
So
in the water, so frothing, you know.
Frothing, right? Yeah, she's super amped. Really, really glad to see. She's done a great job in this competition.
And this is a semifinal already, guys. Don't forget about it. I mean, this is, you know, it's going to decide who's going to the final of this contest. I mean, we had so much gone through already in the competition, you know, so many rounds and many experienced and world-class athletes. I can't believe it. She's still stoked in there. Her father as well out here. I mean, the whole beach was screaming. You can see Alessandra on the channel there, also stoked for Constanza. I mean, she won't ever stop surprising us here at the beach, right?
I mean, those last two heats, just last minute surprise, right? And then here we go again with that last explosive roll that she pulled off. So yeah, definitely a fascinating show that she's putting on. Yeah, it's just a minute left to go, and it looks like Constanza's sitting in a great spot right now. I mean, she's putting Amika in the combo line, I think they call it. And it's going to be really hard for her to
definitely. I mean, 16 points she has to go for, and it's just 1 minute left. It's not even like physically possible, you know, to get an excellent wave and then come back and, you know, paddle all the way to the takeoff zone and get another one. I mean, she left no chance for Namika, so very impressive performance here by Constanza Soto. She's just leaving the spot. I mean, flawless performance over here. And imagine this final. Oh my God! I mean, they're stoked. They're stoked over there. Constanza just putting her. She actually put yesterday one foot on the podium. Now she put both of them for sure. Maybe getting the highest spot on the podium.
Well said, Lucas. Yeah. Just 15 seconds to go. Yeah, so she knows what's going on, right? Look how stoked she is. You could just see from that far away. You can tell she's just glowing with stoke right now. So there we have it.
Hard work pays off in spite of the age or whatever. You know, we have one finalist already for the women division. This is women division we're talking about here, guys. At the age of 15, Constanza is already granted on the final. She will be facing the winner of next heat that we are going to be seeing right next after this commercial break. So make sure not to lose it. You don't want to lose this next heat, so stay tuned.
Bienvenidos de regreso. Este es el último día de competencia y acabamos de ver una cosa que es impresionante a las manos de Constanza Soto. Dios mío, dejó en combo a la líder del ranking mundial. Namika Yamashita es una de las más fuertes de las mujeres. Este es el último día de competencia en el Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2025, presentado por la ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique y organizado por la Corporación Municipal de Deportes. Vámonos al agua porque estamos con la semifinal número 2. Vamos a ver quién de estas riders va a enfrentarse contra Constanza Soto en la final. Dios mío, ella empezó de los primeros hits. Y aquí viene Alexandra Rinder en rojo y Nicole Caleiros en amarillo. Vamos a ver cómo termina esto, porque realmente creo que nadie tiene palabras para describir. Porque además, Lucas, no es solamente ganar, sino ganar bien, ¿sabes? Ganar con maniobras increíbles y con notas bien justificadas. O sea, la niña realmente está ganando de manera excepcional.
Yeah, definitely, Bego. I mean, no doubt of Constanza's performance. You know, she's not leaving any doubt. I mean, she left Namika in combo situation, looking for 16 points. You know, those waves. She's attending to the judging criteria very, very well. You know, despite her remarkable technique, you know, she knows what she has to do. She's showing that a lot. She's aiming for that first section. She's going to the rights. You know, she's doing strong maneuvers with controlled landings as well. So yeah, definitely everything she needs to, you know, maybe win this event, but definitely already amazing steps she has taken, you know, getting to the final. And we're just about to see who Constanza is going to be facing. I mean, I imagine if Alessandra goes to the final, what's going to play out in her mind, because she was the youngest ever world champion. Hold on, let's see right now. Alessandra goes left.
All right, so we'll see Alexandra maybe just getting a bit nervous. She was watching at Nicole. I never see Alexandra actually watching the other rider. But yeah, we'll see how that unfolds. And Nicole took the right. So yeah, amazing. We'll see who's going to face Constanza Soto for the final. We can hear everyone clapping out there. People's losing it in the beach, man. She's only 15 years of age, and she is actually breaking some records. We haven't ever have such a young rider from Chile. Never, ever a 50-year-old woman has been in the podium, you know, from Chile. Mm-hmm. Only Paloma and Anais Vélez and Valentina, they got a podium in the history of Chilean female bodyboarding. And right now, Constanza Soto, man, she's putting a huge mark in the history books of bodyboarding.
Yeah, and definitely nobody can say that, you know, it was lucky one heat that she got the good ones. Exactly. You know, it's just, I mean, she has been going through every single heat, changing in the last seconds, you know, and doing strong maneuvers. So, I mean, there's no doubt, I mean, despite the young age, I would really suggest you forgetting about her age if you're going on a heat against her, you know, because that's another thing. I mean, Constanza, it's going crazy over here in Iquique. Very familiar with this wave. Fearless competitor as well. She's not even seeing those rocks anymore. She's just looking at the lip and hitting it as powerfully as she can. So, yeah. Getting back right now to the water, we have Nicole Caleiros and Alessandra Rinder. Both of them with just 1 point under their belts. Still waiting there. Let's see if Nicole will be looking for those rights, because looks like Alessandra will prefer those lefts, maybe getting a few rights as well. Let's see. I mean, both of them are working, but I would say that the rights are giving a lot more potential right now, Bego.
And we have the interview ready. Tenemos la entrevista lista con Eric y por supuesto Constanza Soto. Queremos demasiado escuchar de Constanza, así que vamos.
All right, thank you, Bego. Congratulations, Constanza. How does it feel to have won against the #1 ranked leader in the world, Namika?
La verdad es que no me lo puedo creer. No puedo creer cómo llegaba tan lejos. No me lo esperaba para nada. No estaba en mis planes para nada. Y ganarle a una competidora tan fuerte como Namika es un sueño para mí, ya que ella es una gran referente. Siempre lo he dicho, ella es una gran referente para mí, su surfing. Y no me lo creo, de verdad, que este para mí totalmente un sueño. No puedo creer que sea real. Y estoy demasiado feliz, de verdad.
She's super happy. She can't believe it. She's just shocked to have beat the #1 ranked leader in the world, Namika. So she just can't believe it. It's a dream come true for her. Congratulations. Any shout outs to anyone? ¿Algún saludo para alguien?
Quiero enviarle un saludo a toda mi familia, a mi hermana, a mi abuelita, a mi papá que está acá conmigo, a mi amigo, al Club Budeo y a mucha gente que me ha estado apoyando en toda mi carrera deportiva, a los peruanos que han estado acá también. Muchas gracias, de verdad. Son lo mejor y son mi motivación.
Congrats, Constanza. Back to you, Bego and Lucas.
Man, not only winning Namika, but leaving Namika Yamashita in combo, man. It's not just, winning, it's leaving her in combo.
I think Namika didn't expect that.
No,
to be
I mean,
honest.
to
Or
be
maybe,
honest,
or
you
maybe.
know, who knows?
Yeah.
Pero la verdad, increíble. Estábamos diciendo, no solamente le ganó a la líder del ranking mundial, que es Namika Yamashita, que es como la pupila de Sario Jara, que además es súper fuerte, que Namika le ganó a Alexandra en Marruecos, sino que la dejó en combo. O sea, indudable. Es una victoria indudable. Es lo que yo creo lo más bonito de esto. Es que no hay dudas, que no hay lugar a nada de dudas. Vamos a ver una ola aquí para Alexandra. En esta se ve buena para ella, a ver si consigue algo. Lo que pasa es que las izquierdas con la marea alta no son tan buenas. No estamos en la marea completamente alta, la marea alta, fue a las 7:26, de hecho 9:46 ahora mismo, ya tiene 2 horas bajando, la baja es a las 1:56. Se está empezando a poner la izquierda, pero definitivamente todavía quedan muy buenas derechas, entonces tal vez Alexandra, bueno, a ver qué piensa, ella sabe mucho mejor que uno, ¿no? Si ella está en este punto, si está en las semifinales por algo, yo creo que además si un rider ha tenido una estrategia durante todo el evento, tal vez cambiarla en el último hit, en la semifinal puede ser peligroso, ¿no?
Yeah, Bego was just saying about that in Spanish, and I really want to see what Alessandra is going to come up with, because during her last heat, the tide was much lower than it is right now. We saw Myla not finding basically anything, looking for the rights, and Alessandra was just having fun. She got about 15 waves or something like that to the left. All of them were providing those sections, but as you guys could see right now, that wave didn't really offer like a shallow, nice section for a strong maneuver. So I'm not sure if it is there. I mean, we haven't been seeing too many lefts being served recently. But Alessandra also said that she has been training a lot to the right. So let's see if she'll have the confidence, to trust that at this point, or if she will, try to just stick to her strong side. It's going to be nice to watch.
I think she's switching to the right, Well, let's see, maybe not. Right, so she's taking off in this one and attacking that leap, of course, with the roll. First valuable move combined with the spin. So yeah, that's what she needs to do, as well as Nicole. They need to start going for the basics in the first minutes of the heat. But hey, 10 minutes has gone, and this is the first valuable score. We'll see. All right, so replay.
Yeah, Alessandra going for that first section, a roll under the lip, nice execution. Manages to fit one more 360 as this wave just fades out to the left. So yeah, got to be really precise in finding that pocket and hitting a roll. But pretty sure, Alessandra has a lot of technique, and she's been very familiar with those laps. So as soon as she gets to nice average scores, pretty sure she's gonna start coming up with those backflips and different maneuvers that she showed yesterday. So 5.25 for the Austrian Canarian, and still 15 minutes remaining in this heat for Nicole to get that 5.60 that she's looking for.
All right, so 5:25 la primera ola de Alexandra, una ola básica, pero suficiente para ponerla en la primera posición. Nicole todavía no ha tomado ninguna ola. Nicole se golpeó bastante fuerte ayer. Yo la tuve que llevar a su casa incluso porque ella se está quedando muy cerca de aquí, en un edificio que está súper cerca, pero no podía caminar. Tenía un golpe en su muslo bastante fuerte, se le había hinchado un poco y tenía ya un morado. Hoy le pregunté cómo estaba y me dijo, bueno, me tomé varias medicinas y bueno, estoy entrando, o sea, mató el dolor con las medicinas, pero está ahí el golpe, ¿no? Quer falar isso em português?
Nicole veio na última bateria, pessoal, no dia de ontem, contra a Neymara Carvalho.
A Joana.
Essa é a Joana,
sim,
Joana,
não
tá,
parece,
Joana
né?
aí tá observando as duas. São amigas muito próximas, né? A Alessandra, todas as meninas ali muito unidas sempre, né? Mas a Nicole vem de uma lesão ali. Ontem ela bateu na pedra com a parte da frente da coxa. Pelo menos não chegou a bater o joelho, mas bateu a coxa bem forte. Já estava ali com um roxo na perna e tá dentro da água, guerreira.
Nice looking wave for Alexandra Rinder, going for the roll right there, and this is a considerably bigger wave than the first one, so that's probably going to be her main score, and she will be, of course, teaching the 1.35. Maybe she gets the 5.25 as a backup, and this one will be his main, because I saw a little bit more potential in that one, although she didn't combine, so the judges will know, but definitely she will be a little bit more comfortable. And it's like what we were saying, you know, it's good that she stick with the strategy of going for those left. Those are her safe side, and it's not a moment to change strategies, right? Maybe after, you know, she gets a couple of mid-range scores, maybe she can try something to the right. But I think she has been wise on taking those two lefts.
Yeah, I think it's it's a matter of trusting or not changing that strategy, you know, because we don't know if it's going to work. She don't know if it could work as well. But I mean, if you change, you know, your mindset, and then the first wave doesn't really work, you attempt and lose an opportunity. At this point, it can be really, you know, really disappointing. So it can frustrate you and change the course of the heat. So let's see if she's going to be doing so. Yeah, she's sticking to the lefts. She actually,
right.
Sorry.
I'm so sorry. Yeah, she got a 5 for his last, and this one's not serving. But yeah, completely agree with what you were saying. And yeah, last wave actually was a 5, was a little less, and I think that's why, because she didn't do 2 maneuvers. If she would have done something else, she would have get more than, you know, his main score, her second wave actually, and Nicole Calleiros.
Nicole looking at that right, but just pulling out of this one. So yeah, I think it's a dangerous spot right now for the Brazilian, because Alessandra already has a 5.25 and a 5, so 2 nice average scores for her, and she's way in front of Nicole in this heat right now. There's still time, so pretty sure that right now, from now on, we're going to see Alessandra, you know, just coming up with different stuff, just trying to risk, trying to find bigger scores. She is in quite a comfortable situation right now, you know, to try and find something more, you know, strong, something more remarkable in this heat. So Nicole she definitely has to start accelerating there to get her 2 waves.
And people, if you missed it, we already have our semifinalists are coming up for the men division. We're going to see no one else than Tristan Roberts facing Armides Oliveres. So clash of titans there. Our defending world champion will be facing 2 times world champion, and the guy that has more podiums here. He has 4 podiums out of 4 events that we have done here, you know, 2 wins. He's been on the podium every single event here. And Armide, he loves this wave as well, so he's coming very strong to face Tristan. And semifinal number 2 for the men is going to be no one else than 2 amazing riders from the same area of Brazil, Baianos, Uri Valadão and Gabriel Braga. They're coming from Bahia in Brazil. So good friends, great people, and amazing competitors. That's going to be amazing to watch. So we'll see who's going to advance to the final. And in the ladies, in the women division, we have already, you know, something that's against all odds. We have Constanza Soto sitting patiently, waiting to see who's going to join here in the final after this heat right here.
Here comes Nicole Calleiros, goes right, nice looking wave, attacks the lip on that first section. She's going to be able to keep going, not really, just ducks out of this wave, but that's going to be a nice first step that she's been late to take in this heat now with less than 10 minutes remaining. So she's looking for 9.25. Definitely this is going to improve her situation, but she will still be looking for a second wave to get that first position.
I like very much this wave, you know, she's fearless. She's attacking very well on the, you know, on the most critical section. She actually even tried to go for a second maneuver there, but yeah, it was a good wave. and we'll see. I wanted to see it right, to see how judges are comparing the left towards the right. Let's see, it will be interesting to see how much she gets. Right now she's looking for a 9.25. Of course, she doesn't have much. It only won a 1 and a 0.20. And it looks like Alexandra took off on the same wave. And yeah, a roll there combined with a spin. So that was a 5.40 for Alexandra. And as I was saying before, I wanted to see the difference between the two waves, and check this out. Nicole gets a 6. And this one here, Lucas, looks very nice. And oh no.
Yeah,
That's a
too
nice
deep
wave.
maybe. Yeah, she took some time. Maybe that leg injury, is taking some response power from Nicole Calheiros, and couldn't make it in time to take off on that wave that was looking pretty good, actually, Bagel. She's looking for a 4.25 only, though, so 6 points on that last one. It's a nice first step. Definitely she has to hurry and use that priority at some point to get a better wave. A 4.65 still pretty achievable.
You know what I love about Nicole? We were having a conversation yesterday before his interview, and in the last heat of the day, she won. And she was telling me, Bego, it's been more than 10 years since my last podium. She climbed with her son in Itacoachara. And, she was so emotional. She was saying, like, I was feeling like, maybe the World Tour, it wasn't for me because it has been so hard, 10 years trying. People, this is why sometimes we say, be nice, be gentle, because behind all these athletes and behind all these people that work, there's dreams. And especially on the athlete side, there's so much work, so many hours put into this, so many hopes and dreams, for just think about that. 10 years trying, man, 10 years to get a podium.
And some athletes are not even full-time athletes, like Nicole, for example.
Nobody,
she has her job.
Only a few.
She has her job, and she does events as well. So she has a lot on her hands to deal with. And nice to see that she's still strong, still on top of her game. And especially in a very technical wave such as La Punta Dos. So all the history that Nicole has written in Brazil with her amazing career is we can see that still alive.
That's right. So yeah, kudos on her. And then there you have it. This is Alexandra scooping into the barrel to the right, and she's not coming out. Oh, she would have get out of that one. Would have been a good score. And Nicole right here being smart, taking one of the small ones, but check the water angle, not that small from the water. Yeah, that was good that she bailed, because that's it's crazy. Did you see how the wave looks on the frontal angle and how it looks on the side angle from the water? I mean, if you watch on the frontal angle, you feel like it's a small wave, and like you feel like it's not a valuable score, or you feel it's not so good. But when you see sideways and from the water, you understand how difficult this wave is and how much of how much of danger it has. It's really dry and it's full of rocks and sea urchins and barnacles and danger there. But yeah, I'm loving to have thanks Erizos for bringing the water camera and the IBC World Tour for actually, the IBC World Tour came with that camera, I think 2 years ago, and that was an amazing idea. It was only tested we tried to use it in the Maldives, and it was a little hard, and then we used it in El Frontón, and last year we also used it in El Frontón, but last year we only had it in El Frontón, and it worked really good. It was really good to have also the water angle in El Frontón, because Frontón is the same thing. The only thing that separates Frontón from this, in terms of watching the frontal angle, is that Frontón is underneath, so you get to understand how it works. Mm-hmm. But if you will film in Frontón from like in front of it, like from the rocks, it will have more or less the same effect that this wave here. Of course, Frontón is way bigger. Usually, almost every time it's way bigger than here. But yeah, that's it's an effect. It's what happened in Chopu as well, in
Yeah, I
Teahuco.
mean, all reef breaks, I believe that any angle doesn't really make justice to the POV, let's say, angle. I mean, when you're out there and you're paddling, looking from upwards, looking down to the reef, and you see all those rocks exposed, in the very shallow sections, it's pretty scary. So Alexandra taking off in this left, nice pocket section, goes for a roll, not too projected. One more spin as she has been doing, trying to increase a little bit her scores. She's ditching a 5.25, still in first position. Anyway, Nicole is looking for a very small score, only a 4.65. Clock is ticking away, and the heat's still pretty open, Bago. Nothing decided over here. It can change on the last seconds.
Yeah, Alexandra just keep, trying these conservative combos. It's okay. I think that roll was really nice. Maybe she gets a little bit more, but it's pretty much, actually she did a 570. Right now, it's Nicole needing a 510 and another Canarian entering the water right now through the channel. That's Armides Oliveres getting ready to face Tristan Roberts. I'm telling you, that heat is going to be on fire for sure, and the Brazilian heat is going to be on fire as well. What amazing semi-finals that we have, and we want to show you the top 10 waves of the women division. You have them right there. Check that out. Alexandra Rinder, this lady that is surfing here, she's got the higher score of the competition in a single wave as of yet, and with an 8.5. And check that out. I'm loving it. Bianca Simoes on another 8.5, but this actually changed because Constanza got a 9 in his previous heat. But yeah, amazing performance of all of these riders. It's been a great run.
Yeah, I mean, we had 8.5s by Constanza, by Alessandra, by Bianca as well. 8-point rides by Nicole, who's in the water right now. Alexandra also scored Alessandra had an abundance of high scores in this contest. Maíra Viana, Paloma Frigg, a local here as well. And 7.75 for Constanza Soto, 7.5 for Joana Schenker. So yeah, in both divisions, the high scores were pretty frequent throughout this 6 days of competition here. We have been seeing Punta Dos showing many different faces, some bigger days, some smaller ones, cleaner days, some windy, but yeah, pretty good conditions overall. And there comes Nicole, looking for a 5.10 since Alessandra increased her score a little bit, goes for a roll in that smaller section, more towards the end of La Punta Dos. Don't believe there's anything else for the Brazilian in this wave. It was a very small wave, so I'm not sure if she's going to get that 5.10. But anyway, 1 minute and 20 seconds. That could have been the last opportunity for Nicole Bago.
Yeah, it will take a little while to get back there. This is something that we have been saying as well. The good things about the left, although it gives less points, you come back faster. And I think, Nicole will take some time. But replay here, I like that she, gave it all. She said that yesterday she's giving her best, giving her 100%, and an equal third if she finishes there now. It's a very good result, but she's looking for a 5.10, let's see. 5.10 is what she's needing.
And she gets a 3.5.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. I kind of knew it, I didn't want to, take anything from her, but yeah, it was at the end of the wave, a small wave, you just know what the Punta Dos is doing now. So, yeah, 30 seconds, and it looks like it's going to be Alexandra Rinder and Constanza Soto, man.
I wonder how it's going to play out in Alexandra's head, because she probably looks like Constanza as a very young rider, not too experienced, but she is a very good example of that. She became world champion at the age of 16, so probably there's something like telling her, you don't know how far this little girl can go, better watch out. There she is, victory lap.
All right, yeah, Alexandra just celebrating there, using this one to get out of the water. And of course, okay, thank you, Ale. Now we know you can roll to the right. I'm sorry, I'm joking. We all know that. Congratulations to Alexandra Rinder and Constanza Soto for being in the great final of the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro. We'll come back with the semifinals of the men right after this commercial break. Welcome back, everyone. We're about to start the semifinal number 1 of the men division. This is finals day of the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro. What a great event we have had, and let's hit the water. We don't want to miss a single minute of this amazing heat. Who do we have in the water?
So today we have Tristan Roberts in red from South Africa versus Armide Soliveres from Gran Canaria in yellow.
Yeah, this is a clash of titans, I'm telling you. These two, my lord, they have been surfing so good, and now there's a bit of wind there.
Ooh.
Get out. We don't want to see you. It's picking up early, man. This is, for me, it amazed me. Iquique is not like that. We usually have glassy conditions all the time.
I know. I'm hoping the consistency will outweigh the little bit of texture there, but fortunately it's not too strong. Hopefully it shouldn't affect it too much, but yeah, hopefully we'll get a little more consistency in this one.
Alright, vamos a ver una actualización en español. El campeón mundial del 2024, Armide Soliveres, está presente en este hit contra 2 veces campeón mundial Tristan Roberts. Y no solo eso, Tristan es la persona con más podium aquí. De 4 eventos mundiales que se han hecho, él ha estado en el podium todas las veces. Y además ha ganado este evento 2 veces. Entonces sí, claro, Tristan es uno de los favoritos para ganar este evento por esos resultados. Los resultados hablan por sí solos, ¿no? Es estadística. Sí, pero sin embargo, Armide ha hecho un trabajo espectacular durante todo el evento, en todos los hits ha pasado cómodamente. Entonces yo pienso que este hit va a estar muy, muy reñido, pero también el segundo hit, que es de 2 brasileros, 2 amigos que son de la misma ciudad, que es Uri Valadão y Gabriel Braga. Así que va a ser un día, hoy es un día que sabíamos que iba a ser una locura de acción, y bueno, vamos a ver cómo se desarrolla este. Todavía nadie ha tomado ninguna ola.
Yeah, it should be a pretty exciting heat, right? With, as you were saying in Spanish, Armide is being world champion last year versus Tristan, who's, I believe, 4-time.
He has had 4 podiums here.
Yes, here in
and
Portados.
He has won this event twice.
Yes.
And he has 2 world titles.
Wow, yeah, shit. So 2 very amazing contenders. So yeah, should be an exciting heat. Just hoping for some sets coming in soon, as we haven't had a first wave yet, but just a little lull there. But yeah, should be some action coming in soon. And I guess while we're waiting, we can just give a thanks to our sponsors, Ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique, organized by PRESENTEDby Sports Corporation of Iquique, Zofri, Iquique's tax-free zone, Erizo Surf Brand, Hotel Cavancha, Kine Vita, our official kinesiologist of the event, and we want to thank our supporters, Club Heaven, Red Salud, Chiringuito Cavancha, La Juana Iquique, Agua Manantial, Maria del Mar Café, Erizo Store, and Salvavidas de Iquique.
I was watching here the stats, and Armide Soliveres has won every hit in this competition.
Really?
Every single one. And check this out, Tristan, he fell into the repechage round. He actually was third in his first hit, and then he started winning. He won in the repechage, and then he won in round number 5, and then he won in the previous, in the round of 16. But yeah, so Tristan needed that shake, Sometimes we call it even a slap in the face,
Like, hey, wake up, right? Let's go.
No, sometimes he said it himself, and he said something pretty cool in that interview. He said, the time I became, I think it was his 2nd title, he couldn't win any single repechage round. Back in the day, in that time,
yes,
we used to have the format that only one rider will advance, will skip a round.
Oh, okay.
From last year, we changed the format. The riders requested that. Remember, everything is requested by the riders. It's not on the IBC's hands. Right, first blood.
Let's go. Tristan Roberts, backflip off the takeoff section. Lands kind of in the pocket. Yeah, I was trying to get out of there. Unfortunately, couldn't make it. But yeah, at least he pulled a maneuver off the takeoff. So yeah, getting back out there as quick as he can, as we have Armide sitting in the priority, and see what kind of action we have coming in.
Yeah, just going back to that idea, he said, so he could have never skip a round. Right, so one more look here to the first wave of this heat. That was Tristan Roberts. starting with not such a smooth backflip as what we are used from him, and probably see it's actually not even deemed as a complete move.
Yes.
And I think it makes sense, you know, it was not as smooth and not as projected, and he actually didn't turn it around. So yeah, I mean, you can tell he's nervous. I mean,
definitely.
I'm just gonna say that in Spanish because it's super interesting stats. Estaba haciendo aquí un análisis de los avances de ambos atletas y Armide ha ganado todos sus hits. Él entró en la ronda número 3, ganó. Se saltó la ronda 4, entró a la ronda 5, ganó. En la ronda 6, ganó. Los cuartos de finales, ganó. Y Tristan, no. Tristan, la primera vez que compitió en este evento, cayó en repechaje, que fue en la ronda número 3, y en el repechaje comenzó a ganar. Ya del repechaje para adelante ganó todas sus rondas.
So we have Tristan taking off on an inside right and aiming for that middle ramp, and yeah, just that wind, that little bit of textures, it is affecting it, right?
It does.
Yeah,
texture.
fortunately, yeah, a little bit of texture on it, but oh, look at that. Aerial view, A-frame. And it looks like, if I'm not mistaken, I think we have some sets coming in.
All right, people, this is coming to an end. We have had an amazing 6 days of competition for the Prime Series of the men and women division. Don't forget, we will see the Junior Men Rising Series coming up on Wednesday 25th. We'll see a single day for the juniors, and Armides Oliveres in this first wave of his with the backflip very well executed, and that is a complete move for sure, and combined with a round roll. Armide.
And
Dude, he is on the channel, like I'm telling you. There, it's so hectic. There's no water. I mean, look how he's paddling. Man, what a level of commitment. I'm sorry for my colloquial language. I just call you dude.
No, it sounds great, Bagel.
It was just, I was so amazed because we don't do that in regular basis, you know?
I know. On a free surf, no one's really trying to hit those sections, right? It just makes it exciting watching competition. And here's that replay. Nice backflip off the takeoff. Going for that end bowl, hoping for something, and yeah, just a little roll off that end part. But yeah, just so shallow and so much water moving around that couldn't really get out of that whitewash. But yeah, so it looks like he scored a 7 on that thing, Bagel.
Right, so we have we're waiting for that last, it's actually a 7 points for Armides Oliveres. Great wave there for him, and we have an interview ready with the winner of the last heat, Alexandra Rinde, so take it away, Lucas.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Alexandra Rinde, already on the final against Constanza Soto. Alex, tell us a little bit, how are you feeling? I mean, it's a very important result for you here. You're facing a very young rider as well. You yourself is the youngest ever world champion, so how is all of this playing out in your mind?
First of all, huge congratulations to Constanza and to Arturo. I think I was more happy for her to get to the final, and not happier than me, of course, but I'm so proud of her. It reminds me of my first years in Chile, and it's an honor to compete against her in the final. And I'm sorry that I'm really emotional because it has been a lot like the last years, and this year I'm just really enjoying what I'm doing. And I always wanted to get to the final here. I won this event on 23, but it wasn't part of the World Tour. So this means a lot. Now I need to calm down to focus. It's a big rival, a young big rival. She's surfing really good. Those rides are really good. I hope that the tide goes down so the lefts are better. I definitely wasn't feeling myself in this heat, and I was nervous. I really wanted the final, and I know my mistakes, so I need to calm down and focus to the final to not make those mistakes and surf a little bit better. But I'm only human, so I'm so happy. I can say I'm proud of myself to make this final. I'm sorry.
It's all right, and
it means a lot for me to be here, and I just want to say thank you to my parents and to my family, to my brother, and everyone that never gave up on me, and everyone that knows me in the last years. I'm really sorry. It's
Don't worry. I mean, we're very proud of you, Alex. I mean, you're bringing on the show, and there's still a lot to come on the final. So yeah, we're very proud and hoping to see a lot of action as well in the final. You're granting those laps. So yeah, anything else you want to say?
Yeah, so I'm sorry that I couldn't talk as I normally do. I'm really emotional. It really means a lot, this final. I'm going to try to do my best to bring it home. I told my parents, I told my friends I'm going to bring it home. And I will do my best. Everything can happen, but I'll definitely surf better than in this heat. And just huge thanks to everyone, also to you guys and everyone, and constantly believing in myself and me and myself. And I'm proud to say that I can believe in myself again, and I see that in my surf. And yeah, just thank you and stay tuned, because the final I'm definitely gonna surf better than this, and gonna find those lefts. I'm gonna be the little rat, as I said, always find certain lefts. And just thank you, and stay tuned, because now Armida's gonna go, and Armida and me are gonna bring this thing home to the Canary Islands. We're gonna come with the trophy back home, guys. So stay tuned.
Congratulations one more time. Bring it on the final. Alessandra Rinder and Constanza Soto right next. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you so much. Yeah, Mace, it's normal that she feels that way, of course. I mean, why not? I mean, it's such a huge achievement.
Yeah, it's awesome. Yeah, for her not to hold back and, just show how she's feeling, and yeah, just it's a very emotional thing, I imagine, right? So, yeah, definitely good to see her heading into the final against Constanza Soto. Should be an amazing final.
It's going to be amazing to watch. Yeah. And yeah, when she took the win here, that's right. That back in the time that this wasn't part of the IGC, the tour. And yeah, all right. So situation in the water, Tristan is looking for a very small score of 5.51. I think at this moment is where confidence plays a very important role. He's got the priority, and I believe what he's going through his mind is that I have to choose properly, and when I get that opportunity, I have to go for the biggest possible maneuver so I get a good score, big score, right? Because right now, Armide, only with one single wave, he is holding the first position, and not only that, it's a good score, it's a 7, so.
Yeah, that was a solid first score for him. And what do we have here? Looks like we have a little insider. Is there any takers? No, man, something coming in. Right, so yeah, just 12 minutes left to go, and yeah, we have Tristan with a priority, looking for something to come in to try and snag away that first spot from Armide, with needing a 5.51 to get that. And right, what do we have here? I think we have a set coming in, little one, insider. Any takers here? And yeah, looks like we have Tristan taking off in this right. Kind of pulls in. I think he might have done a roll out of the lip. Didn't really see that full wave, but a little roll on the inside. But yeah, we'll probably get another look at that. And yeah, he needs a 5.51 to take that position away from Armide.
All right, people, final moments here. We are in the semifinal number 1 of the men division. We're going to be doing semifinal number 2, and then final for the women division, and then final for the men division. And that will be it for the Prime Series. Just remember, we still have the Junior Men Rising Series coming up on Wednesday, so we count on your support. Let's see replay here of the last wave of Armide. Oh, actually, I'm sorry, that was Tristan. I was checking on the results. And yeah, that was a proper, full of maneuvers wave. So yeah, not the cleanest wave. It's, but it's still, 2 maneuvers, and we're waiting for that score.
Yeah, still waiting on that for Tristan. So let's see if that will give him that 5.51 that he needs to take that first spot from Armide. We have 10 minutes left, and Armide is sitting out back with the priority, and it looks like he got a 5.75. So yeah, looks like he was able to surpass that 5.51 and get up in there to the first position. So now pressure is on for Armide to take that back, but not much, right? Just needs a 0.25 to get back into that first position. So not going to be hard, basically, if he just takes off on a wave, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, that's
a good thing about having one single good score.
Yeah.
By doing whatever, especially if the other competitor doesn't get a high score, I mean, 575 for Tristan. It's been a slow hit though, you know, we haven't seen many waves, and Tristan moving fast right there. I think this is smart of his, trying to scoop into that mini barrel and goes for the invert right there in that section, and he lands it, and that's going to be a better score for Tristan, although it wasn't in the first section, but still, you know. I'm loving the water angle, the water visions by Erizos right there for Tristan Roberts.
There we go.
Yeah, it's the scores are dropping right now. Water vision courtesy of Erizos, and a wave here for hit leader Armis Oliveros, flipping on that one and scooping into the barrel, combining with the roll. Also a good way for a backup score. So, you know, I think probably Tristan is going to get his higher score after that last one. But Armin is going to get his backup. So it might be getting back to the lead.
Yeah, that was a good combination. I really like that landing that really nice backflip into the barrel and coming out with a roll. Just such a beautiful combination there by Aramide. And yeah, let's see what we got as they're scrambling out the back to, looks like we have Tristan's already on the peak. And here we go. Let's check out this replay, Biggs. So we have Armida with that backflip landing into the barrel and coming out with the roll out of the lip. Beautiful combination there by Armida. Great job. And let's see what scored. Looks like he scored a 7.75 for that.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Armida is sitting in a good position in 14.75 total. And yeah, puts Tristan into a necessary.
All right, so this is one more look to that last wave from Tristan that we saw from the side angle. And yeah, that's the 6.55 that he's got. Yeah, and he used to get the first position, but since Armida got his backup score, and I'm telling you, Armida with a great performance, only 2 waves, you know, and he already has a first position with a total of 14.75. I'm telling you, he is on a good run in this event.
He's on a roll. He is on a roll. And yeah, looks, here we go. Action coming in. Looks like cleaned up a little bit too. I don't know if it's just that aerial angle being a little bit deceiving, but yeah, here we go. Armida's taking off on one, kind of on the end part, aiming for that end section, and whoa, looks like, unfortunately, didn't really provide much. But yeah, 7 minutes to go, and we have Tristan with priority.
Yeah, I'm needing an 8.20. Right, we would like to thank everyone that made this event possible. Thank you so much, Ilustre Municipalidad of Iquique. That's the City Hall of Iquique. They have been supporting this event. These events right now, you know, it's so important to count with the support of the governmental institutions. And in this case of Iquique Bodyboard Pro, it's almost fully financed by the Ilustre Municipalidad of Iquique, that logo that you see up there. It's the City Hall. So thank you so much for that, and thank you so much also to Corporación Municipal de Deportes de Iquique, which is the organizers. And we have a long list of supporters as well. Thank you so much to Sofri for bringing this event. It's the Iquique free zone, tax-free zone. And we also have Hotel Cabancha that's hosting all of you, all the staff of the IBC World Tour. We also have the local brand called Erizos. Erizos is a bodyboarding and surf brand that has been created here in Iquique 18 years ago and has been supporting this event since the very beginning. So this year again, supporting and doing something great for bodyboarding. It's important to have the support of bodyboarding brands. It's hard, you know, it's not a big industry. We know that, it's not a secret, right? We are a small community.
Definitely.
Although a lot of people practice bodyboarding in, you know, basic levels in the world, not taking it to, you know, the high level, but yeah, having the support of the bodyboarding brand as Erizos, and what is this? Erizos store is the shop.
Great spot, great store here in Iquique. They also have another location in Santiago. Also check out their website. They do international orders as well. But such a cool brand, such quality products and good designs and bodyboards, wetsuits, fins. They have it all, you know. So great spot. Definitely check them out for that discount with that code there.
Yeah. And also we have the support of Club Heaven. It's a club here, very cool. It's been throwing some parties and giving some. I think the closing party, not ceremony, because closing ceremony will be today with the award ceremony. But yeah, cool place to go for a party here in the city and celebrate your achievements. That's Club Heaven, and we also have Chiringuito Cabancha, very good restaurants, and 4 minutes on the clock, man, and it looks like Tristan, it's on a top situation, but I mean,
Yes.
at least he's holding the priority. Armida has been very wise.
Yeah, he has. And yeah, with sitting with those two high scores of 7.75 and a 7.0, yeah, he's in a good spot with, but yeah, 4 minutes left, so yeah, decent amount of time, and all it takes is just one good wave from Tristan, right? So it is quite a high score he needs, but it could definitely happen. And then we have our next heat contenders getting ready to paddle out, as we have Uri right there.
Uri and Gabriel.
Yeah, Uri and two Brazilians.
Set.
Yeah, let's see the set, Biggs. Let's see if any takers. So.
Right, let's see this one for Tristan Roberts. It's looking good. The scoops into the barrel and coming out. Yes, coming out from that one. We'll see with the backflip, the closeout section and landing it. You know why? Because his wave. I was there 2 years ago on Rus. It's such a heavy closing out wave, and he's so good at those.
Yeah.
I was so impressed. Not only him, but all the locals. They will go for like closing out backflips. I was so impressed, man. They have that technique. It's really good.
Yeah.
So dangerous moments here for Armida.
Yeah.
Is that an 8.20?
Let's see. Oh, what do we have with Armida? Nice backflip. Good boost right there. And then aiming for that end section and roll. Whoa, another ARS. Good performance by him. He got projected pretty high on that thing.
He has that. He has that technique on point. He knows perfectly how to project those flips. And yeah, this is going to be interesting. And check this out. I think there might be a paddle battle. It's Armida. It's actually looking better positioned.
So let's take a look at this replay of Tristan getting some travel time in that little barrel right there. Gets caught up in the foam ball, comes out and hits a backflip off of that closeout section. Pretty critical spot to do that with probably just a couple inches of water below, but yeah, he pulls it off. So good performance by Tristan, and wow, there we go, another flip. Wow.
All right, so a lot went down. I'm telling you, the last wave of Armida was an 8.5, and last wave of Tristan was a 7.10, but we are also waiting for that wave that was happening while we were watching the replay. So now we're gonna see it in full. Oh, this is actually the flip, and like you said, very well projected. Like you call it some boost in there for sure. And he continued and combined here with one more as an ARS, right? The first last wave of Tristan was a 5.30. It's not actually affecting his scores.
Yeah, not quite enough to snag that spot away from Armida sitting in first, but yeah, great performance by both of these competitors. I think, Armida was put in a good spot there. And let's see this replay, Biggs.
All right, so that was, not Armida, right? Oh, actually, it's this one right here that happened while we were watching the other replays. And yeah, this is the 5. Yeah, that's
5.3 by Tristan Roberts.
Here. That's not enough. Roberts needs.
That's going to be.
And just judging by Armida's performance, sometimes some people gets that connection, and I see Tristan is not giving up. Of course, he's not holding the priority, and Armida is just approaching him, and that's a sealed deal. He just sealed it with that handshake right there. But yeah. So actually, it's Armides Oliveras advancing to the great final. Congratulations to our defending world champion. We'll see who is going to join him in the next heat, which is the semifinal number 2, right after this.
Welcome back, everyone, to the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro. Just had an amazing heat with Tristan Roberts versus Armides Oliveres, action-packed heat. Now we're going to get into our second heat of our semifinals. Let's take it to the...
Braga and Yellow, atletas da Bahia, muito fortes, acabaram caindo na semifinal juntos. E o vencedor dessa bateria de 25 minutos vai ser quem vai enfrentar Armides Oliveres, o atual campeão mundial do circuito IBC, na grande final, atleta das Ilhas Canárias. Então, vem uma bomba de uma bateria aí pela frente, pessoal. O Uri está muito conectado com o ar, Gabriel também está muito forte, eles estão fazendo bom proveito daquelas direitas ali, então podem esperar muita ação com a gente aqui nessa bateria.
All right, so yeah, just getting into that heat, waiting on these riders' first waves. And yeah, a little bit slow start for the heat. Nothing has gone down yet. But yeah, hoping we'll get some sets coming in soon. But yeah, two contenders, amazing contenders from Brazil. I believe you mentioned they're from the same part of Brazil, are they?
Yeah, they're from Bahia.
Oh, okay.
The same state.
Awesome, awesome. All right. So, all right, so.
I'm not sure if they're from the same city.
Yes.
But they're from the same state.
Yes.
Brazil, and yeah, they used to surf together there.
So yeah, as Lucas was just mentioning, these two Brazilian riders, Uri Valdao and Gabriel Braga, are from the same state, from Bahia. But yeah, two very skilled contenders here.
Yeah, very good friends. They always travel together. You know, they're actually staying in the same house. They and I mean, there's no much talk, and you know, just fair game, and whoever wins it, it's decided, right? It's fair for them because I mean, they're friends outside the water, but over here it's their job. You know, it's their job. So everyone looking for the title.
Definitely, yeah, I can imagine. It's can be awkward at times being in a heat with a friend, you know, and especially like a semifinal, like a good friend, and it's kind of.
And it's a lot on the table for them, you know. Woody has been in the tour forever right now, and this year he already has won an event in Morocco. He didn't have a good result in Itacoatiara, so this is a very good recovery for him, you know, to stay on top of the ranking, to stay in those first positions. Gabriel coming from his best year in 2024 in the ranking as well, winning the event in Morocco. So,
excellent.
You know, it's going to be a nice battle. There comes Gabriel Braga, goes right, scoops into that barrel, a lot of white water, but he manages to get through, looks for another section, building that speed. Kept going for a backflip, completes this one. So yeah, one wave already, and boom, Uri Valadão out the back. Big backflip. Just unexpected action over here, back to back and closing with an invert. Not really pulling this one off.
Good back-to-back action on that set, right? Yeah, it was pretty, pretty deep barrel for Gabriel Braga off that takeoff. Looks like he almost kind of like backdoored that, but yeah, came out and nice backflip on that end section, right? So yeah, as of now, let's check out this replay, Lucas. All right, so yeah, let's look at this replay of Gabriel getting deep in that barrel and aiming for that end section and hitting a backflip off of the closeout and pulling it off, landing it quite clean. And yeah, let's see what kind of score Gabriel gets with that. And Uri had a good first wave too, so yeah, just waiting on the scores there.
Isso aí, pessoal. Então tivemos o primeiro intercâmbio aí nessa bateria. A gente ainda está esperando as notas saírem dessas primeiras duas ondas. Gabriel Braga tirou um tubo legal ali, rápido na primeira sessão. Take us through this one.
Yeah, backflip for Uri off the takeoff and coming for that end bow, and I think he's trying to do a little invert right there. And as we are waiting for the next wave, let's go ahead and send it to the interview with Bego. Take it away, Biggs.
Thank you so much. Well, Armide, you're coming from a perfect performance in this event, winning all your heats. I want to know if you felt a little bit of a stress that you will be facing Tristan Roberts, who is the person with more podiums here, and of course, 2 times world champion.
Pues obviamente sí, pero es verdad que no he tenido nervios como en otras mangas, he ido bastante confiado. Normalmente cuando me suelen salir todas las mangas bien, confío muchísimo más en mí, obviamente, y y he ido a la manga con todo, lo he mirado mucho a Tristan, he mirado mucho su técnica porque él aquí ha ganado 2 veces, el que más podios, como has dicho, y entonces es el que más me he fijado para saber leer bien la ola. Finalmente he conseguido hacer los backflips en la parte de arriba como hace él, así que se consiguió.
Well, he said definitely yes. I mean, he was a little stressed and he was a little afraid of Tristan, of course. You know, he's the one with best results here. But he, entered the water with confidence, and he was actually watching him a lot, surfing here, analyzing his technique, and he was looking for those backflips on the first section, found them, and also he felt that winning all his heats granted him that confidence that he needed. So yeah, I mean, happy to be advanced into the final. Right now, I want to ask you, who do you rather have, Uri or Gabriel?
Pues como Uri va más arriba en el ranking, Gabriel. Y encima Gabriel me ganó en Marruecos aquella vez, en la última ola. Tendrá que ser mi vez ahora, tendré que ser yo ahora, no sé eso.
Well, he said he prefers to have Gabriel. Why? Because Uri is ahead in the ranking, so it will benefit him. And also because he's got this feeling of a payback with Gabriel Braga. He beat him in Morocco last year in the first event of the year, so he wants that payback. You want to say hi or thanks to anyone?
Muchísimas gracias a todos los que me están apoyando. Ustedes saben quiénes son y vamos con todo. ¡Woo!
Felicitaciones, Erwin. Mucha suerte en la final. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Bago. Great to hear from the current world champion. Just getting another final. Very good start of a year for Armides Oliveres, and definitely wanting to get that payback. I mean, this final in 2024 in Morocco was so amazing. I mean, it was so unexpected, to have Armide and Gabriel, two guys that both made their first finals in the World Tour.
Yes.
And it was the best heat of the contest for sure.
So let's check out this replay here of Gabriel. Backflip off the takeoff, aiming for that end section, and a Rolo. And yeah, it's just moving on from there and taking it out.
Yeah, just getting out of that wave pretty soon to try to come back with a priority. On these man-to-man heats, the priority plays such an important role. When you have an exchange like this, like a back-to-back wave, you definitely want to get out there as quick as you can to be the first on the line for the next set. So yeah, Woody has a 7-point ride on his first wave and a 6.25 on his second one, and Gabriel with very tight scores. Gabriel with a 7.5 on the first one and 6 on the second. So Gabriel takes the first position. That's the last one for Uri, taking off on this wave, waiting for that first section that never comes for him. He goes for the second. Nice extended backflip as well, completing it smooth, and that was a 6.25 for the athlete in red. Então, Gabriel, na primeira onda dele, tirou um 7,5, na segunda um 6. Uri na primeira 7, na segunda 6,25. Então, como vocês podem ver ali, o somatório deles está muito parecido. Gabriel com 13,5, Uri com 13,25. E o Uri está precisando agora de 6,51 para poder tomar a primeira posição. Uma nota com certeza muito possível para o Uri. Ele está ativo ali sem prioridade.
Just look at Uri on this right, and yeah, not much on that one. But yeah, Uri sitting in second, needing a 6.51. So yeah, kind of similar scores, 13.5 versus 13.25. Yeah, about 15 minutes left in our heat, and I just want to give a shout out and a big thank you to our sponsors of this event, by the Ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique, Sports Corporation of Iquique. We'd like to thank Zofri, our Iquique's tax-free zone, Erizo Surf Brand, Hotel Cavancha, Kine Vita, the official kinesiologist of this event, and of course, let's not forget our supporters, Lucas.
Yeah, we have Club Heaven behind this event, as well as Red Salud, Chiringuito Cavancha, La Juana Iquique, Agua Manantial, Maria del Mar Café, Salva-Vidas de Iquique, and Erizo Store with a nice coupon, this discount code. But yeah, beautiful backflip. Coming in through the barrel, getting out with the backflip, kept going, and a nice roll. Wow, that was a very good wave for Uri Valadão. I believe strongly that he's going to get that 6.51 after this wave to take the lead of this heat. I mean, it's up to the judges, but there was a very nice execution. We really want to check that replay.
Let's take a look at it again. I definitely think it deserves a good score. It kind of gets a little barrel, comes out with a backflip, and Rolo off that end part. So yeah, it's a nice little combination there, right? But yeah, let's see what the scores are with that one.
825, so
Wow,
yeah, a lot more than the 6 that he was looking for. So yeah, that was a wave that really made a difference for Uri. You know, he played that strategy a lot of moving himself a lot and staying busy when he doesn't have the priority. You know, he did that a lot with Eder Luciano in the last heat and in his previous heat, and that worked a lot for him. You know, so we can see how that paid out as well for Uri right now, because Gabriel's sitting out there, he's waiting for a good set, you know, but anyway, Uri managed to get this intermediary wave that granted him a 8.25, so amazing.
Yeah, well deserved. That definitely paid off for him, you know, doing that strategy, and yeah, it just goes to show there's so much more than the way we perform on a wave, but you know, the strategy, the priority, etc. So many other things to it, right? And yeah, so yeah, puts him into that first spot with now Gabriel taking a backflip off that takeoff bowl and then aiming for the end section and doing a little invert there. So yeah, he needs a 7.76 to snag that first spot from Uri. Not sure if that's going to happen, but yeah, let's take a look at the scores as they're coming up soon.
That was a nice launch for Gabriel on that invert. Actually didn't expect that projection, but managed to close this wave very well. Looks like it's a 7.5, so very short of that 7.76 that he was looking for. Let's see this one more time. Goes for a backflip in the first section. Not a big wave, but manages to realign and go for a nice invert to close this wave, getting 7.5, just a bit less than he was needing. Então, pessoal, a última onda do Uri Valadão, o 8.25, foi muito inteligente ali, sem a prioridade, veio uma onda embaixo muito boa e ele conseguiu tirar um turbo, fazer um backflip, sair e depois ainda fechar aquela onda bem, como vocês viram, tirou 8.25. O Uri fez essa mesma estratégia quando ele estava surfando contra o Eder Luciano, a 2 baterias atrás. Enquanto o Eder tinha bateria, ele ficava ali embaixo pegando onda, tentando aumentar o somatório e pouco a pouco ele foi conseguindo. E aqui nesse caso ele conseguiu virar totalmente a situação, encontrou, apesar de ser uma onda mais intermediária, mais embaixo ali, foi um 8.25, muito boa. Gabriel nessa última onda agora com backflip e um aéreo, fica com 7,5, pouquinho menos do que o que ele precisava de 7.76 para poder voltar para a liderança da bateria, mas não foi suficiente. Então com 10 minutos e 50 segundos agora, a gente tem Uri Valadão esperando lá no pico, com a prioridade número 1, e o Gabriel voltando para mais uma tentativa. Ainda tem bastante tempo de reação, então muita ação para rolar.
Yeah, so as of now, so we have Uri sitting in the first position with a total of 15.25 and Gabriel sitting in the second position with a 15 total needed 7.76 to get that first. We have Uri sitting with a priority right now, 10 minutes and 25 seconds left in our heat.
And guys, make sure to scan this QR code. Take your phones out of your pockets right now and make sure to scan that so you guys can tune in with the IBC and connect with us. This will take you to a link tree where you'll see all the social media, the website as well, a lot of content on YouTube that IBC posts every day. And let's see the action in the water right now, Gabriel. Just an in and out, not fighting anything special in this wave. Doing the same thing, you know, Gabriel under the priority, you can't wait for too long. Really had to try and find a bigger score. 7.76 is achievable to get with a wave, you know, a bit under and even an intermediate one. I mean, Uri just found himself at 8.25, so yeah, you can't stop for too long. Gotta stay active at these points. It's competitiveness is so high that you really can't miss a thing.
Yeah, you can't wait too long, right? And sometimes those insiders can really stack up and you know connect. Sometimes you get those little double ups, and yeah, you can get a pretty good score sometimes. So
we don't see too often like an intermediate wave giving an 8.25, but that wave for Uri was really good.
Yeah,
like he got the barrel in the first section, came out with the backflip, and then if I'm not wrong, he got another barrel or roll or something like that. But he milked the whole wave.
Definitely milked it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good performance there by Uri.
very hard to compete against Uri. You know,
can imagine,
he's a
yeah.
very. Both of them are very calm guys. You know, so
Yes.
inside the water, that can be nerve-wracking. You know, surfing against a guy that is almost cold. You know, he doesn't show any nervousness or anything. He's just very connected as well. Uri, every heat that he's going on, he's looking better and better. And finding many waves. His last heat was ridiculous. He got a 9.5 and a 9.25. So yeah, coming from a very good performance, Uri Valadão.
Yeah, I mean, it's just really hard to stay calm in a situation like that. There's so much outside pressure, right?
Yeah.
So you really got to respect someone who can stay calm in a situation like that.
I mean, it's that place where both of them are already on the podium. You know, they already secured themselves on a podium, but nobody wants to place third. Nobody wants to place second, right? It's crazy because it's a long road to get here, and it's a huge achievement already. But nobody wants to finish second, right? You want to get that first place. So they, they are the furthest that they ever been in the competition, but they are the closest to the first place right now. So it's tough. I mean, you're very divided in your thoughts, right?
Yeah, a lot of pressure, right? Getting so close, but it's just not getting that win. I can imagine that could be frustrating, right? So, all right, so it looks like someone's aiming for this little inside nug. So we have Gabriel taking off on this, aiming for that end section, and unfortunately that wasn't that good of a wave, but yeah, I think he's just doing what you mentioned is probably best to do. It's just not wasting any time
and also maybe trying to get that priority out of Uri, you know. Yes. But you could see how Uri didn't even move.
Yeah.
Uri just saw the wave and he didn't even move his arm, you know, just like, okay, he didn't see the potential on that one. He trusted himself because it's a risk as well, you know.
It is.
Leaving a guy such as Gabriel go on a wave. I mean, he can get a high score out of any wave.
Definitely.
But you got to be cold, you know, because holding that priority can pay out so much, and losing it can compromise a whole heat.
Yeah, it can be. It's always a gamble, right? Yeah, so just 6 minutes and 20 seconds left to go in the heat. And with Uri sitting with that priority sitting on top, just with Gabriel needing a 7.76 to get his spot. And yeah, looks like we have Alexandra and Constanza getting ready for the next heat. Getting ready for that final. Should be an awesome final.
That's it, guys. Final moments, finals day here at the Iquique Bodyboard Pro in its 2025 edition. Final for the women division is just about to happen. We're going to see a very nice battle between Alessandra Hinder, who's stronger than ever this year, and Constanza Soto, the same thing at the age of only 15. Super strong and confident rider. Take this out. Uri Valadão taking off pretty late. Not sure if he's going to make that thing. Yeah, he doesn't. Too late, just got caught on the foam ball, and now priority is on Gabriel's side.
Yes.
Still looking for that 7.76 with 5 minutes and 15 seconds remaining.
Yeah, curious to see the replay on that. That looked like he kind of took off in the barrel on that thing.
Yeah, on the last heat, he did it many times, you know, like just taking off very late and making those barrels. But on this one, there was actually no exit for Uri.
Yeah, I can hear the crowd going wild for Constanza outside, right? Everyone's just super amped, cheering her. Yeah, it should be an exciting heat. Just such an amazing performance by the 15-year-old. Just, yeah, really excellent.
Isso aí, pessoal. Bateria na água segue com a mesma situação. O Uri veio numa tentativa ali de fazer um drop atrasado para começar no tubo ali naquela direita. O Uri está realmente tentando buscar aquele aproveitamento máximo da onda, né, como ele fez na bateria passada, que foi excelente, de fazer o drop atrasado já por dentro do tubo ali, mas dessa vez não conseguiu sair. Então a prioridade agora é do Gabriel, tem 4 minutos e 15 segundos ainda restando na bateria. Gabriel olhando, buscando, né, por um 7.76, então situação perigosíssima ali, onde o Gabriel pode virar com uma nota muito boa e o Uri ficar sem tempo de resposta no final, e aí vem ele.
Uri taking off in this right, and yeah, not much happening there, had to pull off of it. I think he lost his, I think Gabriel had priority in that anyway, so he was aiming for the something on the inside. But yeah, just a few minutes left to go, and yeah, Uri's still holding that first position.
Yeah, they won't let anything pass, you know.
No.
Whoever doesn't have the priority will stay, you know, looking for any opportunity. Looks like there are a few lines maybe coming up next. There's still 3.5 minutes, guys. We're closer than ever to the final. Whoever wins this heat is going to be facing Armides Oliveres, the defending world champion of the IBC World Tour. A guy that is stronger than ever. And check this out. Uri Valadão trying to increase from a 7-point ride. Goes down, stalls in that first section. Doesn't really find anything special and come back for another try.
Yeah, it looks like he's just really aiming to keep that top score. And let's see. Yeah, probably not going to be much for that way. Not going to change his situation. So, yeah, Gabriel out back. Waiting for something good, waiting for something that might give him that 7.76 that he needs to take that first position away from Uri. But yeah, it's pressure is on right now.
Yeah, and you know, some people that are not maybe used to competition might be watching at home and thinking, oh, maybe, you know, it's a little, oh, hold on, that's Uri. We'll get back to that. Nice looking wave. Goes for the, a big backflip, a very high maneuver. He likes that one. Completes it. Let's see if he's able to increase that backup score, you know, and leave Gabriel in a I mean, more difficult situation, because the 776 is very achievable. He's looking for that for quite a long time right now. But I mean, if he goes up to the 8s and 8.5, I mean, it can become a lot difficult.
Check out that replay of Uri's backflip, boosted.
Oh, God.
Lands right there and pulls it off cleanly. Yeah, that should be a decent score, I think. Let's see what he gets on that.
Uri's so smart. I mean, he's so smart. He was under the priority, you know. He found at 8.25 under the priority, and check this out, 9 points for Uri Valadão.
Wow.
So, I mean, some people might be watching it at home and thinking, oh, this is boring, like sometimes they're not finding anything, or just many attempts on the insiders, but these guys are playing it so smart. It's such a high level of experience and strategy and competition here. You know, whoever doesn't have the priority, just staying very busy and active, and check out how it worked so well for Uri Valadão.
Definitely,
you know?
yeah.
Now Gabriel looks for 9.75 and a minute left.
Yeah, that was good performance. Yeah, so it's going to be really, really hard for Gabriel to take away that first position. He's going to need like one of the best waves of the competition.
Yeah,
so
definitely.
Yeah, it's really just a matter of if nature is going to provide that wave that he needs. If it did come in, he could definitely pull it off, but yeah, definitely not very likely at the moment with only 30 seconds to go in the heat.
Bateria de altíssimo nível aqui nessa semifinal entre os dois brasileiros. Uri Valadão ali jogando forte com a estratégia, conseguiu um 8.25 sem prioridade, uma onda mais do inside. Agora conseguiu 9 pontos e basicamente forçou os juízes a entregar essas notas para ele ali. O Uri Valadão impecável nessa bateria, garante o seu lugar na grande final, numa bateria incrível contra Gabriel Braga. Então, mais tarde no dia de hoje, teremos Uri Valadão e Armides Oliveres na final do Iquique Bodyboard Pro. What a spectacle we just saw here between Uri Valadão and Gabriel Braga. Guys, we're going to call a quick commercial break before we come back with the big final of the women division between Constanza Soto and Alessandra Rinder. So stick with us. Welcome back, guys. Last day of competition, last moments here on the finals day at the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro. We have a final for the men division. It's going to be between Uri Valadão, the last world champion coming from Brazil in 2008, and Armides Oliveiras, the defending world champion of last season. And we also have a final for the women division, right?
Which is happening right now. So let's hit the water. Last hit for this division. No one else than the revelation of the event. Young talent, Constanza Soto in red, facing 2 times world champ, and a very emotional and driven Alexandra Rinder. That's going to be excellent to watch, you know, especially because Alexandra has been choosing those lefts and Constanza has been going for the rights. And I think we already have a wave here. It was Alexandra Rinder. In this first wave, it's left, and that's a 7.5. Yeah, 7.5 for Alexandra Rinder. Looks like she went for 2 rolls. Alexandra on a great run. You can tell it's like what happened with Armida, you know, with a great performance throughout the whole event.
Yeah.
They reached the final in a great way, you know.
And you know, with the tide lowering back, it's going to really favor Alexandra, you know, because she has been surfing the lefts, and Constanza has been sticking to the rights. And right now we have even less water, so we weren't seeing too many sections like that we just saw on the Alessandra's wave on her previous heat 1 hour or something ago. So yeah, definitely it's going to be a better condition for her right now to find more expressive maneuvers. And yeah, I mean, this heat's going to be amazing, guys. What a long and amazing road it has been, these 6 days of competition here. So many nice heats, you know, and I especially would say for the women division, this contest is consolidating itself as a, you know, a contest that really means and really brings the commitment by the ladies, you know, on those rides, and just showing how female bodyboarding is still progressing so much more than ever.
I definitely agree with you. All right, so backup score here for Alexandra Rinder, coming in strong, betting for this left. Huge roll there, I have to say, and combined with a spin. More than huge, I will say. Like, I love her round projected rolls. You know, she's got a very good technique. And yeah, that's going to be a good score as a backup. And I was checking here at the results. You know, Constanza Soto, she has been surfing since round number 1, people. This is round number 8, if you count it like that, you know. Así que I'm just going to say that in Spanish. I will be throwing some Spanish in this heat because, of course, you know, all Chile is tuning in and all Canary Islands and Austria is supporting Alexandra after this replay.
Yeah, so one nice replay. She kind of passed through a section over there, holds, and there she goes. Nice technical round roll for Alexandra. Managing to do one more spin as well to just add a few tenths to that wave. So yeah, she takes the lead right now with a 7.5 and a 4.75, leaving Constanza still looking for 2 waves to get back to the game in this heat.
We have an interview ready with Uri and Eric, so take it away.
Thank you, Bego. Congratulations, Uri. So I'd like to ask you, how does it feel to compete against your good friend in this semifinal? How does it feel? What kind of emotions does that bring you?
Vou tentar falar em espanhol, portanhol. É muito difícil porque quedamos juntos e estamos todo o tempo juntos, viajando juntos. Pero sabemos que dentro del agua cada uno tiene que hacer tu trabajo y yo tentei hacer mi mejor porque Gabriel es una pasada nesta ola, es uno de los mejores seguro y yo sabía que tenía que hacer muy bien. Muy contento.
He's, you know, he's been a good friend of his. They've traveled together, they've surfed together for a long time, and but at the end, you know, it's a competition. So, but yeah, it's been a great heat with him, with his good friend. And any saludos, any shout outs for anyone?
Muito obrigado a todo mundo. Foi uma bateria sinistra, difícil. Eu acabei tendo uma visão no mar ali que eu percebi que as ondas estavam um pouco mais embaixo e acho que o Gabriel ficou esperando uma onda maior. Mas deu tudo certo para mim, graças a Deus. Feliz de estar nessa final aí. Vamos lá.
All right, congrats, Uri. Back to you, Beggs.
Thank you. I'm loving, what is that, Uri? Very great Spanish with a Canadian accent.
That's it. Uri
Uri
falando
como-
em espanhol aí, pessoal.
Espanholito.
Soltou de tudo. Já falou inglês, português, espanhol aqui. Quebrando dentro d'água e quebrando nos idiomas também. Uri é um monstro, né? Se comunica com todo mundo.
Con acento canario. Viene Constanza Soto a su primera ola, va a atacar ese lip sin pensar en las piedras, sin pensar en nada. A ver si lo logra concretar. Impresionante cómo ella ha logrado caer esos rolos tan críticos. Esta vez no pudo, pero de verdad esto está súper bajo, súper seco. Nosotros hablábamos que en el free surfing en realidad nadie hace eso, pero bueno, hay una grandísima diferencia entre terminar primera y segunda, no solamente en puntos, que es muy importante para el ranking, sino en dinero. Imagínense, este resultado para ella va a ser espectacular. Y aquí viene Alexandra Rinder, que está primera, a ver si consigue algo más de lo que ya tiene. Va por un RS que concreta. Alexandra, que busca cambiar el 475 para ponerse un poco más sólida en esa primera posición. Y bueno, Constanza hasta ahora no ha podido hacer ninguna maniobra. Pero esto está solo comenzando. Increíble. Estaba mirando acá las estadísticas de lo que va de evento, que Constanza empezó en la ronda número 1. La ronda número 1. O sea, son 8 hits que ha corrido.
Alexandra Hinder on the last wave, 5.5 for her on this one. Not the best section, not too clean, but managing to do a more difficult maneuver there on ARS and complete this one. I mean, she has just been building upon her scores, increased a little bit with the third wave, and Constanza not making it on this one. So yeah, nice bottom turn, a good section coming in, but she hits it kind of late under the lip and didn't manage to project herself outwards to the flats. And yeah, not a complete move for Constanza Soto, just 175. She's still looking for a combination of more than 13 points to keep up with the Canadian world champion Alexandra Hinder. Still 20 minutes and 50 seconds. Remember, the finals are 30-minute heats, no limit of waves, and of course, only the 2 best waves of each rider will be accounted for their total scores.
Bueno, así es, 7.50 es la última ola de Alexandra, ahora Constanza necesita un 13, esto está solo comenzando y lo que ven en pantalla era un Linktree que se pueden conectar con nosotros si escanean eso, los lleva a toda la información de la IBC World Tour, ahí está los puntajes, las noticias, incluso si quieren mandarnos un correo solicitando información porque les gustaría organizar un evento de Rising Series. Todavía se pueden recibir eventos de Rising. Esos eventos tienen hasta 90 días para confirmarse. O sea, si ustedes en su país les gustaría hacer un evento, todavía hay tiempo. Estamos en la mitad del año, así que se podría comenzar las conversaciones. O incluso para el comienzo del año, los Rising Series están abiertos. No así con los Prime. Los Prime se cierran antes del comienzo del año y son los eventos más prestigiosos del Tour Mundial, que tienen que cumplir con todos los requerimientos de la IBC World Tour. Los Rising son mucho más flexibles, mucho más accesibles. Así que eso lo hemos estado repitiendo en este evento. No lo hemos repetido tanto, pero sí, la verdad que la IBC está abierta. Hay un correo que se llama Development, que es desarrollo en inglés, @IBC World Tour, o pueden también escribir al info @IBC World Tour y ahí consiguen toda la información. Pueden pedir por información. Dicen que están interesados en que les manden la información de cómo hacer un evento Rising y lo pueden hacer en sus países fácilmente, con pocos requerimientos y muchas oportunidades para sus locales, para las personas de la región en donde ustedes se encuentren. Son el nuevo formato de la IBC World Tour, los Rising Series. Y vamos a tener un Rising Series aquí que va a ser de Junior.
En 2 días.
Sí, en 2 días. Vamos a tener mañana, yo creo, para las inscripciones y de la formalización, lo vamos a publicar. Y el evento, eso sí o sí, va a ser el día 25, el día miércoles 25. Y ahí está el calendario de lo que tenemos este año. Calendario, comenzamos con Marruecos y Tacuachara Pro y estamos en este evento. Estos son todos eventos del Prime. Después tenemos el evento Rising de hombres aquí, Junior hombres. Después tenemos un evento de junior masculino también en Australia. Por primera vez en mucho tiempo volvemos a Australia para un evento junior formando nuevos atletas. Y vamos a seguir después de esta ola.
Split peak between these two athletes. Alessandra goes left, nice backflip on this wave, just landing and not being able to hold on to the bodyboard. And yeah, not a made maneuver, but I want to see what Constanza Soto did on that ride because it had some nice size to it, and I'm pretty sure that if there is a section in front of her, she's going to hit it. So yeah, not sure if he completed or whatever she did, but hopefully we'll check that replay pretty soon.
All right, so we do have a split peak there. This is the second of Connie. Connie kicking there and finding a roll there. She's so good, man. She's got such an amazing style. I'm so impressed. But also, you know, the fact of how much she has improved, you know, throughout the years. And actually this year, you know, there's a very cool fact that Moises Silva told me. Do you know, guys, that Constanza Soto beat Rodrigo Silva in a regional event in Antofagasta? Rodrigo Silva is super good. I mean, an amazing bodyboarder, and she actually beat him.
Yeah, definitely competing against the best will, you know, pull you upwards. So let's see, Alessandra.
All right, so Alexandra in that one, she was close to land it, but it was a non-completed maneuver. So yeah, not a score that it's not actually affecting.
Sorry, Bego. Just like we usually have this talk during the Wahine Pro, where we talk about the pioneers of the sport, you know, the ladies that started when there weren't much women practicing bodyboarding back in the 70s, 80s. We talk about Raquel Brandão, and she said that she competed a lot against the men at that time because there wasn't like a whole structure of contest. So nice to see Connie also going against the guys when there's no female division.
Right, Alexandra in there, coming in strong. She forgot about the backflips and went for the roll. And one more there, of course. I mean, what she needs is 3 rolls. Okay, going to the rocks, but safe in there. That's going to be a good score for her. She's, you know what? She's leaving everything on the field. Right now in her mind is, I need this win so much, you know, that Connie has been so dangerous for all the athletes. I mean, come on. She eliminated Namika Yamashita. Namika in the previous heat was in Congo. And Namika is the ranking leader till now, because of course it's going to change. So for sure she needs to leave everything on the field. It's very important that Alexandra just leave everything right there. And that was really good, 3 rolls. First time we see 3 rolls.
Yeah, I really like this vision from the drone, you know, that showed really well how Alessandra did that, where Alessandra did that 3rd roll, you know, because she was way into the rocks there, way over the channel, and yeah, both of these ladies are not caring for anything. Looks like Connie's getting in position for this right, and there she goes. Takes off, beautiful looking wave, drives through the next section, goes for a nice roll, nice projection over this one. And I don't think she pulled it off. Yeah, not a complete maneuver. She's looking for 8.5 right now. Got out of combo land, but she's still looking for a high score.
All right, so official word is that we're going to have 15-minute break between the finals. We're going to hear from the winner, of course, when she gets out of the water and interview her. And then we will come back. We're going to be showing you all the action for sure. But yeah, we're going to put the event on hold for 15 minutes between finals. The riders need a little break, you know?
Yep.
Así que vamos a tener un pequeño break de 15 minutos entre la final de las mujeres y la final de los hombres. Pero vamos a estarles mostrando toda la emoción de cuando la campeona salga, la entrevista de la campeona y todo eso. Y después vamos a hacer la final de los hombres. Última ola de Alexandra Rinder, la pone mucho más cómoda, 6.25. Y la última ola de Constanza no fue concretada, fue un 1.55. Pero bueno, la verdad que después de todo lo que hemos visto con Constanza, claro, ahora necesito una nota alta, 8.50, pero en el hit anterior ella hizo un 9. Y después de cómo la hemos visto que no se rinde, que surfea hasta el final, hasta el último segundo, realmente se puede decir que Alexandra no va a estar cómoda nunca, porque esta chica en realidad ha dado de muchísimo de qué hablar. Sabemos que todo Chile está muy, muy emocionado. Pero también al lado de Alexandra, ¿saben? Alexandra ha luchado bastante por estar aquí. Le costó varios años volver a ponerse donde ella le gusta estar y donde ella en realidad merece estar por su nivel, claramente, ¿no? Es una rider demasiado completa, radical. Así que por eso yo creo que ella estaba tan emocionada en la última entrevista.
That's it. So let's see some action over here by the leader. Alessandra Hinder chooses this left, goes up, but not really finding a section in this wave. Very short one for her. So just handles the priority back to Constanza Soto. Um aviso aqui para a torcida do Brasil pelo Uri Valadão. Nós vamos fazer um break de 15 minutos depois do fim dessa final feminina entre a final masculina para poder dar um tempo para os atletas descansarem. Então, break de 15 minutos e já voltamos com a última bateria, grande final, categoria masculina. Continuem aqui acompanhando com a gente.
All right, so with that water vision, we're waiting for more waves to be served. 12 minutes and 14 seconds, and so far it's Alexandra Rinder solid in the first position. We'll see Constanza capable of changing the situation, of finding an 8.5. What a revelation, Constanza, you know, she, for sure, everyone is so impressed by her. Even Alexandra, you know, it was really beautiful in the previous heat when Constanza won the semifinal number 1. I saw Alexandra waiting for her in the channel and hugging her and congratulating her. I love that. Alexandra is super, she's always like paying attention to others, you know. She always congratulates the riders. She is such a good loser as well, you know. Every time that she loses, you won't see her like too mad or anything. She always comes back home. Of course, she will be mad, but I see him so many times come back home, analyze, cries whatever she needs to cry, and then just come back stronger. So in my eyes, Alexandra is a very professional rider in all terms, you know. She's very radical, she's beautiful, and also she's got the sportsmanship that we want, you know, in an athlete.
Definitely, Bago. Alessandra is one of the biggest personalities of female bodyboarding and of the women division here in the World Tour. An athlete that always brings the show, you know, always tries to improve a lot and push the whole division, not just herself, but, you know, push the whole division. She's very used to heavy waves, to reef breaks, you know. She likes to really do something different than the basic, you know. So definitely a very important person to help pushing the level of the whole female division. And it's nice to see her this year, you know, coming very different and with a very good mindset, strong-minded, you know, and being able to showcase such level in the water. But amazing as well to see Constanza, you know, just completely surprising everyone. It's a name that we know is a very prominent rider, but nobody was expecting, you know, Constanza to make it this far, to do what she has been doing, you know. So what a good surprise we are having here in the Iquique Bodyboard Pro in this 2025 edition with some big names, Bianca Simões as well, you know, surprising a lot. So yeah, future is looking very bright for the female division, and this event definitely consolidating itself as an example of commitment for the female division.
All right, people, this is coming down to the wire. We'll see what's happening. 9 minutes and 28 seconds. This is the last heat of the women division for the Women Prime Series event, the second stop, the second stage for this division here in the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro. We would like to thank everyone that made this possible. Muchísimas gracias a la ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique por confiar en este evento una vez más. Es la quinta edición de este evento, 4 de ellas han sido parte del Tour Mundial. Ahí se está construyendo el escenario para hacer la premiación en esta hermosa visual, la visual aérea, cortesía de la Corporación Municipal de Deportes de Iquique, la ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique. Gracias por hacerlo posible, gracias a la Zona Franca de Iquique, la SOFRI. Gracias también a Hotel Cabancha, que realmente ha atendido súper bien a todo el staff. Gracias a Erizo Surf Brand, la marca chilena iquiqueña que ha apoyado este evento desde su comienzo, celebrando 18 años este año. Muchísimas gracias a Kinevita, por esa espectacular zona de recuperación que tuvimos, que hasta yo me atendí.
¿Qué tal ayer?
No, de locos. Me dejaron pero tuneada, como dicen por ahí los chicos. Y si no lo han visto, si son iquiqueños, Kinevita está construyendo una nueva sede espectacular en la esquina de Obispo La B con Arturo Prat. Va a ser una sede, la mayor clínica de recuperación y preparación de Kinevita. Esto está al lado de Erizos Store, de hecho, que es la tienda Erizos que está acá desde hace 10 años. El Bodyboard Shop que también está apoyando el evento. Así que muchísimas gracias también al resto de las personas, de los que nos han apoyado.
Sí, sí, gracias también a Club Heaven que está asegurando el entretenimiento a todos aquí en Iquique, Red Salud que está tomando mucho cuidado con nuestros atletas también. Vamos a ver esta ola de Alexandra Rinder that comes. Alex Rinder scooping into a nice barrel, getting too deep, unfortunately to come out of this one. But yeah, nice to see her turning to the rights, you know, and trying to bring something different. As I said, Alex is always a lady that tries to innovate and bring different stuff. Entonces, gracias a Red Salud, a Chiringuito Cavancha, a La Juana Iquique, Agua Manantial, María del Mar Café, Erizo Store y también a los salvavidas de Iquique, gracias a los locales por nos recibir también y claro, a los atletas por hacer un show aquí en la ola de Punta 2, una de las olas más técnicas, mejores olas del Tour Mundial actualmente, seguramente. Y también gracias a todos que nos ven desde la casa, por todo el mundo.
Se está acabando este hit, 6 minutos con 35 es el último hit de esta categoría, el último hit de las chicas acá en su segunda etapa del Tour Mundial de la serie Prime de las mujeres. De aquí nos toca un Racing Series en Sintra y después nos vamos a coronar a la campeona de esta categoría en el ArcelorMittal Guajine Bodyboard Pro.
That's it. So 6 minutes remaining for us to find out who's going to be the champion of the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro on the women division. There you guys can see our calendar. We have some pretty nice events popping up in the tour. Right next, we have the Iquique Bodyboard Pro for the junior men happening 2 days from now on the 25th. After that, we have the Rising Series for the junior men as well in Australia, the Future Pros Rising Series from the 5th to the 6th. Morocco, Everyday Media Rising Series from August 11th to the 17th, also for the junior men. So definitely many options for the junior men this year popping up in the calendar. An event as well in Gran Canaria, this one still to be confirmed, probably to happen between July and August. The Sintra Pro for men and women this year is going to be a Rising Series event taking place in September. ArcelorMittal Guajine Bodyboard Pro, a very nice event, especially for the ladies, with a Master Women division as well, where we will crown a Master Women World Champion for this edition, this season. And of course, one of the classic events of the World Tour, the Gran Canaria Fronton King, in a wave of consequence, very known as El Fronton.
All right, so I'll wait here for Connie. Vamos a ver esta para Constanza. A ver, está buscando atacar. Tuvo unas dudas en esas secciones y consigue un rolo ya al final de la ola. Ese rolo no creo que le dé los 8.50, pero está bien para cambiar el 1.75. Ahora sí el tiempo está poniéndose un poco en contra de ella porque 4 minutos con 20 y el tema que siempre conversamos con las derechas es que quedas un poco más alejada para regresar al point. Te toma un ratito más volver después de tomar una derecha y hoy está seco, ¿no? Ella de hecho estaba ahí en un área un poco peligrosa y ahí está Alexandra pidiendo la prioridad, pidiendo la situación normal, ¿no? Alexandra ha visto el performance de Constanza durante todo el evento, viniendo de la ronda número 1, y esto equivale a la ronda 8, imagínense, y la chica ha ido ganando todos sus hits. Y ahí está preguntándole, creo, al fotógrafo, ¿cuánto me dieron? ¿Cuánto fue esa?
4.9, Connie. 4.9 for Constanza Soto on that last row. Not a very strong wave for her, but anyway, she got rid of that 1.75. still looking for an excellent score, still looking for an 8.5. As the time goes by, it's more a question of all or nothing for Constanza Soto, which can happen. I mean, we can see her bringing on that 8.5 for sure. She already done it last heat. She came up with a 9-point ride. So yeah, but I think it's tough right now because the tide is lowering, Bago, and the rights get more difficult and drier, and the lefts improve. So that means an advantage for Alessandra Hinder, you know, and she already took a good advantage of those lefts. So let's see. I mean, it's just a possibility of getting surprised by Constanza, which can happen, but we'll still have to stick here with this heat for more 2 minutes and a half.
Comentando lo que estaba diciendo Lucas, es verdad que Constanza notablemente corre más para derecha. No sé cómo esté a su izquierda porque durante todo el campeonato ha corrido solo derechas, incluso en momentos súper secos, que miren cómo está la ola. El que conoce la punta 2 sabe que nos estamos acercando bastante a la marea seca, incluso falta para la marea baja, ya les voy a decir, acá tengo la marea baja, el día de hoy es a las 6:22, o sea, ahora mismo, falta bastante en realidad. Ahora mismo son las 11:30 aquí, pero parece que es bastante baja la marea. No, disculpen, estaba viendo la marea baja es a las 2 de la tarde, eso es, la marea baja a las 2 de la tarde, entonces claro, ya 11:30, ya estamos bastante secos. ¿Y qué ocurre? La derecha se pone más peligrosa, se pone más cerrada, y no hemos visto mucho a Connie hacia la izquierda, y en cambio Alexandra, la izquierda le favorece su lado natural y ha ganado de hecho todos sus hits con la izquierda, así que vamos a ver esta que se viene. Alexandra tiene la prioridad y miren la presión que le pone Constanza, miren que la pequeña gigante, Alexandra viene en esta derecha, a ver, y se sale.
She's not going to stand a chance, Bago. Alessandra will not leave a possibility for Constanza, and I think she shouldn't, you know, because if she wants to get the title, you can't really leave any possibility for Constanza Soto because she has been surprising so much, and it gets to a point that we don't really know what she can come up with, you know, and at this point, Alessandra coming from a good result in Morocco, oh my God, let's see if she's going to be on time. I don't think so. I think she was scared of being too late on the takeoff. That was very good one. Oh.
No estaba en posición, pero ¿te imaginas que se hubiese puesto un tubazo ahí? Puede ser, ¿eh? Alexandra se puso un tubazo en el free surf. Estábamos, el día que llegué de Brasil, me metí a surfear el día siguiente, surfé con Alexandra tempranito y se puso un tubazo que lo tiene en sus redes sociales en la derecha. Así que si eso, tal vez creo que Alexandra irá a buscar algo así. Bueno, ahora sí, 16 segundos, Constanza Soto está sola, busca un 8.50, tiene la prioridad. Esta ola que viene aquí es la última oportunidad de Constanza Soto, ¿podrá volver a hacerlo? A ver, no lo logra. Y Alexandra levanta las manos porque sabe que fue la última. Tenemos campeona de este evento, Alexandra Rinder is your 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro champion. She knew it, right? She knew it right there when Connie couldn't get that wave. She's very happy.
Yeah, she said she was going to bring it to the Canary Islands on the last interview, and there she is. That's it, guys. Your champion is over there. Celebrate.
Alexandra.
Amazing, amazing.
So happy for her, though. Yeah, it's been great. Look at that.
I mean, very well deserved. I mean, she has been doing very well. I mean, those lefts favor her, you know, but some heats she had a high tide and she had to go to rights as well. But anyway, very well deserved. And congratulations to both of these riders. Constanza Soto finishing second. I mean, nobody expected that. Not taking it from Constanza, but nobody really expected that because she didn't get any result like this. So, yeah. Muchas felicidades a Constanza Soto, segunda posición, increíble su trabajo en esta competencia y una chica que tiene mucho a ofrecer en el futuro, así que es una chica a mirarse para el futuro.
Campeona del Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2025, pero una ronda gigante de aplausos para Constanza Soto, segundo lugar, gente, es un logro gigante. gigante para alguien de 15 años, alguien que vino desde la primera ronda. Alexandra obviamente mega feliz. Realmente es un momento alucinante. Gracias por esta cámara de agua que podemos ver en vivo este momentazo, Alexandra. Qué chistosa, ella es demasiado cómica.
Such a good view.
Alexandra Rinder, your 2025 IBC Iquique Bodyboard Pro champion. Doing a great job right there. So while we waiting for her to get out, I'm loving this. Oh man, look at that. Alexandra Rinder, she's beyond stoked.
Yeah, we're gonna hear from Ali very soon with that interview, guys. And what a beautiful view here by her. Just getting to the beach. We're gonna get that interview pretty soon for you all, and get to hear from the champion. Guys, we're gonna have a break of 15 minutes between this final and the men division final. So stay with us. We still have a lot to go. Let's just check some of these views and this celebration by Alessandra Rinder. I mean, we have been talking about how much the female division is progressing and developing here at this event. I believe it's becoming an example of progression for the women division. The ladies just improving so much and really throwing themselves on the shallows, going for maneuvers over the reef, and we can see Alessandra coming out on top after all those heats. And there you guys can see Armide celebrating its Canary Islands. A todos los canarios, ahí está la celebración de Alessandra, que ya obtuvo el título de la división femenina. Armide va a la final en 15 minutos. Vamos a tener un break entre esta final de las mujeres y la final de los hombres. Y hay una posibilidad de que los dos vayan a las Islas Canarias, pero para esto tendrán que quedarse aquí con nosotros para ver también la final de Armide con Uri Valadão desde Brasil. Ahí está Lío, Armide y la celebración de Alessandra Rinder, su campeona del Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2025, súper merecido, una victoria increíble, alto nivel, todos los tipos de maniobras, tubo, muy completa y fuerte. Alessandra más fuerte que nunca para el título de 2025.
Wow, great performance by Alexandra Rinder there. So stoked, and the support from the fellow Canarians there. Just super amped. Look at her, look at all that emotion, look at all that stoke. Such a great performance. And there we have.
Yeah, the party's on at the beach, guys. Make sure to follow all the IBC social media. On Instagram, we are IBC World_Tour to get all the pictures and footage from this amazing contest. And big congratulations. Enorme felicitaciones a esta chica, Constanza Soto. Una increíble sorpresa en esta competencia, que con apenas 15 años de edad lo hizo increíble aquí, una performance de locos, de eliminar competidoras muy experientes,
Yes.
con scores altísimos y realmente enseñando un nivel de bodyboard impecable. Entonces, felicidades a Constanza Soto también por la segunda posición y su mejor performance de toda su carrera.
Yes, it was a great performance, just getting up to that second position for Constanza, that itself was an amazing achievement for Constanza, just being 15 years old and going up against the world champion of women's bodyboarding. I mean, at her age, that's like a dream, just to be in the final with Alexandra.
Yeah, for sure. Bego getting ready there to come up with that interview with Alessandra. So, yeah, just still waiting to see on that. Guys, we're going to call a quick commercial break before we come back with the interview and Bego down at the beach, just so she has some time to get ready with that. So stick with us. We're going to come back pretty soon right after the commercial. Welcome back, guys. So we have a champion for the women division over here. It's Alessandra Rinder from the Canary Islands. So big congratulations to Alessandra, and also big congratulations to Constanza Soto on the second position. Just the best performance of her whole career, that is just starting actually at the age of 15 years old, knocking out so many competitors, you know, such strong riders and experienced riders, definitely more experienced than her, but managing to surprise everyone. And we're getting ready for that interview with Bagel down at the beach. And I mean, it was an amazing day. Make sure to stay with us, because right next we have the men division coming up as well, with the final between Armides Oliveres and Uri Valadão. So let us hear from Alessandra Bagel. Please bring it on.
Thank you so much, guys. Well, excitement here is beyond words. I mean, Alexandra, that final, you got it in control. But I saw some situation there. Do you feel any nervous about facing, you know, the young revelation of the event, Connie Soto?
Yeah, of course. Like, I saw myself 10 years, well, even 12. She's 15, so 12 years back competing here in my first years. And I knew that she has nothing to lose. We've all been that age. You have nothing to lose in the final. So I know that she could be really strong. But I knew that not only with my surfing I had to be strong, I had to be strong mentally. So I did my little game there with mentally. So she will learn that with the years. I told her I had to learn a lot of years to be strong in that. And I have to say, yesterday I watched the final of Arica of 2016 or something against Isabella, and I think it was kind of the same as today. It was super slow. You were commentating with Action Jackson, and I was in there, I was like, oh, this is like the final, and I was like, just keep your calm. I was trying to get better ways, but it wasn't easy, it was really slow. I'm just really happy. I can't put it into words right now. I'm feeling, I can say I'm proud of myself, and I don't know, I'm gonna start crying if I keep talking. But yeah, it has been a long journey since I won a World Tour event, and I'm just proud and happy that I finally won it. Finally won in Iquique in a World Tour event. I did win in 2023, but it wasn't part of the tour. So this means the world to me. This will definitely be in my heart for the rest of my life after what I've been through. That's my personal journey. So I know how much this means to me, and I think my parents and my family know also. So I just want to thank everyone, because I brought it home. I told you guys, I brought it to the Canaries. It's coming home, and I'm fucking happy! Fucking happy!
Right, any message for all those, you know, ladies that are professional riders as you and probably are not following the tour, and, you know, maybe some words for them?
Yeah, definitely. Not every bodyboarder is a competitor, but I will always push the girls to come compete. It's also so lovely to just be here with the community and share the moments outside. So I invite everyone to join the tour. It's lovely, and this feeling, no one can give you that feeling. You're just yourself with the hard work you put on. So to all the girls out there, keep ripping. We can surf this ways, we can rip also. So a big shout out to all the girls, to my family, to my friends, to my sponsors, to everyone. Thank you. And now I'm gonna go celebrate, because I don't know what to say anymore. I'm just fucking happy. I'm sorry for the swearing. I'm just so happy. I can't put it into words. I'm still amazed by what happened. And I'm gonna hug Vivi's family. Muchas gracias a la familia de Vivi también que ha estado ahí. El ceviche es famoso de la mami me hizo ganar este campeonato, y a toda mi familia también de Antofagasta, que los fui a visitar, los quiero mucho. A todos los que estén mirando, a mis amigos, los quiero. Y nada, Canarias, lo traje a casa, Costa de Eje, casita. ¡Los quiero!
Your 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro champion in the Women Prime Series. Congratulations, and let's bring it back to the boys.
Thank you, Bagel. What an amazing interview. I mean, Alessandra, one of the biggest personalities, you know, in the women division currently in the World Tour. Very well deserved. Congratulations to Constanza Soto, and especially to Alessandra for bringing it home to the Canary Islands as well. And guys, we're going to call a commercial break and leave you guys with some beautiful images of bodyboarding while we're still waiting for that break for the men division final to take place. So make sure to stick with us. We're going to come back pretty soon, so stay here.
for the last heat of the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro, the men's final. Let's hit the water. We don't want to miss any of the action. This is starting right now.
That's it, and we're going to see Armides Oliveira in red and Uri Valadão in yellow. The two best guys out here so far. I mean, just putting on a clinic, all of these two, and we're craving to see some more action. I mean, such high level of competitiveness, such high level of strategy. Armide coming from defeating Tristan Roberts in the semifinal. Uri Valadão coming from defeating Gabriel Braga, a very dear friend for him and also strong bodyboarder on the semifinal number 2. So yeah, 30 minutes, guys. The conditions are still pretty good. The wind gave us a break here today in Punta do. So yeah, still pretty classic. Just a matter of waiting because it's indeed kind of slow, I'm sorry. But the conditions are there. The quality is there. So yeah, definitely these two are going to come up with crazy stuff.
Yeah, no, and I'm thinking, you know, both of them, they love these rides, you know, so, but I'm super sure they can serve their left. So it will be interesting to see what they do with this, you know, not low tide because we're not there yet, but it's fairly low, I can tell you. It's really dry right now. We'll see what they can do, you know. It's the last heat of the men and women Prime Series event that we have here. Remember, we will come back on Wednesday for the junior men Rising Series. That's happening on Wednesday, one single day. We have 30 competitors, and yeah, one single day, and then we're gonna crown the champion on that division for, you know, a Prime Series. It's a little bit less points, but still it's a very good event, especially for, you know, the athletes from this region. We have some Peruvians and a lot of Chileans, of course, and that's the intention of the Rising Series, you know, to bring opportunities from the people that your country or your region.
Yeah, and the events here at Chile also always brings many talents, you know, from the neighbor countries, from Chile itself, which is pretty big as well. So yeah, definitely gonna be seeing some new talents coming up, and of course those names you guys already know as well. So looks like there's a wave coming here. Maybe Uri going on this one. There he goes. Armide didn't reach that one, but Uri taking off late inside that barrel. Looks like he's coming out. He does. Nice wave for the Brazilian to get started. Goes to the lip with the roll. Oh, and Armide with a bomb out there. Beautiful barrel coming out still with a lot of speed. What is he going to come up with on this one? Hitting the shallows. Goes for a roll, not too projected. Another one, but that barrel was something special out there, Bago.
I don't know in your eyes, but in my eyes, the one that got the best out of that exchange was Armides Oliveres.
Oh, yeah.
Bigger wave, deeper barrel, and combined with a you know, a simple roll, you might say, but still, you know, in the third section. So replay here. This is Uri entering that barrel. It was actually deep, well ridden. And right there, he performed this roll as well. That roll was actually better than, you know, Armides, but just, you know, that barrel for Armide. And Armide was into, like, the biggest wave, the set wave, I will say. So there will be some difference there. We are getting to see this replay. You guys will check that out. Proper, clean barrel as well. Came out easily. And that section is really critical, but still he can find a space for a roll. And yeah, the roll, Uri's roll was better, but definitely Armides' barrel was deeper and cleaner. So there is a huge difference in points right there. Armide gets a 9 and Uri gets a 6. What a start of the final, man.
I mean, finding a barrel like that right in the beginning of the heat just sets the whole pace of this thing, you know. Armide unfortunately didn't manage to find a section for a maneuver afterwards, because if he did, I believe we could easily see a 10-point ride coming out, but the wave just completely messed up on the rocks, and I mean, there was nothing else, so we could see Armide just getting through to find a little section right afterwards. But yeah, definitely that barrel was amazing. I mean, you could see him driving all the way on that barrel and coming out on top, you know, finding that exit on the pocket, and yeah, perfect execution, already putting some pressure on Uri's shoulder that is looking now for 9.01. I'm sorry. Actually, Uri's wave is not updated on the leaderboard. So yeah, Uri has a 6, and he's looking for a 3.01. So just getting started over here, guys.
Esto solo está comenzando y si eres canario debes estar seguro pegadísimo a la pantalla porque acaba de ganar Alexandra Ritter, el evento de femenino y ahora Armide quiere hacer lo mismo. Tú no sé si ustedes lo vieron, no sé si se pasó en la transmisión. Armide se lanzó al agua a recibir a Alexandra.
Estamos
fue muy
todos
lindo,
viendo,
muy
todo el
lindo.
mundo.
Lío y Armide la cargaron, así que bueno, full ahí.
Uri Valadão taking off on this one, just ducking out of it as quick as possible, not finding any potential. I mean, at this point, Uri knows that he has to find something really special. Então, Uri, com 6 pontos na primeira onda, sai dessa onda o mais rápido possível. O Armide já tirou um tubão, como vocês viram ali na primeira onda dele, depois a onda secou totalmente ali na bancada, mas esse primeiro tubo na primeira sessão vale muitos pontos, pessoal. Então 9 pontos já para o Canário, já tem um título aí do feminino que foi para as Canárias e o Armide começou muito bem nessa bateria, mas ainda tem tempo para o brasileiro correr atrás do prejuízo.
I mean, of course, a lot of time for Uri. Uri is one of those guys that can get those big numbers for sure. So this is going to be a great battle, and it's impressive that we don't have any wind right now. Wind was picking up, but this is Iquique, you know. This is the Iquique I have been speaking about. Iquique, you can get a little bit of wind, and all of a sudden wind disappears, you know, and we get the glassy conditions again. So beautiful day here. Monday here in Iquique. It's currently 11:49. I think the award ceremony will be something around 12:30. So make sure to join us. And it's important for the event. It's important for the athletes to get that support of you. You know, your messages, following them, following the event. You know, we have to push for bodyboarding. We have to push for whatever there is, you know. It's a small sport, it's not a secret. So if we stand united, if we support every, you know, promoter, every event, every athlete, we are contributing to the sport. So it costs nothing to you guys. And this beautiful aerial vision, it's being presented here.
Uri Valadão building that speed under the barrel, goes for a 360 off the lip, but oh, what a strong landing for this maneuver. Just getting hit by the lip afterwards, but yeah, we can see Uri's coming up with some high-scoring waves as well. You know, attempting some very difficult maneuvers. I mean, that 360 in the shallows there, going all the way to the lip, that's a pretty tough one to pull out. We have been seeing many athletes trying to do the air forward, but it's very hard to find a specific section that provides this maneuver and also landing it. So yeah, definitely Uri not going to hold back in this heat.
All right. We don't know what's going to happen. These two riders have been surfing amazingly throughout the whole event. If you missed it, people, it's been a great run for the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro. And this is the last wave of Uri. And that was a beautiful attempt of an air forward, but unfortunately not completed. That was a 165. I'm loving to see variety. I'm loving to see these riders showing what they can do. You know, both of them, they are very radical. I mean, Uri has a long career. And, of course, he can do all the maneuvers that there is in bodyboarding. And Armide has been always trying to find the different maneuvers. And he's such a good competitor and such a cheerful person. So, and Uri as well, you know, both of them are super nice guys. And check this out, with the water vision by Erizo Surf Round, we have Uri Valadão entering that barrel and docking out in that dangerous section. But the straight answer for Armides Oliveres with that flip combined with the roll, that will be his backup score. And now situation will be a bit more difficult for Uri. Of course, Uri is going to get some score for that first section barrel. We'll see how this one turns out.
Yeah, I want to see that from the front angle, because the water vision sometimes doesn't really make justice to, you know, how deep the athlete was. It looked like a nice barrel for Uri, but unfortunately didn't find the exit for that one on the second section. But yeah, it's I think that it's very smart for Armide to, you know, check up on Uri on those intermediate waves. So let's see, nice scoop, very deep on this one, actually makes it and then ducks out as soon as he can as the wave just closes out in front of him. And yeah, that's still waiting for that score. I'm sorry guys, I'm still waiting for that. And we're gonna see the replay for Armides Oliveira's last wave. Goes for a backflip in the first section and then just draws that line to go again for one roll in a closeout. So that's it. The second exchange of this heat is it's on.
All right, so it looked like Uri took a wave while we were watching the replay. We'll see. We will have to have another replay for Uri. Yeah, there's a score waiting there for him. So yeah, award ceremony getting ready, people. This is coming down to the wire. We would like to thank everyone that made this event possible. It's brought to you, presented by Ilustre Municipalidad of Iquique and Corporación Municipal de Deportes de Iquique. Also the SOFRI. And here's a replay of that wave that happened while we were watching the replays. And yeah, it was ARF for Uri Valadão combined with another one.
Yeah,
so
he's not
yeah,
holding back.
if he can do those in small waves, I mean, he's one of those riders, just like Eder, you know, they can pull these maneuvers in small waves no matter what.
Yeah, and he has been passing some heats like this, Bago. Just the last one against Gabriel Braga, he managed to pull out 8.25 from an intermediate wave, you know. So Uri is being very active whenever he doesn't have the priority, he gets very good waves on the inside, and that's what he just did, you know. He got 6.85 and a 6-point ride with 2 insider waves. So he's looking for something more than that. He's looking for 791, and there's also a good possibility of Armida increasing that backup score, you know, that 5.75 in the next minutes. There's still a lot of time to go, but yeah, definitely Uri starting to get closer to the Canarian in this heat.
Qué buen hit tenemos en nuestras manos. Dos excelentes riders con una excelente trayectoria durante este evento. Y como lo decía Armide, para él tan importante ganar ahora, sobre todo para los resultados en el ranking mundial, ¿no? Que finalmente es lo que buscan los atletas, tratar de marcar esos puntos importantes para poder convertirse en campeones mundiales. Uri, que viene de ganar el primer evento del año, que no tuvo el resultado que necesitaba en Itacoachara, definitivamente estos puntos le van a hacer muy bien, también por el hecho de que Pierre fue eliminado temprano en la competencia, entonces van a haber bastantes cambios en ese ranking 2025 después de este evento, y por supuesto para que Armide pueda subir unas cuantas posiciones él necesita tratar de ganar este evento acá, muy muy importante, y obviamente sin mencionar la diferencia que hay en el dinero, que es muy importante para estos atletas. Gracias, director, por enseñarnos esos rankings. Como ven, Uri estaba segundo, Pierre estaba primero, y obviamente estos puntos que recibió son importantes, pero bueno, Brahim también se quedó con la 9ª posición, Badreddin se quedó con la 5ª, Gabriel con la 3ª, Tristan con la 3ª, John Aymar se eliminó muy rápido, Joaquín en la 9ª y Armide estaba 9º. Entonces fíjense todos los cambios que van a haber dependiendo de la posición en la que termine o Uri o Armide. Así que definitivamente a Armide le conviene muchísimo ganar este evento para poder subir bastantes puestos en ese ranking.
Yeah, definitely the rankings will be looking interesting after this event. And, you know, for Uri, after so many years, 17 years since his last world title, you know, still looking so much after it. And, you know, this year he's coming stronger than ever, I think, you know, just winning the first event on a crazy final against Pierre. Not doing well in Itacoatiara, but this time just recovering, you know, and it's so important for an athlete's mindset, you know, to just have another good result. I mean, the results move these guys, basically, you know. You really have to work on your mindset to really not be so vulnerable to the results, but definitely the results is what move an athlete, you know. And for Uri, after so many years pursuing the world title, having this one, it's a very good one. I mean, he's in a very good start of a season for sure. But when you on the other hand, see other guys like Armide just popping out in the World Tour like he did yesterday and surprising everyone and, securing his, and also marking his name in the tour. It's very interesting to see what comes out of these battles here. So yeah, definitely this event, very interesting change it's going to bring to the calendars this year.
Bueno, estaba tratando de agradecer también a los patrocinadores porque obviamente ya este es el último hit y no podemos olvidarnos de ellos, que no lo hemos hecho, hemos estado agradeciéndole durante todo el campeonato, pero ya podría ser la última vez que en este campeonato le demos las gracias a Sofri, gracias a Erizo Surbrand, gracias al Hotel Cabancha, a Quinevita, que son los kinesiólogos oficiales del evento, y una vez más les recuerdo que están haciendo su clínica que queda al lado de la tienda Erizos en Obispo La B con Prat. Esa esquina que se está construyendo ahí va a ser una clínica de rehabilitación y recuperación y preparación deportiva o de cualquier tipo de necesidades kinesiólogas. Va a ser ahí, así que atentos con lo que se viene para Quinevita.
Y muchas gracias también a Club Heaven, a Red Salud, Chiringuito Cavancha, a La Juana Iquique, Água Manantial, María del Mar Café, Erizo Store y Salvavidas de Iquique también. Muchas gracias a todos que hacen este evento posible una vez más. Gracias a todos los atletas por hacer un show aquí en esta ola que es una de las mejores del Tour Mundial. Seguramente a todos los locales y la gente de Iquique por nos recibir en un año más aquí en la ciudad. Y seguramente también gracias a todos que nos ven desde casa, de todo el mundo. Es un placer y un honor transmitir un poco de lo que pasa aquí en Playa Bella Vista para todos que están viendo.
Okay, so we're going to see again the 9 of Armides Oliveres. It was a very good wave, as you can see. That was a long barrel, people. It was, and it's dry right now, so he found a perfect spot. And right there, he found another spot for a roll at the end of the wave in the third section. So yeah, I think the whole points were mainly in the barrel, right?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, after that, the wave, and now I think it's going to be hard to see like a big hit or a barrel after the first section, Bago, because it's just too dry. So that first section, it's a little deeper, so it's still working, so there's still some barrels, especially after the takeoff, that the guys can, take advantage of. But after coming out of that section, it's pretty tough, as we saw Armide just bumping over the rocks all the way to the exit of that wave and just doing a roll to put the cherry on top of that, but not really bringing too many points or anything too expressive to that wave. So yeah, I believe we can see some lefts maybe being served as well, or the guys just sticking to the rights. And there he comes, Armides Oliveres, scooping to a nice barrel, first section, running into that one, goes for a roll and closes it off on the shallows, as you guys can see. So yeah, that's going to be a good way for Armide as well to try and change that 5.75 and get further away from Uri Valadão.
Well, and 11 minutes to go, last 11 minutes of this event. And you know what? I had an official communication by our technical director, and they said, regardless of the situation in this heat right here, Uri is going to remain in the first position of the World Tour rankings again. So wait a second, we have a taker there. That's Uri coming out from the shade. He completely disappeared in that one and came out. Check that out. The last wave of Armide was a 7.5, so right now Uri is needing 9.65, and I want to see that barrel again from the side angle or the frontal, because we didn't catch it from the beginning, so let's see.
Yeah, waiting on that, but completely disappeared and came out after the foam ball. So yeah, as Armide was, I'm not sure if 9th or 6th in the ranking, so Uri in second right now definitely has a great advantage when it comes to the points in relation to Armide. So yeah, this contest will definitely set up a nice position for Uri in the calendar this year. Let's see. Oh, that's very deep, Bago, very deep. A lot of white water on his way. then the wave just become very shallow. You guys can see he's bumping over the rocks, and we're going to check pretty soon the score that was given to Uri on that barrel, because these barrels on the first section are definitely providing a lot of points.
All right, so yeah, just getting that communication. If Armide wins, he will be second. And if he loses, he will be third. And Tristan it's already climbing. He will be climbing to the second position. So a lot of changes, huh?
Yeah, yeah.
Tristan on the good track to get the third title. Interesting.
Yeah, didn't get any wins so far in this year, but definitely two good results already, you know, being near the top. So yeah, it came out to 6.5 for Uri Valadão with that last barrel. So he's still in the second position. He's looking for an excellent score, almost perfect one, a 9.65. There he goes for another attempt, taking off late on this one, goes to the lip, big backflip, completes it. And the wave looks pretty clean for him still. So he goes for another bottom turn and another backflip. So two maneuvers on this wave. Probably, let's see if he manages to increase that 6.5 and get a better score in the heat. Just how shallow is it right now? Oh my God, guys.
Oh man, I don't know. We're waiting for that last scoreboard. I think a big score is coming up for Uri. Uri risking, I think he hurt a little bit his toe, maybe? His foot. Check this out, just risking everything, going for an extended flip there. Uri Valadão, you know, trying to get those numbers. He needs a big score and an ARS. So he has been doing those. This is the second time I think he does it in this heat. So we're waiting for that score, 965. It's been a while since I don't see Uri needing that score.
And he got a 7.5 Bego, if I'm not wrong. I think it came out for him 7.5. So now he looks for a 9-point ride. 9.0 for Uri Valadão would be enough. I mean, there is still a possibility, guys. Armide is sitting out there with the priority number one, but we will see both titles, both trophies on the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro going to the Canary Islands. I mean, definitely they are having a big party over there already with Alexandra, you know, scoring the title, and Armide at least a second place over here, but looking like a very good result and possibly a win for Armides Oliveira if Uri doesn't manage to get an excellent score in 6 minutes and 50 seconds to go.
That's such a little time for who is actually losing, you know. When you're losing, 6 minutes feels like not enough, and for who is winning feels like an eternity, you know.
Yeah.
You really wanted to go, you wanted to finish, you know, you don't want to wait more. And it would be really nice, like you said, to have two Canarians taking this event, of course, but Uri, he's such a strong rider. I mean, you will never rule him out or take him for granted, you know. He is super solid and with a lot of experience, and also in a great run in the World Tour, you know.
Yeah. Então, atualizando em português aí para toda a torcida do Uri Valadão, tá numa situação difícil aqui, tá precisando de uma nota excelente. Conseguiu aumentar um pouco o seu somatório na última onda, que foi um 7,5 com um backflip e um ARS ali na segunda sessão. Ele tem um 6,85 de respaldo agora, então uma onda 7,5, uma 6,85, mas quando a gente olha para a situação do Armides Oliveira, atual campeão mundial IBC, ele tem um 9 e um 7,5, então tá com um somatório bem alto ali. O Uri tá precisando de uma onda excelente. A gente viu o Uri passando aí baterias como a última contra o Gabriel Braga com um 9,5, um 9,25. Então, a gente sabe que ele é capaz, mas é uma situação bem difícil agora, levando em consideração que só tem 5 minutos e 20 segundos. O Armides Oliveira está ali segurando a prioridade, sabe jogar o jogo da prioridade também muito bem, mas o Uri está tirando grande vantagem das intermediárias.
All right, so we have Armides Oliveira on that wave. Probably it's not going to do much to him. Just risking everything right there, trying to do the same as Uri. But yeah, I don't see much more there for Armide. Right now, Armide lost the priority. Uri is sitting there, and knowing Uri, he will be waiting Do you remember? I think Uri did it in Morocco. Remember, he changed the situation in big waves in like.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's like dying minutes, but it was at the end of the heat, and he got the score. So he is completely capable of doing that.
It's what happened to Pierre. Pierre ended up committing a mistake and handling him the priority, and then he took a 10-point or something.
I remember something like that. I don't know if it was a 10, but I remember that same situation happened. Pierre lost the priority, and he stayed by himself, and he waited.
Got a big set.
Almost buzzer beater, but take this out. Maybe not. That was smart of him. He needs to try to wait for a bigger wave, because a 9, it's a big score.
Yeah, Bago. He knows he has to do something big, and at this point, something big, I think, means getting a barrel and coming out with a big maneuver at the first section. I think that nothing but that could give Uri that score, because the second section, it's not offering anything, or it either messes up in the shallows or it becomes too small and not too expressive. So definitely got to go for a set wave, get a barrel in the first section, and come out with a big backflip or something like that. That's what I think he needs to do.
Well, people, official communication about the rankings, we already know, we don't know the whole thing, but we already know that regardless of what happened, Uri will remain in the first position, given all the points the technical director just advised to us that was the situation. So, excellent result for Uri.
Yeah.
Isso porque...
O Uri, com esse resultado aqui de Iquique, já vai garantir a primeira posição no ranking, então...
Sem precisar ganhar, né?
Sem precisar ganhar, mesmo se ele fique segundo, né, com o resultado que ele já tem agora, ele já garante aí que vai para a primeira posição. Porém, se o Armid ganha o campeonato, ele vai escalar várias posições ali, vai finalizar em segundo, bem próximo do Uri. Então, esse campeonato vai fazer algumas mudanças interessantes aí no ranking mundial, mas se o Uri ganhar, aí sim ele tem uma vantagem bem grande.
That's right. Let's see this one. 9 points is what Uri is looking for. Gets into that barrel. Is he coming out? The water vision.
Oh,
he didn't.
Too deep.
I think. We don't know. We have to wait for the frontal. But maybe he came out, but not able to perform a maneuver because we didn't see any maneuvers there. We'll wait to see the frontal vision, and that probably was his last chance, Because right now he doesn't have the priority. It will take him a little while to get back there. 2 minutes on the clock, and he's looking for a 9.
Yeah, final moments over here. Let's see this replay. So yeah, he takes off late, very hollow wave. Nice takeoff, scoops into that barrel. Nice drive in that first section. Let's see if he makes that section. Not really. Yeah, he got caught in the shock wave and never exited this one. So yeah, Bago, let's just wait on those seconds. Everything can happen, Armide can use the priority, and we can see a set of more than one wave, and Uri get the other one behind it. So yeah, we will just know definitely in the last second, because we're talking about such great riders, such great competitors, and a lot of unexpected action can take place here in Punta Dos. So 1 minute and 5 seconds remaining for us to know who's going to be the champion of the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro on the men division.
Right, and this one happened while we were watching the replays of Uri.
Yeah, so that's a 5.85 for a meter. We didn't see this one live. A nice barrel as well coming out of this one. Goes to the shallows, hits a roll a bit under the lip, but manages to pull it off. So didn't make a difference for Armida. Actually, he has a backup of 7.5, so pretty high score. 30 seconds remaining. Let's see if that's going to be the last opportunity for Uri. And he goes on this one. He looks for 9. Let's see what he's going to come up with. Huge backflip. Huge maneuver. Very powerful. A lot of impact. It wasn't a set wave bagel, but that was a lot of impact, at least checking by the water vision that Erizo brought us on this contest. So yeah, wow.
It's over. We're waiting to see how much he's going to get. Buzzer beater is Uri will have the chance to change the situation, looking for a 9. We're not going anywhere. We're waiting for that score. Vamos a esperarle ese score de Uri. Vamos a ver si logra 9 puntos de lo que está buscando. Uri, Bala down. estamos esperando también volver a ver. Es un 7.66, gente, y no fue suficiente. Tenemos el campeón del Iquique Bodyboard Pro, otro canario, Armíes Oliveres, se consagra por primera vez campeón de este evento. Felicitaciones, pero una gigante felicitación a Uri por haber logrado la segunda posición. Y mira, Alexandra obviamente va corriendo para allá a buscarlo.
Hoy se van a hacer fiesta en Canarias. Qué día marcante para el bodyboard canario y dos generaciones súper fuertes en las dos divisiones, Alessandra y Armide, que ahora se va a la segunda posición del ranking. Entonces la pelea por el título este año va a ser fuerte y buena para mí.
Increíble, ahí viene lo que es la Water Vision de Erizo, que tenemos a Armide, que ya lo tuvimos con Alexandra. Armíes Oliveres es su campeón 2025 de este Iquique Bodyboard Pro, un evento increíble.
Yeah, so we're gonna get that interview with Armide pretty soon. I mean, big congratulations. This is your 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro Men's Prime Series champion, Armide Oliveres, just taking it from Uri, a very experienced rider. Vamos. Una victoria de Armide aquí en el Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2025. Una increíble Armide, más técnico, más fuerte que nunca y sin dudas una materia marcante aquí contra el último campeón mundial, Uri Valadão, que fue el campeón en 2008, y Armide, el actual campeón, lleva esta victoria a Gran Canaria. Tenemos también a Alessandra Rende en la categoría mujeres, que lleva esta victoria a Tenerife. Entonces, felicidades a los dos títulos se van a Canarias. Big congratulations. Both of these titles are going to the Canary Islands, and such a remarkable thing to see the Canarian bodyboarding, stronger than ever in the World Tour.
Yes. So much talent has always come out of the Canary Islands.
Yeah.
I feel like Canary Islands and northern Chile, they kind of have a similar bodyboarding culture, just all slabs, right? And just such a breeding ground for so much talent. And look at them, they're just so joyful and so happy. The title for both female and men's.
Alessandra casi lo nocautea con este abrazo, pero la felicidad increíble de los dos. And as you said, Canary Islands always had so much talent, but Armide was actually the first Canarian world champion in the men division.
That
so,
is amazing.
just coming for a very good following year after his title as well, climbing many positions, all the way to the second spot in the rankings right now. Uri's still in the first position, but definitely a very good looking year for Armide. Parabéns também a Uri Valadão, último campeão mundial brasileiro em 2008 pela segunda posição, incrível performance no campeonato. No final aqui não deu realmente, Armide dominou totalmente a bateria, merecida a vitória aí do atleta canário, que vem aí na sua comemoração, carregado por Lionel Medina e também por Alessandra Rinder, que venceu na categoria feminina.
Awesome to see the Islanders taking out this competition. Good job there, Armide and Alexandra. So stoked. They're so amped right now.
That's it. Nice celebration here in Playa Bella Vista. Guys, make sure not to leave the screen. I mean, we're just checking the last moments of this celebration by Armide, and Bago's going down at the beach to get that interview set up so we can hear from the champion as well. And after that, we will have the awards ceremony. So if you guys are not around Iquique and can't stop by to check it personally, make sure to stay with us here. It's going to be also streamed live, so you guys can see some of those emotions, those nice podium moments as well. So that's it, guys. We're just going to call a quick commercial break before we come back with the interview with Bago and Armide down at the beach, so stay tuned. Welcome back, everyone. We have a champion of the men division here at the Prime Series event of the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro, and it is Armides Oliveira from Gran Canaria, Canary Islands. We're going to hear from Armide pretty soon down at the beach, but what an amazing event it has been, I mean, right?
Yeah, amazing event, action-packed. Good to see Armide and Alexandra, the two Canarians, the Islanders, winning the competition.
That's it. So let's jump down at the beach right now to hear from the champion and Bago with a nice interview. So please, Bago, bring it on.
Well, thank you so much, guys. We have a winner. We have a champion of the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro, Armides Oliveira. Such an important win here. You're climbing so many spots in the ranking. You're coming from being 9th till being 2nd right now. How are you feeling?
Me siento increíble, increíble, la verdad. Encima compito contra todos mis ídolos, contra la gente en la que siempre me fijo. Y me veo ahora ahí con ellos y es algo increíble, es que no sé cómo explicarlo.
Oh, he says he's feeling incredible. One of the things that amazed me more is that he's competing against his idols. You know, he watched them at all times. He analyzed them. And, you know, being here, winning Uri, one of his idols as well, is something that he just barely believes. You want to say some words to anyone, algunas palabras de apoyo, algunas palabras de motivación también para todos esos atletas, sobre todo Canario, que hoy se está llevando a Canarias las 2 victorias.
Canarios del mundo. Los quiero a todos, son la bomba. Ya han visto a dónde se puede llegar desde unas pequeñas islas. Espero que sigan así en cualquier cosa que les guste y los quiero a todos. ¡Vamos!
Bueno, Armides, muchas felicitaciones. Ya nos vamos a ir a la premiación. Well, congratulations. And of course, for all of you, we're going to do the award ceremony right now, so don't miss it. Here you have it. Armides Oliveira is your 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro champion and the one that's going to remain in the 2nd position of the World Tour rankings. Do you want to add something else?
Muchísimas gracias a todos, gracias por hacerme llegar hasta aquí, a los sponsors, a la familia, a la novia, a quien sea ya, que les quiero a todos, gracias a todos los chilenos, son la bomba, siempre me han tratado como un chileno más y espero que siga siendo así que nos vemos pronto y les quiero a todos. ¡Viva el amor!
Felicitaciones, Armides. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Bago. That's it, guys. That's a wrap for the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro. Congratulations to all the athletes for putting on a show. We really want to thank as well the Ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique and the Cormudepi, la Corporación Municipal de Deportes de Iquique, all of our sponsors as well for making this event a reality one more year. Thanks to the locals as well for receiving us here, and of course all of you guys at home watching it and being part even from afar. So congratulations to Armides Oliveira, the champion, Uri Valadão in the 2nd position, and we have Gabriel Braga as well as Tristan Roberts in the 3rd position, so congratulations to them. And on the women division, we had Alessandra Rinder on a great final, taking that 1st position, leaving Constanza Soto in 2nd, and we also had Namika Yamashita as well as Nicole Calheiros in 3rd position. So you guys will be able to see all of them on the podium right now. Entonces vamos a tener una ceremonia de premiación. Así que estén aquí, no se vayan todavía, vamos a transmitirla en vivo, entonces nos vemos muy pronto. En 2 días de ahora tenemos el evento Rising Series para los Junior Men, así que en el 25 vamos a tener mucho más acción aquí en Playa Bella Vista. So guys, we're going to have in the 25th, 2 days from now, we're going to have the Junior Rising Series men event here in Iquique, also taking place in Punta Dos, so make sure to stay tuned, and please, right now, we will leave you guys with the award ceremony. Thanks a lot, everyone, for watching.
Thanks, everyone.
Hamed, necesito... Aló, aló, probando. Ok. Bueno, invitamos a todo el público a acercarse acá. Aquí acerca del escenario, los invitamos a acercarse para que nos acompañen a la premiación. Vamos a comenzar la ceremonia. Invitamos a todos los atletas, por favor, a acercarse, todas las personas presentes, a acercarse acá para que nos apoyen y apoyen a los atletas. Invitamos a los atletas de la categoría femenina, por favor, Nicole Caleiros, Alexandra Rinder, Constanza Soto, Namika Yamashita. Invitamos también a todo el público en general. All the athletes, please come close to the stage. We're going to start the award ceremony. Namika Yamashita, Alexandra Rinder, Nicole Caleiros y Constanza Soto. Vamos a empezar con la premiación de las chicas. La categoría Women Prime Series. Invitamos también y saludamos a todas las autoridades presentes. Don Washington Maldonado, concejal de la ciudad de Iquique. Don Domingo Campodónico, concejal también. Don Daniel Hernández, Tour Manager de la IBC World Tour. Y por supuesto, don Mauricio Soria. Tenemos el placer de contar con don Mauricio Soria Maquiavelo, alcalde de la ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique. Un aplauso, por favor, a todas las autoridades presentes. Muchísimas gracias por acompañarnos en esta premiación de este gran evento. Los invitamos a subir acá al escenario. Daniel Hernández, por favor. Faltaría solamente Daniel Hernández. Y nos falta Alexandra. Aquí está Alexandra, la lycra. ¿Ya? Constanza Soto, por favor. Constanza Soto. Vamos a comenzar la premiación de este gran evento. Bueno, esta fue la quinta edición de este evento. Este evento ha sido parte del Tour Mundial 4 veces. Fue la quinta edición, pero 4 veces fue parte del Tour Mundial. Ha sido realmente un agrado, un placer estar de vuelta acá en Iquique, en esta ola que está hecha para el bodyboard. Una ola que en realidad los atletas adoran venir a competir. Constanza, ¿te puedes acercar, porfa, para que te pongas la lycra? Y bueno, tuvimos 6 increíbles días de competencia. Muchísimas gracias principalmente a la ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique por hacerlo posible, por traer de nuevo este evento. Siempre confió en el bodyboard, siempre creyeron en este deporte como parte de la cultura de la ciudad y realmente se agradece. Tuvimos una participación espectacular de los iquiqueños, de los chilenos y estamos registrando importantes acontecimientos en la historia del bodyboard, así que muchísimas gracias a la ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique por confiar. Un gran aplauso, por favor, porque sin ellos no sería posible y cómo no agradecer la organización de la Corporación Municipal de Deportes de Iquique, que estuvo detrás de toda la producción, la organización, un equipo humano gigante, y a cada una de las personas que nos acompañaron. También agradecer al barrio tradicional, al barrio histórico El Morro de Iquique, que nos cede su hermosa playa Bellavista, y a todos los locales también que nos dieron la oportunidad de estar acá, de usar su ola, que nos recibieron con brazos abiertos. Un aplauso muy grande también para la comunidad, por favor. Bueno, vamos a comenzar con las reinas del evento. Tuvimos realmente una competencia muy reñida, un nivelazo y bueno, tenemos excelentes exponentes del bodyboard femenino en nuestro podium. Vamos a llamar a los 2 terceros lugares, recordando que la IBC comparte los terceros lugares, no hay tercero y cuarto. Tercer lugar se comparte el premio y los puntos. Y entonces en los terceros lugares tenemos a 2 competidoras. Ella viene desde Japón y estaba en el primer lugar del ranking. Un aplauso gigante para Namika Yamashita. Amiga muy joven también. Y en tercer lugar también tenemos a una exponente increíble del bodyboard brasilero. Ella es Nicole Caleiros. Un aplauso gigante a Nicole. Lo dio todo. La pobre se pegó, lo pueden ver en su piernita. Se golpeó un poquito, pero fue increíble. Ambas riders, de hecho, se golpearon un poquito, pero ahí están fuertes. Llamamos, por favor, a don Mauricio Solia Maquiavelo, el alcalde de Iquique, a entregar este premio para estas 2 competidoras en tercer lugar. Y un aplauso gigante, por favor, para ambas, por su compromiso. Brasil y Japón, siempre de las primeras nacionalidades, de las más fuertes en el bodyboard femenino. Y vamos a darle, por supuesto, sus trofeos y su cheque, recordando que la ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique, por una iniciativa única en el Tour Mundial, iguala la repartición de los 4 primeros lugares, y eso es algo gigante que solo pasa aquí. Así que un aplauso gigante. Muchísimas gracias a don Mauricio Soria Maquiavelo por creer en la categoría femenina, por reconocerla. Y bueno, espero que ahora estén todos listos, porque acabamos de escribir algo muy importante en la historia del bodyboard femenino. Chile solamente ha tenido 3 podiums. En este evento solamente había llegado Anaís Vélez, que lo ganó en el 2019, y este año tenemos un hecho histórico. Una niña de solo 15 años, viniendo de Antofagasta, quedó en segunda posición. Constanza Soto ha dejado a todo el mundo con la boca abierta, con un performance alucinante. Y queremos que don Mauricio Soria también, por favor, entregue estos importantes premios, porque de verdad que haber igualado la premiación en la categoría femenina es algo increíble. Así que por favor, un aplauso gigante a la chilena que mejor se colocó en este evento sobre todas las categorías, Constanza Soto, solo 15 años. Una actuación realmente inolvidable de Constanza. Bien ganada, bien lograda, felicitaciones, y por supuesto a todos sus familiares y la gente que la apoya. Y bueno, ahora sí, tenemos campeona indiscutible de esta fecha, surfeando súper fuerte. El aplauso más grande para Alexandra Rinder, desde las Islas Canarias. Logra quedarse con ese preciado título. Alexandra es 2 veces campeona mundial. Había tenido una racha, si se quiere, no como ella le hubiese gustado, y viene trabajando muy, muy fuerte y logra quedarse con la primera posición. Es la campeona del Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2025. Un aplauso gigante para Alexandra Rinder. Este premio, por favor, lo puede entregar Daniel Hernández, el Tour Manager de la IBC y director técnico de la prueba. Alexandra viene de Islas Canarias, pero está representando a Austria en este evento. Por favor, le pedimos a las autoridades acercarse para tomarse una foto con las competidoras. Este es el podium de las profesionales. La foto oficial, por favor, todos. Fotos. Bueno, y queremos también darles la oportunidad a las competidoras de dar unas palabras. We would like to hear from the competitors. No, don't go. Words. Oh. Okay. Vamos. All right, official picture, foto oficial de las competidoras. Este es nuestro podium de la categoría Women Prime Series de la IBC World Tour. Vamos a escuchar de ellas unas palabras. Namika, you're first.
Some words. Some words. ¡Ya, gracias, Iquique! Queria agradecer a todo mundo de Iquique, que sempre me recebe muito bem. Eu tenho muitos amigos aqui. Gosto muito de estar aqui. E fazem mais de 10 anos que eu não subo num pódio, então esse momento vai ficar registrado na minha memória. Eu estou muito feliz e queria agradecer toda a torcida do Brasil e todos esses atletas maravilhosos. Parabéns. Hola, yo quiero agradecer a todos mis amigos acá de la playa, a mi familia, a la organización y a las competidoras también que vienen de muy lejos. Y estoy súper feliz y orgullosa de poder representar a Chile y dejarlo acá en lo más alto del podio. Y vamos por más, que se viene un camino muy grande y vamos. CHI, L, Chi, 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 Le, ¡viva Chile!
Bueno, primero dar las gracias a la organización, a la IBC y a todos por hacer este evento posible. Yo creo que hablo por todos los competidores que esta ola es increíble para nuestro deporte. Llevo muchos años intentando ganarlo y finalmente logré llegarme en la primera posición. Y no tengo nada más que agradecer, no tengo muchas palabras, aún estoy intentando realizar lo que he pasado. Son muchos años que no me había subido en esta primera posición y se siente muy bien. Y nada, agradecer a todos, a mi familia en casa, a mis amigos, más que yo creo que el mejor campeonato de mi vida, poder compartir la primera posición con mi amigo Armide, canario también, más que orgulloso de todos nosotros, viniendo de las islitas, y a todos los chilenos que siempre me dan la bienvenida con mucho amor. Tengo 2 familias aquí, vino a visitarme el tuto de Antofagasta, la familia de Vivi, me acoge muy bien y nada, CHI, LE, Chi, 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 ¡viva Chile!
Nos gustaría igual escuchar unas palabras de don Mauricio Soria Maquiavelo, porque realmente lo que usted ha hecho por la categoría femenina ha sido gigante y toda la ilustre municipalidad de Iquique, así que sí, por favor nos honra con unas palabras.
Sí. Muy buenas tardes a todas y todos. Agradecer acá a nuestro representante de la IDC por nuevamente confiar en Iquique y traer este hermoso campeonato a niños y niñas que sueñan, igual que nuestra pequeña que ya está en el podio de 15 años, como contaba nuestra deportista ya, ¿sabe? Ya nos conocemos de hace varios años, que han estado por aquí y que luchó hasta llegar a este podio. Bueno, felices. Lo hacemos por nuestra juventud, por dar la posibilidad de que niños y niñas de Iquique puedan tener aquí, en su playa, en la playa de los Morrinos, que tenemos un compromiso ahí con los Morrinos que mientras estemos, el campeonato va a ser acá, lo vamos a mantener. Así que desde ya la petición para el próximo año ya está sobre la mesa. Así que los volvemos y los vamos a esperar nuevamente aquí en el Morro. Y feliz, agradecer al Consejo Municipal que es parte de esto y que nos da finalmente la venia para poder estar acá. A ustedes, las deportistas y deportistas, su familia, a sus amigos, gracias. Yo sé que es un viaje complejo, no todos llegan al podio, es un grupo grande que está soñando llegar, pero hacen un gran esfuerzo de estar en esta parte tan alejada del mundo, que no nos conocen mucho en Iquique, pero gracias a ustedes, el Morro y Iquique es conocido en todo el mundo. Muchas gracias, que tengan un lindo regreso y los esperamos el 2026. Iquique Morro 2026.
Muchísimas gracias. Bueno, ahora sí, felicitar una vez más a estas chicas. Un excelente performance, de verdad, un espectáculo de bodyboard. Y vamos a prepararnos entonces para la premiación de la categoría masculina profesional, la categoría Prime Series. Así fue un evento muy completo, muy reñido, realmente un evento impresionante. Vamos a hacer llamado entonces a los atletas. We share the third position, share the points, to share the prize money as well. Compartimos los puntos y compartimos también el prize money, el dinero. Así que hacemos un llamado aquí. Vamos a esperar que los van a sacar una foto allá abajo. And now we call the 2 third places. Hacemos un llamado a los 2 terceros lugares, perdón. Por favor, un aplauso gigante para quien no se ha perdido ni un podium, ha llegado al podium durante todos los campeonatos que han habido. Un aplauso muy grande para Tristan Roberts, 2 veces campeón mundial y ha ganado este evento 2 veces. Esta vez no se pudo, pero quedó en tercera posición compartiendo también. Un aplauso gigante a un competidor muy fuerte desde Bahía, Brasil, Gabriel Braga, y lo hizo increíble también. Ellos dos comparten esta tercera posición. These 2 riders are sharing the third position. Vamos a llamar a Don Washington Maldonado, por favor, para que haga entrega de este premio de la tercera posición. Los atletas de talla mundial, both of these riders, they battled till the end. It was a great battle. La foto oficial entonces. Comparten la misma suma. Ok, y ahora, después de una batalla reñida y con excelentes resultados porque se coloca en la primera posición del ranking, un aplauso gigante para Uri Valadaon desde Brasil. Él también es campeón mundial 2008, hizo una excelente performance en la segunda posición. Un aplauso para Uri, un competidor experimentado, realmente dio una excelente batalla. Para entregar este premio, llamamos al concejal Don Domingo Campodónico, por favor. Felicitaciones una vez más a Uri Valadaon desde Bahía, Brasil. Siempre tenemos una bandera brasilera cerca de o en los podios, así que es un gusto siempre. Ok, y ahora sí, vamos a hacer entrega del premio para el absoluto campeón de la categoría Men Prime Series del Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2025. Un aplauso gigante para el campeón mundial 2024, Armides Oliveres desde Gran Canaria. Hizo también una actuación espectacular, ganó todos sus hits y llegó a la final de una manera remarcable. Así que felicitaciones a Armides Oliveres, y para este premio quisiéramos pedirle por favor a don Mauricio Soria Maquiavelo también que lo entregue, el alcalde de la ciudad de Iquique, al absoluto campeón de la categoría masculina profesional, la categoría Men Prime Series. Un aplauso gigante. Sí, igual las autoridades, por favor, acercarse para la foto oficial. And we would like to hear some words from the athletes. Queremos escuchar unas palabras de los atletas, por supuesto. We will start with Tristan. Some words.
First, I just want to say a massive congratulations to Armides and to Uri and Gabriel. The level at this event is so high, and it's one of the most difficult events to win for sure. And You did it in style, Amides, so congratulations. You can be really proud of yourself. And yeah, muchas gracias a todos locales por la grande vibres y todas las personas aquí, lo IBC, en sí. Nos vemos próximo año.
Primeiramente, eu queria parabenizar todos que competiram e todos que estão na final, Uri, Armide, Tristan. É sempre um prazer competir aqui em Ponta 2, é uma onda incrível, eu amo estar aqui. E é isso, muitas graças a toda a gente, todos os locais e todos que fizeram isso possível. Valeu, galera.
Muy contento de estar aquí una vez más. Esta ola es una pasada, seguro una de las mejores olas del mundo. E felicitar a Armides, uma máquina aí, é sempre muito difícil ganhar dele. Gabriel e Tristan também, que muitas vezes está aqui no pódio. E muito contente de estar no pódio também esse ano. E como Tristan falou, é uma das competências mais difíceis de chegar em la final. E queria agradecer a todos, toda a comunidade do bodyboard que nos apoia aqui sempre, nos recebe super bem. E todos que fizeram possível esta competência. E nada, só agradecer, muitas graças a todos.
¡Hey! ¡Hola! Hola a todos, hola a todos. Primero decir que es un orgullo competir contra estos caballeros. Son la bomba, siempre me he fijado en ellos toda la vida. Tanto Uri, Gabriel como Tristan son una inspiración siempre. Es verdad que soy el más joven, pero vamos, espero seguir con ellos mucho más tiempo. Muchísimas gracias a todos los que han hecho que pueda estar aquí, tanto la organización, los sponsors, amigos, todo el mundo. Y espero que siga siendo así. Nos vemos el próximo año y CHI, LE, GGG, LE, ¡viva Chile! Vale, una última cosa. ¿Quién quiere una tabla? Todo el mundo aquí delante. Aquí. Todo el mundo adelante. Eso. Pero, a ver, espera. Mi madre. No. Sin pegarse, ¿eh? Y si se parte a la mitad, era.
Bueno, eso es una tradición. This is a tradition here, so lo mejor es el que la agarra, no la suelta, la abraza, pero así con toda su vida. Ay, excelente, la tradición. Bueno, y ahora queremos escuchar unas palabras de don Daniel Hernández, que es el tour manager de la IBC World Tour. Así que vamos a pasarle el micrófono.
Come on. Es la única que tiene y con la que puede surfear mañana y pasado. Bueno, solo me cabe agradecer a todo el mundo, a todos los locales por permitir este evento, a la organización local, tanto a la municipalidad y a la Cormodevi por hacer este evento posible, a la comunidad del Morro por impulsar este deporte en conjunción con la municipalidad y con el alcalde, que ha visto este evento como una proyección para los atletas locales. La verdad es que es un buen trabajo, llevan muchos años y esperemos que, si no lo veo yo, que lo pueda ver de casa con el esfuerzo de que siga toda esta actividad y estos logros y que el talento siga creciendo aquí en Chile. Muchísimas gracias y, como ha dicho el alcalde, nos vemos el año que viene. Gracias.
Unas últimas palabritas para cerrar. Ya vamos, unas palabritas para cerrar ahora sí, porque ya con esto sería, ¿no?
No, le vamos a dejar un desafío, y sobre todo para las damas, que se replique lo que se hace en Iquique, la igualdad entre hombres y mujeres en los premios. Lo que se forjó en Iquique tiene que trasladarse a todo el mundo, no se puede quedar acá en Iquique. Así que ahí tiene un desafío a todas las ciudades organizadoras, sí se puede. Si Iquique puede, en otras partes del mundo también se puede. Gracias.
Bueno, muchísimas gracias, un compromiso ahí, vamos a ver qué se puede hacer. Llamamos a las mujeres también para hacer una foto de grupo, all the athletes, the women, Namika, please, for a group picture. Where is Namika Yamashita? Namika Yamashita. Yeah, Namika-chan. Una foto de grupo con todos los atletas y las autoridades, por favor. Y antes de eso queremos agradecer a todos quienes hicieron esto posible. Recuerden que este evento está presentado por la ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique, organizado por la Corporación Municipal de Deportes. Agradecer a Sofri, agradecer al Hotel Cabancha, a Quinevita, a Erizo Surf Brand, a Erizo Store, al Chiringuito Cabancha, al Club Heaven. Tenemos agua manantial, tenemos una larga lista de colaboradores. Gracias a ustedes por confiar en este evento, todas las empresas también pequeñas, Café María del Mar, ha sido realmente un apoyo increíble. Bueno, vamos con la foto y con esto cerramos este gran evento, la quinta versión del Iquique Bodyboard Pro. Ha sido todo un éxito, gracias a todos ustedes, un aplauso gigante a los campeones, a los organizadores, al staff técnico que lo dio todo, realmente también, y por supuesto a cada una de las personas que trabajaron en la producción. Ha sido realmente un placer y gracias a la comunidad. Nos vemos en el 2026, una vez más, un fuerte aplauso y hasta el 2026. ¿Otra tabla?
Lo compartieron los días al... Ya, pero cántelo aquí, cierre. Aquí va a cerrar nuestro artista iquiqueño. Tú, a ver.